Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Somers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Brett, you're not applauding.
Well, it's because I'm so taken aback by your suit.
Oh, I see.
Or your jacket, is the case.
Whatever.
Maybe. I
was going to give your show a plug, the new Perry Mason.
Yes, and
changed
you've
my
been
mind.
replaced by Monty Markham because I'm crazy about him. He's the cutest thing that ever came down the pike.
Really?
Cuter
Be
than...
kind to Brett. Her parents wanted a girl.
You see the way it's going to be here. Well, I welcome all of our celebrated folk here. I thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. Yes,
Celebrate.
you're all celebrated there. You're really a dandy bunch of coconuts. And now let's say hello to the current champ. Here's Charlie Boldu. Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Gene. Thank you.
Charlie has won $6,200. See? I can tell you understand very well that money can only buy happiness. And Charlie's pretty happy about that. We're going to have a go at another over $5,000 right after we have a go at these messages. So stand by, Charlie. Now, here is our current champ, Charlie Boldu. He's done very well at the beginning of the super match here. He won the $500 in the audience match. That means he qualifies to play for 10 times that amount again, or $5,000. Now, to win the money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match, Charlie. We ask you to choose one now.
Mrs. Ludden.
Oh, who? Yeah. Oh,
Mrs. Allen Ludden, Betty White, are you ready?
Yesterday.
All right, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, sir. Here is the $5,000 question. Fill in this blank. Gas blank. Gas blank. Betty is finished.
I'll say.
So, Charlie, we ask you to fill in the blank now for $5,000. Give us your response. How do you fill in that blank? Gas?
Station.
Gas station, he says. All right, Betty. For $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Would you believe gas word? No, gas pipe. I don't want to
Gas
play.
pipe.
Oh,
All right, he's doing okay, though, Betty.
dressed to match and everything.
Yeah, that's right. He's done up to $6,200 already, and he's still a current champ. He's going to meet another
your card,
player.
Freddie.
So let's meet that player right now. Here comes Charlene Jameson. Hello, Charlene. Charlene. That's a pretty name. You know Charlie. Charlene, would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes, I've been married 9 years, and I'm a retired medical secretary, and I enjoy raising orchids and fuchsia. And I'm also a gourmet cook.
You have your own hothouse? You do?
No, no.
Well, you
have
do
a
that out
hothouse
in the
that's
open out
really
here in
good.
California, don't you? Yeah.
Right.
Well, you've got a very interesting life. You know how this game plays, so shall we start?
Okay.
All right, Charlene, you're the challenger. You'll make the selection if you would, please.
B, please.
This is for Charlene and for everybody over here. Celebrities, do this.
Yeah.
Methuselah's wife said, "My husband really is 900 years old. Just look at his blank." Methuselah's wife said that. She said, "My husband really is 900
years old.
Just look at his blank." Put something on the card, and we'll let you stay on the show.
You still want me to drop by?
Robert and Brett are ready there. Oh, Richard is ready. McLean's ready. Okay, we're all set now. Now, Charlene, we call on you. Excuse me, I'm a little twisted there. Methuselah's wife said, my husband really is 900 years old. Just look at his...
Whiskers.
His what?
His whiskers.
His whiskers. Oh, she said whiskers. What did you say, Robert?
Pull this show up out of the muck it's been in all week.
Yeah.
Clean answer.
Look at his birth
certificate.
Birth certificate. See how logical he
That's
is?
right.
Are you logical, Brett? Whiskers is her answer.
No, I'm sorry. Look at his beard, which is the same as whiskers.
Beard, whiskers, how about that? That's a match. All right, here we go with the biblical student.
Well, I've chosen to take her right back down into the muck.
Oh,
No, I'm just joshing. I wanted to get my card out right. Is it right? I said
right.
face.
Face. Look at his face.
To you too, fella.
All right, Nancy.
Just look at his wrinkles.
Wrinkles.
He's got a lot of them.
Yeah,
I'd like to
well,
talk
Methuselah,
about
yeah, 900 is a long time.
like to use it?
All right, what about it, Richard?
He had so many wrinkles, when he passed away, they had to screw him into the ground. Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. We got 2 wrinkles in a row there.
Well, thank you. We're happy
Let's
with it.
see. Whiskers is her answer. Betty, what's yours?
it. Look at his body, and I don't want to discuss it.
Okay. All right. That's Charlene. That's one for Charlene. And now let's see how the champ Charlie Boldu do with this.
Did you say doo-doo? That's what my children say, doo-doo.
Yeah, I don't know.
They say I have to go doo-doo.
No, I'm not.
Well, actually, they don't say that anymore
Would you
because
be
they've gotten older.
You're ruffling him. Hit it.
Either be quiet or get your own show. Robert wrote this poem to his wife. There's blue in the sky and red in the flag. I can't stand your mother. She's really a blank. Yes, one more time. Did you hear that, Charlie?
Yes, I did, Gene.
Every deathless word of it, did you?
Fantastic poetry.
There's blue in the sky and red in the flag. I can't stand your mother. She's really a... They're all ready, so say it, Charlie. A what?
Nag.
A nag, he says. Nag is his answer, Robert.
Well, no, she's a queen mother and therefore a drag.
She's a drag, I
No.
see. He gets more intellectual with every answer,
He's getting
doesn't he?
worse.
He's really dumb. A good actor, but boy, is he dumb.
Now, Brett, would you save the day, please, before we get to
I
fisticuffs?
frankly think that Robert is as smart as a whip. Drag.
Drag. See? All right, McLean, let's see what little gem you got here.
I wish I could learn to get my cards out straight.
Nag is the answer.
Nag.
Nag is the answer. There's a match. Charlie Boldu applauds you. Now, Nancy, what are you going to do?
Oh, McLean has to be worked with. She really is a hag.
Hag. All right.
It's so
Mr.
depressing, that sound.
Dawson.
Hit it.
Through life's lanes we wander. Our hopes are never dim. Though memories we may squander, I shall remember her. I wrote hag.
Nag was his answer. It's still 1-1, and let's see if you break the tie.
Me too. There's blue in the sea and red in the flag. I can't stand your mother. She's really a witch. A bag.
A bag. So we had nags and bags and heads and all that.
We won.
And at the end of round 1, the score is tied 1-1. We'll get to round 2 right after we get to this for you. Another ride. Okay, we finished round 1. The score is tied 1-1, and we'll go to round 2 and ask the challenger to make a selection.
Yes, B, please.
All right, Charlene wants B. Last time out, she matched Brett, so you will be the only one who will
We
not
have an important
participate.
announcement to
They're
make.
not supposed to do that.
What is going
I get so lonely.
Oh, well, I'll
Time just flies
close
away.
to you while I'm reading this one. On the jungle safari, after the giant man-eating plant ate Marsh's husband, it blanked. Are you listening, McLean?
I didn't know we were on. I was going to go like that.
McLean,
I I'm sorry. I really didn't. Now read the question
We're
again.
on, McLean.
Okay, I'm ready.
We've got to get Loretta Swit here. I can't keep my eye on both of them every minute.
I mean, everybody's got their
On the
paper
jungle
and their-
safari, after the giant man-eating plant ate Marcia's husband, it blanked.
Sure.
Sure. Well, then write it down, if you believe it. Okay. Brett is the only one who does not write because she
Okay,
matched
I heard.
Charlene last time around.
Sorry.
Now we're all set, so Charlene will get your response. The giant man-eating plant ate Marcia's husband, it blanked.
Burped or belched?
Burped and belched, she says. Burped or belched, she says. Robert Vaughn, what do you
Back
say?
into the muck.
Into the muck?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a big burp or a big belch, is it
it
not?
says it's hope.
Cute.
No, it says it.
She's in bad taste.
It's a big belch.
Read
I
your
don't.
answer.
I don't have
Right,
to.
she doesn't.
And no talking. No talking.
It's my turn.
It's his turn.
Okay, now get the guys in the wash and wear suits and the hush puppies together because this is going to be another meeting. I said barfed. And I don't want to hear a bzzz.
He said
That's a lot better than cute.
No, but a barf and a belch where I come from are approximately the same. One's a little messier than the other, of course.
Okay. Well, they say it doesn't match. We'll have to
sure.
call on Nancy and see what she's got here. The answer is burped from Charlene.
I said threw up. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Is that offensive?
Richard, what do you say?
You say Richie.
I said burp.
Burp. There's another match for you, Charlene. And Betty White.
How do you get out of this outfit? I never thought this would be a classy answer, but burped it is.
It is. Okay, so you're up to 3 with that one.
Not a classy answer.
Now,
They didn't know
Charlie,
Marcia's husband.
you must match 2 celebrities to stay in the game. 3, however, will win another game for you. Here we go. Everyone plays except McLean, because he matched Charlie last time.
I mean, it wasn't anything I said. It's just.
No, it's all right.
Actually, yes.
Here we go. And, okay, McLean's the only one. This light is on for some strange reason.
Well, there's cards in it. I told you he was
You
dumb.
answered the question. You answered the question before I asked it, huh?
I'm going to keep using that one over and over.
All right.
Did you read his book, Only the Victims? It's incredible. It's a magnificent book. How can he be so dumb?
Somebody else wrote the book.
Very intellectual fellow. Here we go. The cabbie said, I picked up Zsa right after her last wedding, and she left her blank in my back seat.
Oh, if I got an answer for that. But I wouldn't.
The cabbie said, I picked up Zsa right after her last wedding, and she left her blank in my back seat. Please write something if you would.
Oh, dear.
Print is what I mean to say. Thinking about that one, Charlie? Hold on. Wait till we get all the answers in, and we will call on you. Everybody's ready, so we'll call on our champion and get a response from him. I picked up Zsa right after her last wedding, and she left her blank in my back seat.
I don't know Jaja, but I know a girl. A bra.
Zsa left her bra in the back seat.
He's
That's
as
what he
dumb
said.
as Robert Vaughn.
2 to tie, 3
If
to
you get
win.
married,
Let's see
you
what
don't have to
happens
leave
here
your bra
now.
in the back seat. You can wait until you get there, right?
Right. I don't know. Robert, what do you say?
I said a bouquet.
A bouquet of
A
flowers.
little eloquent.
Classy answer. Brett?
Well, I tried to give a little class to the show, too.
Yeah.
I said
Failing
innocence.
miserably, Brett.
She left her innocence. Okay, we come down here to Nancy.
Nancy.
What is it?
Would you show and tell, please?
Oh, I said bouquet also.
Bouquet. Now, you must
sorry,
match
folks.
Richard and Betty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Go, Richard.
I happen to know that she left her wash and wear wedding gown in the back.
So, our champion is Charlene. Congratulations. Will you come down, please? What did you have? Okay. All right, you've got $100, and we congratulate you, and we've got to have a word or two here with Charlie Boldu. You're not unhappy to go, are
Not at all.
you? You're ready to spend that money, aren't you? How much have you got, Charlie?
$6,200.
Good for you. Charlie Boldu. Thank you, Charlie. So long.
Thank you. Thank you. Right.
Now, you, young lady, we'll get to you right after we get to this, so you stick around. Charlene Jameson here has just won her first game. She's got $100 to her credit. She's happy about that. Are you happy about that?
Very happy.
Good. Would you like to go on with the rest of it?
Very.
Yeah, we'd like to go on with the rest of it, too.
Tape is rolling,
She's
Jane.
going to have a go. And over $5,000 here in the super match. And this is the way it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. P.T. blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you, Charlene, if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. You may get a little help from 3 celebrities, so let's start choosing those one at a time.
Okay, Betty.
How do you do that, Betty?
P.T. Barnum.
P.T. Barnum is what she said. There's one response.
Richard.
PTA. Look at that. Tape is rolling.
Nancy.
P.T. Boat?
P.T. Boat.
Is that a boat? Is that a boat?
P.T. Boat? Right. So you got P.T. Barnum, PTA, and P.T. Boat. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Charlene, what would you like to do?
PTA.
PTA is the answer? You're letting the audience influence you, aren't you?
No, that was my first impression.
It was. Okay. If you trust your first impression here, usually it does pretty well. We all got our fingers crossed for you. We're looking for the PTA. Where are you, PTA? Are you under the $100 response? No, you are not. The PT boat is under there.
Well, that's not terrible, you know.
No,
what I
that's
mean?
very good.
Give me
That
a
would have been a
break.
winner if she'd chosen that. Okay, still looking for the PTA. Here's a $250 response. P.T. Barnum is up there. That's the one Betty gave you. Looks like you're getting close. That may be a good omen. Third and last chance, Charlene, for the PTA. Here is the $500 response. PTA! Very good. That's enough. That's enough. Come on, how about a little something up here? No, that's enough. Come on. No, come on. It's only $500.
How about a little something for the dummies up here? Oh, yeah.
You got it, McLean. You got it. Okay. Now, here we go on. You've got the $500, and I know you're excited about that because it really is a lot of money. That puts you up to $600. More important than that, you're going to have a go at 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one of those people over there on a head-to-head basis, and it has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Richard.
She chooses you, Richard. You get ready to write, sir. And Charlene will face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Blank bonnet. Or blank bonnet. I'll give you both accents. Richard is ready. Now, Charlene, you give us your response. How do you fill in the blank? Blank bonnet.
Sunbonnet.
Sunbonnet is what she says, and some people in the audience think it's good, and some think it's not so good. But it's up to Richard to show us his $5,000 answer now, please.
Blue bonnet.
Blue bonnet. So we had a sunbonnet and blue bonnet. Actually, two very good answers. Listen, Charlene, you're still the champ. You've got the $600. You're going to meet another player, so let's do that right now. Here comes Candy Jones. Where are you, Candy? Hello there. All right, would you step back up? Candy, you know Charlene? How are you, Candy?
I'm fine.
Ready to have a go here?
Sure.
Tell us a little bit about yourself first, if you please.
Well, I'm an airline hostess.
Yep.
I've been flying for about 5 years, and I also help teach an airline stewardess training program at Santa Ana College in Santa Ana.
Well, that sounds like you have a very interesting life.
I do.
Ladies, we'll get back to you in a second or two and chat a little bit more. But right now, we've got to pass along this message to you. We don't have time to start this game, and we'll look forward to seeing you, Candy, and you, Charlene, next time we all get together. Now, whether you know a little bit about you, you've got your $600, and you're going to challenge Charlene, and so we'll see how that works out. I'd like to say goodbye to each one of you individually, to Robert Vaughn, and we all enjoy seeing Robert Vaughn and the Protectors, don't we? You enjoy doing that show?
Yes, I do.
Well,
You do that out here, do you?
No, I do that in the other part of the world called
you do?
Europe.
That's
London.
what I. Yes, it's very interesting.
Yes, it is.
And that lady, she's on the new Perry Mason thing all the time.
That's true.
And he's one of the world's funniest men in one of the world's funniest shows.
I wouldn't say that.
Yes, he is. He's in a show called MASH. Do you know that show? This lady has just done 2 marvelous specials that you're going to be seeing sometime soon, right?
December.
In December. Well, I don't even know. I don't even know when that is.
I don't either.
And
I'm dating a sailor in San Pedro. I'm just sending a message.
Sick, Dickie.
and what are you up
There's a
to?
Gumby special coming up. don't you?
another Mary Tyler Moore show.
Another Mary Tyler Moore
The
show.
Happy Home Hooker.
Terrific. A happy home
Maker.
Okay. Listen,
Were you drinking?
you've all been delightfully daffy, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time. Gene Rayburn here saying so long. For Match Game 73, join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are for Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. The charm and beauty of a Tiffany table lamp. It's yesterday's lighting today, a fine item from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the lights you'll be seen in. Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror and Clairol's 3-way hair setter gives your curl more choices. Water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's 3-way hair setter. And from Weinbrenner Shoe Company of Merrill, Wisconsin, 2 pairs of famous wood and stream hunting and hiking boots for leisure time in the great outdoors from Weinbrenner. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors. Snowy Bleach. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gene Wood, Brett Summers, Gary Burkhardt, Amanda Blake, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends in Gentle Heart. Now, listen, all us regulars who've been here time and time and again will welcome the 2 new kids on the block.
If you can't say it, we're not going to do it.
Amanda Blake and Gene Wood, we welcome you. We've worked together before.
Yes,
and
we
had
have.
a good time together, didn't we?
Marvelous
Yes,
time.
and enjoyed meeting your husband, too. And
Thank
we've worked
you.
together before.
We sure
and we
have.
had a good time.
Thank
You're
you.
a
Nice to-
stranger to me, but
Yeah. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Splendid.
Son of a gun.
Listen, I got to find out about this. You're all fuzzy.
Well, chewing your horizontal hold. What's the
Listen, that's interesting, isn't it? You
Drinks.
find that
I
interesting?
think it's very
I'm growing a
attractive.
beard because I'm doing a picture.
Really?
Jack Klugman life story. I'm playing Brett.
Hold everything now. Gary says what?
I happen to know if he's doing Jack Klugman's life story, he's playing the part of a racehorse. I know that for a fact.
That's right.
We
That's
could
all
have
we're
done
going to hear
without
from you.
that,
huh?
I think.
All right, let's welcome our 2 players now. Here are Pat Pollard and Judy Tyson. Judy Tyson. How much money have you won, Pat?
$600.
You've won $600. Yeah.
That's right.
Now, you've got an eagle on your lapel. Shall I ask about that?
Yes, you can.
Okay. How about that eagle on your lapel? Listen,
Well-
look at what he's done to your suit. No. Yes. What about that eagle on your lapel, Pat?
That's a special award, the company's highest award for
Yeah.
sales performance.
Oh, well, congratulations to you. That's very good. Yep. Okay. He's got $600, a current champ. Had we started this game? No, we hadn't. We were just about, we had introduced you and you told us a little bit about yourself, but since it's been a long time since that happened and I got a rotten memory, would you tell us about yourself all over again, Judy?
All right. I live in Upland, California, and I have a wonderful husband and a son, 10 years old, and teach baton twirling.
And what?
And I teach baton twirling.
You teach baton twirling? Did you bring your baton?
I will.
You will. Okay, good luck to you, Judy. We'll begin this game right after we hear this message of interest. Here we go. Push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask Judy to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what you want, A is what you get. Brand new game, everybody plays. Here we go. The midget cowboy got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens. Says it right there. Midget cowboy got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens. All right. Judy, did you hear that?
Oh, I love my answer.
You love your answer. I bet we're going to like it, too. Okay, he's ready, and he's ready.
Chicken
All
blanker.
right. Put it in the slot, and away we go. Now, all of our celebrities are ready. We call on Judy Tyson. The midget cowboy got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens.
Riding.
What?
Riding.
Riding the chickens. All right, we'll find out. Bareback, Judy, or just, did he have a small saddle, or did he ride the chickens
Very
bareback?
small.
Small saddle, not bareback.
Most
All right.
midgets do have small saddles.
Among other things.
Come on, show us your answer there.
Oh, well, since it was a midget cowboy, I'll make
Yeah.
this very short. He was plucking.
Plucking the chickens.
Yes.
That must have hurt. Okay, what did you say, Brett?
Well, he killed him first.
Oh.
And he was an old-fashioned chicken plucker.
A chicken plucker. All right, Gary.
Oh, just get that answer up there.
Kissing the chickens. Well, kissing the chickens. That must be very difficult to do. The midget cowboy got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens, and Judy says, riding the chickens, and you say...
Well, I don't know anything about midget cowboys.
Oh.
I'm only used to the big ones.
Oh.
So I said, loving.
Loving the chickens. Oh.
Doesn't make him a bad person.
That's right. All right.
I hope they'll both be very happy.
Yes. Okay, oh, Shaggy
Well, I know
won.
the old rascal,
You
and
did.
he was plucking them.
He was plucking the chickens.
Certainly was.
Okay. What do you say?
I had the same cowboy on my ranch. He was plucking.
All right. Now, we had a lot of chicken plucking, but no chicken riding there, so you didn't score. Judy, let's see how Pat does with his first round question. Let me tell you about Rosalie. Rosalie is such a klutz.
How much
How klutzy is she?
I'll tell you how klutzy she is. Here's how klutzy she is. At the restaurant, she stuck a toothpick in her blank. Yes.
I'm shocked.
Yes, she did.
You've got to swing that rag.
Rosalie is
Mother.
such a klutz. At the restaurant, she stuck a toothpick in her blank.
You have to repeat him for Pete's sake?
Well, for her, I do.
Once is enough.
Let's take it easy. I go with Rosalie.
You go with Rosalie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh, then I know what the answer is.
She stuck a toothpick in her blank. You know what a klutz is, an awkward person.
Yes, I know what a klutz is, for heaven's sakes. I was married to one for 18 years.
That's what I call a setup.
Yes. Okay, the bottom tier is ready. You have a poem? Not now. Okay, Pat Pollard. Rosalie is such a klutz. At the restaurant, she stuck a toothpick in her blank.
In her ear.
In her ear. Oh. They used to do that during World War II and puncture their eardrums to keep from getting drafted. What'd you say?
Well, I said that she was trying for an olive, but she got herself in the navel.
I see. Yeah, she said, she said, I think I've got a hunk of meat in my tooth. What What do you say?
You know what? I got Rosalie mixed up with Dumb Dora.
Oh! Now, wait a minute.
Repeated it
The
twice
same thing
for
may
you.
apply.
Well, I said she stuck a toothpick in her martini. Now, I don't know what that means.
And I'm not going to ask. Did you get it mixed up?
Don't move me. It's early in
No,
the
I
week. I
didn't
need
get
all the help I can get.
Yes, right. Ear is the answer he is looking for. He's looking for an ear.
Are you a dreamer? Yeah. You can't be klutzier than to stick it in your date. Now, wait a minute.
Well, you could be klutzier. Instead of sticking it in your date, you could stick it in your fig.
I could.
Okay there, Amanda. What do you say?
Well, I say that great minds work in the same direction.
So you have
Ear.
Ear. So there's one match for Pat. Okay, now we come to the hirsute one.
Yes, I was in the restaurant when Rosalie was there.
Oh.
Just eating a big meal.
Yes.
Took the toothpick, went... Horrible sight.
Oh, dear.
It was a nasty sight.
Yes.
She listed all the way home.
Brett wants to know where. It wasn't one of those that you blew up.
I don't want to go into it.
No.
If it was one you blew up, she'd really be in trouble.
That's right. Make a loud noise and all that.
I got the bang out of that.
Okay. Brum-bum. Go, Joyce.
Gary,
Yes, ma'am.
you want to go out with me sometime? I said in her date.
In her date. So we had 2 dates, one boob, one navel. Oh, we had all kinds of
And a
peachy
par
answers
three
there.
with
And
a
a pear
trick
tree,
me.
right. Okay, so at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of our current champ. Round 2 coming up right after this. Okay, here we go with round 2. I push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Judy to make a selection.
A again, please.
A again. Now, everybody play since she didn't match anyone the first time. The forest ranger said, every year there's a nudist convention in the forest. I can watch them without being noticed because I dress up as a blank.
Who said that? The forest ranger?
The forest ranger said that. Because every year during the nudist convention, I can watch them without being noticed because I dress up as a blank.
Yeah, he's alone a lot. Yes, right. Okay.
All right. Got the idea?
I can't tell you how I hate that question.
Oh, that's a beautiful question. And I'll tell you what my answer is later. All right. Good. Finished? He's got one.
Finito.
You're very quick at this.
Yes.
You have a quick mind.
No, I have a quick pen.
Oh, I see. Okay. Ready? Here we go. Judy. The forest ranger said every year there's a nudist convention in the forest. I can watch them without being noticed because I dress up as a...
Tree?
As a tree. Yeah. That's not bad. Little camouflage.
Yes.
Stick a branch in your ear.
That's true.
How about a toothpick?
Or a toothpick.
In your navel.
What did you say?
Well, I figured forest ranger. I thought of bear, so I said he dressed up as a bear.
As a bear.
Yeah.
B-A-R-E, a bear. Bear would be good.
Yeah,
get a
nudist.
bear skin, sure. Okay, Brett.
I don't know. I don't think bear's so hot. I've come up with better. I said a smoky bear.
A smoky bear. So we got 2 bears so far. I would have said ponderosa pine or something like that. Tree, I think, is a very good answer, Judy. I hope it works for you. What do you say?
Heard of the 3 little pigs, the 3 little bears, right here at
Bears.
3 bears.
Well, I guess we're wrong, Judy. The bears are coming up here. How about you, Amanda?
What else? Bear.
4 bears so far. She's looking for a tree. Will someone give her a tree? Hey, Harry.
Give her a bear, lady, a tree.
Give the girl a tree, will
I
you?
love that story about the 3 bears.
You like
Mommy
the story
bear,
about the-
and Daddy bear, and baby bear from a previous marriage. Bear, that's the answer. He
Bear.
smoked bear.
Well, Judy, you got to match Joyce to stay in the game. Go.
Well, I don't know where you get a tree costume. So I said a Smokey the Bear.
Smokey the Bear. You got 6 bears there. Pat Pollard wins the game. Come on down, Pat. Congratulations. Okay, stand by for a moment. Sorry to see you go so soon, Judy. You're a sweet lady, and we've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Judy Tyson. Goodbye. Now, Pat, you're up to $700. This is your second shot at the big money. Over $5,000 can be yours here if it all works for you. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, Pat. We got their best response to this. Crystal blank. Crystal blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You've got to match it, though. Now, if you match that next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which ones do you want to choose for some help?
I'll choose Amanda.
Amanda, what do you say? Do you fill in that blank with what? Crystal?
Ball.
Crystal ball. Okay. There's one.
Richard.
Richard? Crystal? Yeah. Crystal.
Oh, crystal chandelier.
Chandelier. Just came to you right on the spur of the moment, didn't you?
Thank you. It's my pleasure.
Isn't he? Okay, one more.
All right, Brett.
Brett, do you
You
have a...
think I don't have something, don't you, Gene Ray?
Well, it's hard in the third position
That's
to
your
have
feeling
one.
about this. Well, I do have something.
What have you got?
It's probably the 500 award.
What?
Trying to think of it now.
Crystal set.
What?
Crystal set.
It came in when she was 35.
Crystal
Radio.
set.
I like
Yeah.
it, Brett.
Yeah, crystal set radio. Okay, so you got
I've never heard
crystal
of that.
chandelier, crystal ball, and crystal set. You know what a crystal set is?
Yes.
Oh, you do? You're older than I thought you were. There. I thought I was the only one who knew what a crystal set was. Us old folks, me and Brett. Okay, now you want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
Me out, Mary.
Okay, Bessie, it's just me. What do you want to do here?
Crystal ball.
You want the crystal ball? That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Crystal chandelier is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Looking for crystal ball, here is a $250 response. Crystal clear.
That's a stripper at the Largo.
Right. Last chance for crystal ball. Here is the $500 response. Yeah! Congratulations. Okay. Very good. So, that's the one that Amanda gave you, right? So now you've got $1,200 altogether, Pat, and you're going to play for another $5,000. But in order to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity. And which one will it be?
Amanda.
Okay, Amanda, you get ready to write. Pat's going to face me. And I will get the 5,000 question out of the slot here. Here it is. Dust blank. That's D-U-S-T blank. Dust blank. All right, she's writing. Now, Amanda's finished, Pat. We want you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Dust blank.
Dust cloth.
Dust cloth. Okay. The audience says, maybe yes, maybe no. Who knows? Well, you never know until she holds her card up. All right, Amanda, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I just, am not very much a homemaker, and I'm kind of the outdoor girl, and I said dust storm.
Dust storm is what she
I'm
said.
sorry.
Okay, so you get to keep the $1,200 and you get to play another game, and that's going to happen, Pat, right after this message. Here we go. Now, we're ready to start a new game, if you are. Everybody, are you ready, Pat?
I am.
Okay,
Yes.
he's got it all together. Now, let's introduce a new player. Here is Maureen Thompson. How are you?
Fine.
You know Pat Pollard? Now, Maureen, would you give us your story, please?
Well, I have the most beautiful husband in the world.
Yeah, they all say that, but you really believe it, don't you?
Yeah, bet, really.
Yeah. Is he here?
No.
Oh. Okay.
I have 7 children.
You have 7 children.
Hey.
Yeah, no wonder. Maureen, now I believe you have the most beautiful husband in the world. You got 7 children there. What else you want to tell us about you?
Oh, well, I was just going to say my oldest is 13, and I had him when I was 2.
Yes, of course. Okay.
My mother loves you, absolutely.
Well, I love your mother.
Yeah, thank you.
Where's your mother live?
In Washington.
D.C.?
No, the state.
The state of Washington?
Yes.
Okay, good luck to you and good luck to Pat. Here we go. Ready? Maureen, would you please make a selection?
A.
Here we go. New game, folks.
Okay.
Now, I guess everybody here and everybody in the studio and you at home, you've all seen Gene Wood's commercial. You know the one he does where he holds up 3 spoons of coffee and someone picks the richest one? Are you familiar with that commercial? Anyway, you'll never believe it, but today he gave the 3-spoon test to a lady with 3 blanks.
I love it.
You do. All right, then write it down there. Just trust your first instinct.
If that young woman has
Yes,
7
he does it.
children...
Had 3 spoons of coffee and someone picks the richest one. Well, you'll never believe it. Today he gave the 3-spoon test to a lady with 3 blanks.
You'd like her.
Yes.
I like it.
You finished, you?
Yeah.
And,
Just a minute. I'm taking my time.
Yes.
I want to get it right.
all right. Here we go. If you're all set over there, we'll call on Maureen. Have you seen Gene Wood's commercial? With
Oh,
the...
yes.
You know, you're all right. And you know, today he gave the 3-spoon test to a lady with 3 blanks.
Eyes.
What?
Eyes.
3 eyes. Maureen, they are warming the cockles of your heart, aren't they? Now, in a moment, when we start calling on the ding-a-lings, and you hear possibly that no one says eyes, and says, you'll see why they are awing here. Don't say the answer now. We'll call on this ding-a-ling here to say his answer first.
Yeah, 3 spoonfuls.
Yes.
And that
The lady with
requires,
3...
Yes, right. An A, B, and C, 3 cups.
Oh, 3 cups. That's not why they were owing, Maureen.
Oh, they turn quick here, don't they?
Where'd you... Gary, come back.
I'm not sure I can.
Yeah. Now, let's find... When the audience applauds real loud, you'll know why they were owing you. All right, Brett, show.
What?
But don't tell.
Did you have a nice time while you were gone?
Yes, had a terrific time. Show and tell your answer.
So, I thought it was Gene Barry who did that commercial. I said 3 mouths.
That's only about 40% of the audience. So
40%
we still haven't...
of those people
What
are
do you
my
say,
friends.
Gary?
I say if they get any more hostile, I'm leaving. I said B cups.
3 B cups.
Same deal, fella!
What do you say, Amanda?
Well, I never heard of anybody that tasted with their eyes, so I said 3 mouths.
3 mouths. Okay, Richard.
This lady met Rosalie in the restaurant after she... All together now. Boom.
Okay, Joyce.
Well, I said that she had 3 bosoms.
3 bosoms.
Well,
Sorry,
Gene, my mother once told me about a friend of hers who has 2 bosoms in front.
Yes.
And 2 in back, and boy, was she fun to dance with.
All right, Maureen, you've had your first round question. Yours is yet to come up, but right now we got this. Just a second to say goodbye. Thank you, one and all. Gene Weber, Match Game 74.
Get ready to match the star. Joe Silver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Esther Roll, Richard Dawson, Penny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star, Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all. Listen, just for those of you who are curious to know about it, Johnny Olson is away for a few days, and we're delighted to have with us, while he's gone, Bern Bennett. And we thank Bern for coming in here. Yes, I forgot one thing. Yesterday, you know, when we did the little traditional thing and applauded politely the two newcomers on the block, I forgot one part of the traditional thing here that we do for the new kids on the block. Kiss me, you fool. You are now officially welcome. Let's say hello to Charles Moeller and Laura Callahan.
Gene?
Yes?
What am I, chopped liver?
Yes. Oh, I only do it with the feminine genders.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, sure. How about backstage?
No.
Okay.
Now, we've got Charles Moeller and Laura Callahan here. Charles is our current champ. He has a total of $5,950. And we just had met Laura when we were together last time, and she told us that she's married and has 2 children?
No.
No.
I was waiting for you just to get the second answer.
She's
2
a
golf
golfer.
clubs.
Yeah.
And would-
Stewardess.
And she's a stewardess.
Right.
And she was born and raised in Southern California.
Right here.
And we will begin this game right after we hear these messages. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Laura, your selection, A or B?
I'll take A.
A, here we go. Folks, while Ben the glass blower was blowing a glass bottle, Ben blew so hard, he blew his blank into the bottle. He was blowing this glass bottle, you see.
Yeah, right.
And he blew very hard.
The picture is very clear.
Blew so hard, he blew his blank into the bottle.
Hi, hon.
How are you, dear?
You look pretty as a picture in your little
Thank
green
you, so do you. Those
checkerboard.
pearls look absolutely real.
Blueberries.
Got them from my dentist.
Okay.
She got a permanent. Did you notice?
I got me a nice perm.
It's
I
very
went to the Bay Sisters.
She looks just like Pauline Frederick, doesn't she?
Yes, you do.
Pauline Frederick? She's so...
Here we go. Put the card in the slot, and we'll call her Laura Callahan.
Pauline.
While Ben the glass blower was blowing a glass bottle, Ben blew so hard he blew his blank into the bottle.
His tonsils.
Tonsils is a good answer. That smart lady came up with a good answer, Joe.
Do you always have to start here?
Yes,
Why
you're
do-
the one.
I'm the one.
Right.
Well, Sue.
Gonna expose you in front of
these
America.
days, you know how it is. But he blew his cork into the bottle.
He blew his
sir.
cork.
Yes.
All right. That's his idea. That's not bad. Cork is okay. What do you say, Brett?
I mean, okay.
It's okay.
Did you say cork?
Cork.
Oh, okay. I said he blew his little tongue. You know how we
Blew
like
his
to talk
tongue.
baby talk
Right,
and
his little
Mancino
tongue.
and all that stuff.
Well, that's one.
All right. So cork and tonsil.
If I did it, the first thing would go with the teeth. They're held
The
in with
teeth.
glue.
Ben the glass blower blew so hard he blew his tonsils into the bottle, according to Laura. What do you say?
Well, I thought it was his
Teeth. Yeah, that could happen. That's not a bad choice. Richard, what do you
Not
say?
if they're real ones.
Not if they're real.
If they're dentures,
If they're
however.
dentures,
Zip City.
give the girl a pair of tonsils, Fanny.
I wish that I could. Laura, you know Brett and I played golf. And you know what my handicap was? Brett. I said false teeth. I'm sorry.
So, no tonsils showed up there, Laura. Let's see what we got here for Charles. Hey, did you hear that the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis? Right. Now the president goes downhill on his blank.
I got it.
Once again.
Did you hear that the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis? Now the president goes downhill on his blank.
I think I have the perfect answer.
Don't
You
look
may
at this
indeed.
one. Don't look at this one.
Do you think that's the perfect answer?
Skis, you see. They repossessed his skis.
There's a long wooden
Now,
little treasure.
goes
you
downhill
slip
on
your
his
feet
blank.
in and climb around.
Don't think too hard, Charles. You'll strain something.
I love Charles.
Okay, here we go,
Sweet.
Charles. Did you hear, Charles?
Uno
At the finance
momento.
company?
What?
Come on,
What?
honey.
Aren't you Fanny?
I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
Well, I got confused. Okay, I'm sorry. Please
All right.
forgive me.
Now, did you hear about this, Charles? That the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis, and now the president goes downhill on his blank.
His derriere?
Derriere.
Very good. That's very good. I didn't realize Charles was
There you
French.
are.
There you are. There you are. Win a few and lose a few, right?
Yep.
I thought he lost his skis and now he's hit the skids, I thought.
Right.
No?
Is that
Wrong.
what you said?
No, I say he goes down on his backside.
On his backside.
Yeah.
Well, there's one for Charles.
Finally.
Got one, Joe?
Can I lie down now?
All right, that's a one in a row for
that's
Joe.
one.
All right, Brett.
Oh, you know, well, I like Mrs. Ford. She's awful cute. And I figured he just went right down on his wife, right down, slipped right down that hill.
All right. Downhill. Charles?
I said silly. I said downhill on his promises.
Downhill on his promises. Promises. Now, Esther Roll, what do you say? Now the president goes downhill on his blank and derriere, according to Charles.
This is silly, but I don't know anything about skiing. He went down on his knees.
On his knees. It is silly, isn't it?
I know.
Richard?
But you love her, don't you?
Oh, I love her. Love her.
She's a darling. What was the question?
The question was, the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis.
Aha!
Now he goes downhill on his blank.
On his frozen assets.
On his frozen. So that's why the company is in such financial trouble.
It certainly is.
Fanny.
What did he say, derriere?
Yes.
You know, I was in Paris and everybody called me that. I couldn't think. You put so much pressure on me. I said he went downhill on his twin Secret Service men.
On his twin Secret Service men.
Yeah.
That is really a dumb answer. So 1-0 now in favor of Charles here at the end of round one. Round two is coming up in a moment or so, but right now we'd like you to pay attention to this. Here we go. Ready? My magic finger pushes the thing there, reveals our second round questions. Laura?
I'll try A again.
A again? Because it was so good to you last time? The cannibal said, "This Christmas, Santa Claus gave me just what I wanted. Santa put a blank in my stocking."
Who said that, dear?
The cannibal. The cannibal said that.
Who writes these? I like these.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Bottom tier is ready?
They are?
Yeah. You ready up here?
Yes.
Charles is ready. We're waiting for Brett. Now we go over here to Laura Callahan. The cannibal said, "This Christmas, Santa Claus gave me just what I wanted. Santa put a blank in my stocking."
A person.
A person. Okay. All right. She did not specify what person.
Or which part of the person? Because
no.
I only went part way with you, Laura.
Oh, really?
I had a fresh leg in the stocking.
A fresh leg.
Yes.
In the
Well,
stocking. That's nice.
well, it's
a lovely thought, yes. All right. With a little proper spiced and salt and pepper and everything rubbed with tarragon. Yes.
Like a person, very good.
Coriander, all that stuff. I said he put in a nice festive missionary.
A festive missionary.
That's a person, isn't it?
Well, that is a specific person, you see.
Oh.
She did not specify that it was to be a missionary. You're a sweet bunch. Charles?
I said a sweet elf on toast.
An elf on toast. Santa gave me just what I wanted. He put a blank in my stocking. And Laura said a person.
Well, I said a little man.
A little man. That's a person. Now,
Well, until this time, I always thought that my answer were persons. They're obviously made in Japan. I said missionary.
Missionary.
The judges do not believe they're persons.
Well, that is, but on this show, we do not match specifics with generals, you see, and his was...
What about
How
corporals?
about sergeants?
No.
Well, then move on to the next person.
All right, person.
No,
Hi,
missionary.
hon.
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue. I love you, Mark Goodson. I'm not going to argue. I'm going to say, I won't keep my job. I sold out. I said a fat Christian.
Okay. No. Yep. Oh, yeah. A fat Christian. Would you just explain that, Judge? Just a word of explanation. That's a person. A general person. I see. Oh, I see. No. All right. So what have you got there? 2 for you, and now we've got this for you. And all you have to do is match one celebrity to achieve a tie, 2 to win. Dr. Pullum the dentist got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
Blanked her?
He got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
Oh, I got
Oh, sure, yeah.
Gee, that just takes a minute. You got it, Fanny?
Huh?
It's difficult for you.
Yeah, it's difficult for me.
It's easy for me.
Difficult for me.
Easy for me.
Difficult for me.
Difficult for you? For you it's difficult?
What do you want, buddy?
Oh, I know. Yes?
Okay.
Chief.
You got it. All right. Right. Now, Charles, put it in the slot.
Oui.
All right. Now, Dr. Pullum the dentist got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
You wrapped her with?
He wrapped her with dental floss. He says wrapped her. You don't like that one, eh?
I'm safe.
You're safe?
I'm out of this one.
Oh, you're out of it?
Yeah.
That's right. You're the one who matched him last time.
I would have said rap.
Brett?
I'm first over here, dear.
You're the first one.
I'm the first one. I think Charles has blown it this time. I said choke.
He choked her. You do that? They'll let you know. They'll let you know when you're right and wrong there, Charles.
I said he strangled her
Strangled
with
and
dental
choked,
floss,
yeah.
which, Gene,
Yes?
which instead of the Boston Strangler would be the Boston Flosser.
The Boston Flosser. Yes, indeed it
Thank
would.
you, Selma.
Moving on now to Esther here. The good times are coming, are they?
No, I don't think so. I said he tied
he tied her. What's that? Tied and wrapped is a match. We got a tie score. Now, let's see. Dr. Pullum the dentist got so mad at his mother-in-law that he wrapped her with dental floss.
He was absolutely furious with her.
He was.
And he whipped her with
He whipped her.
She was cavity prone.
Yeah. Was he wearing black boots at the time?
I'm not allowed to say.
I see. Fanny?
I said he hung her.
He hung her. Well, the game ends in a tie. And we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this.
Just like the World Series.
Here we are. Now, to go to the tiebreaker, we've got to clean all this mess up here. There it is. And push the button. Reveal one tie-breaking question, excuse me, for each of you. And the one who matches the most will be the winner. And, Laura, what do you want?
I'll take A again.
You want A again. There it is, Laura.
She's
This
very
is it.
loyal, isn't she?
Yes, she is. Susie the Starlet said. Susie the Starlet said, the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was blank. Susie the Starlet said the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was blank.
Darling, I got that.
That's an easy one.
Yes.
Easy one. Everybody ready up there?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Put it in
There
there.
it goes.
Excellent impression of Greta Garbo in
Yes.
Camille.
What are you doing there? Would you like something? Glass of
No,
water?
I'm fine.
Are you all right?
I think it's
Okay.
too late, Gene.
Laura.
I think it is too.
Susie the Starlet said the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was
Strip.
strip. She said, take off your clothes.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you say,
I
Joe?
go for auditions. They never ask me to do that.
They don't.
But the minute they ask me to strip, I will.
Oh, there it is. That's one, Laura. Brett?
I'm going to save this.
Yeah.
I said undress, which I believe is a man.
That's right. Put it on! What's that?
Take my clothes off.
Take my clothes off. Now, would you strip for this lady, Esther? Would you take them off?
I surely would.
You would. That's 4 for you. Okay,
The next
Richard.
question is your place or mine. I wish I'd said strip.
The audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was strip.
You were so loyal with A. I wish I had said that. I didn't say.
What did you say?
Disrobe.
Disrobe. Fanny, you gonna spoil this whole thing, Fanny?
Well, I am shocked. I see how these people got into show business. I myself came with degrees. Well, when I went to the office to audition with you, it was disrupt.
Yup. Wrong! Oh, you can't do better now. Now, Charles' work is cut out for him. Listen carefully, Charles. Got to match all 6 to stay in the game. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his blank. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his blank.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. that was a hard
You're in the will. Okay. That's enough, Fanny. That's just enough. Put it right in there. Charles, think carefully before you respond now. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his...
Elves?
Elves. Yes.
That is
he
a good
said
one.
it. Elves, yeah, that's not bad.
That's a very good answer.
Yeah. Have you got elves?
No, I remember that winter. I was up there and we ate our reindeer.
Reindeer! Congratulations to you, my dear. You stand by for a moment or so here while we say goodbye to Charles, who's going to leave with all his money. How much are you leaving with, Charles?
Let me read.
$5,950. You mean you haven't memorized that yet?
I will.
Good luck, Charles.
Thank you much.
Great to meet you. Charles Moeller. Hello there. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Just spun it around especially for you, Laura. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank shoes. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Fanny.
I love the audience, Matt. It's like the pulse of the nation.
Yes.
Tennis.
Tennis shoes.
Richard.
Snow.
All right. So you got tennis and snow.
Esther.
Esther, have you got one?
Suede.
Suede shoes. Now, those are the 3, Laura. Suede, tennis, and snow shoes. Do you want one of those? You may have a better idea. Who knows?
I'll go with tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes. All right, that's Fanny's answer. Let's find out if we got tennis shoes up there any old where. Let's find out if we got a pair of tennis shoes under the $100 response. Wooden shoes. That's not a bad answer, is it? Okay. Let's see what we got under the $250 response. Tennis shoes, congratulations, you got the $250. Okay, that means you played for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. And you've got a match.
What is the next one, please?
Oh, you want to see the next one?
Well, of course we do.
No, you're not going to see it.
Well, I want to see it.
Are you there, Earl?
I'm here.
Slide it. Blue suede.
Blue suede. Good girl.
Esther got it, eh? Okay. Now, we got to stop right here and do a little business with America. You hang on, and we'll get back to you a little bit later. Gene Weber, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Vern Bennett speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Don Sutton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, how are you, Johnny? Good. We're going to have a good time today because all the weirdos are here.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Listen, I don't have my spritzer here, Don. Because you're a new kid on the block, aren't you?
Am I supposed to get spritzed?
No.
Am
you
I
don't want...
supposed to spritz
Worse.
somebody?
Worse? What do you mean worse? No, we have a little tradition when we have a new female, a new kid on the block. I spritz my mouth with that stuff, you see.
Because you lay a
and
big
then
lip lock on them.
Then I lay a little lip lock on them, right. That's right.
I'm glad I don't get spritzed.
Well, we welcome you.
Thank you.
You're going to have a good time here.
I bet.
Yes, because I hear you're as cuckoo as the rest of us here. You all ready? Hello, Sugar.
Oh, that's
What is,
my mother.
Is that your mother?
Yes, she was ill, but she's better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Everybody else okay? Let's say hello to Tricia Wilcox. How's Tricia today? How much money have you won, Tricia?
$11,900.
Oh, boy. Made your hair prematurely gray, didn't it?
Shoot.
That's very attractive. Now listen, don't start shaking, because we haven't even started yet. Our time expired last time, she had won another game, and so that means we're going to start with the audience match. You ready for that?
Sure.
Good. We'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Now, here we are with Tricia Wilcox. This is the fourth time she's up here for the audience match. So here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Shall we spin this around? Well, what do we start? Yeah, let's just spin the thing around here now and see what we've got here. There we go. Now, Tricia, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Club blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Remember, if you match it, you got to match it first. Yeah. Then $250 if you match a middle one, and $100 if you match the bottom one. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist here with verbal responses.
Richard?
The old club sandwich.
Club sandwich, eh?
One of my favorites.
All right.
Fanny?
You know, I don't know if maybe this would be right. Do you remember the old trains, club car?
Club car. All right, there's another one there. The audience is not too thrilled with that, but Fanny, she's just getting warmed up. You see, it's early in the show.
Charles.
What Brett drinks, the Russian club soda.
Club soda. So they have club soda, club car, and club sandwich. You can choose one of those as you remember, or give us one of your own.
Club soda.
Club soda is what she wants. We'll find out if it's up there. And if so, where? That is the question. Tricia, let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Club sandwich is Dawson's answer.
Well, they've gone up, haven't they?
Yes, they have. $100. Holy mackerel.
Paid $8 last week.
Yes. Let's see if we get a little club soda under the $250 number. Clubhouse. That's not a bad one, isn't it? You thought of that? But you rejected it.
Why didn't you ask me?
What, did you say Clubhouse?
Yeah.
Oh, he would have
Got
said
addressed
that.
somewhere.
All right, let's see if we get a little club soda under the $500 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. So, now you're over 12,000. You got $12,400, Tricia. And more important than that, remember, you're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000. And to collect, you got to match one of them exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. He'll get set to write. You stand on the tape there and face me, and we'll go. Ready? Here it is, worth $5,000. Sports blank. sports blank. Oh. All right, Tricia. Richard is finished. Now, you think about it for a moment. Give us an answer which you think will match his sports blank.
I can think about 10 of them at once.
You got 10 of them in your head? When I get your ESP going to Dawson, think of the answer he wrote.
Sports event.
Sports event.
Oh, be quiet.
She's shy, you see. She says sports event. You said you thought of 10 of them. That must have been the 9th one. Or 10th. All right. She says sports. What else did you think of?
Sports store.
Sports
I
store.
don't know what I thought of.
Oh, all right. She says sports event will match you for the $5,000. Richard, what do you say?
You have enough money. I thought you might buy one of these, a sports car.
Sports car. You didn't.
No.
Isn't that a good one?
Yeah.
I said, isn't that a good one? She says,
We've won a lot of money, Trish, together. I don't want to hear
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, listen, Trish, you're over $12,000. You got $12,400 now, and you're going to meet another player. So let's welcome Linda Modell. $12,400. Linda, you know Tricia? Now we welcome you, my dear, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I live in Westlake Village, California, and I'm married with 2 little redheaded boys at home.
Yeah.
And I'm an elementary school teacher.
Uh-huh. And I bet you're a darn good one, too,
You better
Linda.
believe
yes. Okay, Linda, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
Okay, B, please.
B it is, and let's begin. One prisoner said to the other, "If you think I'm tough, you ought to see Rocco. When he breaks rocks, he doesn't use a hammer, he uses his blank." When he breaks,
baseball.
Don is a 20-game winner. That's how much baseball he plays. 21.
But who's counting?
Well, that's it.
What does he play for? Who?
He plays for the Los Angeles
again.
Dodgers.
Oh.
He plays for the money.
See, I don't know a lot about
Okay,
sports.
1%.
Well, I'll just talk to Brett while you're doing that. You ever go to a baseball game? She lives in Encino. Yeah. She goes to Encino occasionally with me. Yes.
Oh, is she?
Don?
Talented. Isn't she talented?
And she got great taste. Hello, Linda.
Yes.
One prisoner said to the other, "If you think I'm tough, you should see Rocco. When he breaks rocks, he doesn't use a hammer, he uses his blank."
Teeth.
Teeth. Breaks rocks with his teeth, eh?
He's tough.
I see, he's tough. Well, we may get some other ideas here, although I guess teeth is a possibility. What'd you say, Don?
I said they would have to be awfully small rocks to break them with his teeth, so I said he broke them with his head.
Head. That seems to be the definitive answer. You're off to a good start, even though it doesn't match.
What does definitive mean?
I don't know what it means. We just keep saying it around here.
We don't leave that there. Once we're finished with it, sweetheart, we drop it in our slot.
And it goes right on the floor under my feet.
That's right.
Tell anybody.
Well, we don't tell people about the backstage stuff that goes on here. Yes, sir. The Mother Superior here will take care of you from time to time. Yes.
Never mind all that wild, tumultuous
Look how
applause.
giddy she's getting. When any man sits next to her under 50, she gets giddy.
Well, after 3 years with you on my left, can I be blamed? I thought that was a terrific answer. Teeth.
Teeth it is. There's one for Linda. Okay, Charles.
I thought hands because teeth would be for pebbles.
Okay. So we got hands, teeth. Teeth is what Linda's after. You think Rocco, when he breaks rock, he doesn't use a hammer, he uses his teeth.
I made some cookies for you, Gene.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Use your teeth.
Are you married, Gene?
Yeah.
Oh, they aren't that hard. They're lovely. They're
lovely.
butterscotch. And I thought that
boy,
teeth
they're
was
good.
a nice idea because they're in his head. See what I mean? The whole
Yep.
thing follows. Aren't those good?
These are good.
I know, I told you.
You big eat
I'll be
yourself?
selling them right after the show.
You can't plug products on
All right, Dawson, we're up to you.
They are great cookies, aren't they?
They are very good.
Yeah,
The bad
well.
news, they're made with Mexican water. This could be the shortest show you've done in a long time.
Yes, sir.
That head, Don.
Oh, head is over there. Now, Fanny.
Oh, honey.
Looking for
said-
little teeth.
I know. She said breaking the teeth, the rocks with the teeth.
Right.
You've had Brett's biscuits too. Unfortunately, I said head.
Head. Not a head there, but no teeth.
No
All
teeth.
right. Now, Linda, that's one for you. And while I eat Mary's cookie here, you watch this, will you?
That good?
All right. Ah. I think the cookies had some peanut butter in them.
It's the first time the
Okay.
cookies ever ate teeth.
Now, Tricia, we're ready for you. This is all yours, your first round. Remember, they're a little tougher in the first round.
Oh.
Hey, did you hear about Long John Stupid?
No.
He's the world's dumbest pirate. He wore a black patch over his blank.
Okay, everybody go for it now.
All right. Long John Stupid, the world's dumbest pirate. He wore a black patch over his blank. 21 games, eh?
Oh, yeah.
21.
Anybody can say that. I was trying to be.
All right, he's finished. Okay. Everybody ready up there? Ready down here. Now we come to Tricia. Hear about Long John Stupid, Tricia, the world's dumbest pirate. He wore a black patch over his blank.
Mouth?
Mouth. She says mouth. She say a mouth. What do you say?
Why does it say nod, dude?
Nod. Where does it say nod? It says Don. Nod. No, this way it says Don.
Okay. She said mouth?
Right.
So did I.
Mouth. Very good, Don. Okay, there's one for her. You need a little of that.
Didn't see no water.
I certainly do. I said mouthy.
There it is. Two for her. Little mouth.
Mouth.
Okay. Now, Mary, Long John Stupid, the world's dumbest pirate, wore a black patch over his...
What you put your cookies in, mouth.
Right. Go on, Patricia. A little mouth here for the girl.
Navel.
Navel!
That's funny.
You know, the tide usually doesn't go against Dawson, but it did that time.
Yes, they've come to the pitcher's mound for me.
Right. Okay.
Well, I said nose. Sorry.
So, we had 4 for her, 1 for Linda, and now we go to round 2. And we ask Linda to make a selection.
B again, please.
B it is. Now let's see. One person does not play. That's Brett. Everyone else, if you would respond to this, please. Gloria said, "You know how auto mechanics work on a car from underneath? Well, I just married a mechanic, and he spent our entire honeymoon underneath my blank."
Why didn't I ever get the good one?
That's one of the better ones, isn't it? Yeah.
The bad one.
Good work, Charles.
Good answer. Terrific. Now, no.
You want a repetition on that? Okay, Linda, I'll give it to you one more time. Gloria said, she says, "You know how auto mechanics work on a car from underneath? Well, I just married a mechanic, and he spent our entire honeymoon underneath my blank." They're ready. Are you not ready? He spent our entire honeymoon underneath my blank.
Underneath my bed.
Bed. Why do you say no? Bed is, now there are 2 or 3 good answers here. Bed was one of the good ones. You may have another good one.
Anybody could climb under the bed, but it would take a real mechanic to know to climb under the chassis.
Ah! See, the chassis is what they refer to as that part of the automobile that you climb
What's wrong
under.
with chassis?
Yeah, chassis is good. No,
I
chassis.
love that
Brett's
answer.
chassis is nice.
That's right. Chassis was the other good answer. What did you? Well,
I
Charles?
didn't because this window's closed.
Only temporarily. Bed.
Ben. Well, there's 4-2 at the moment. Mary,
Yes?
girl's looking for a little bed.
I know. Well, she's gonna get it too. Bed.
All right. 4-3 to score. To bed. To bed.
Said sleepyhead.
What do you say?
Deb.
Oh. All right. What do you say?
Bed.
Bed. Is that what you say? You all mixed up. So there you are. You see, you did very well with that. 5-4 the score in the middle of round 2, and we'll finish it after we finish this. Here we go. You know what you have to do, Tricia? 1 to tie, 2 to win.
Yeah.
Got it? Score's 5-4.
Mercy, I can hardly stand it.
You don't
Trick or
play.
treat
Oh,
here.
why not?
Well, she's matched 4 people already. She's matched you, right?
Says don't write.
Yes, she's matched you. Two.
Frick
Just,
and
oh,
frack.
just the 2 of you. Oh, all right, here we go.
Shame.
Bill said. What do you think he said? Guess.
I love show business.
No, he didn't say that. He said, I just went to Ugly Edna's wedding and it was horrible. After the ceremony, all the men lined up and kissed her. And one by one, they blinked.
Sorry to hear.
That's it. Ugly Edna.
I'm glad she's married.
She is, yes.
She happy?
Yes, she's very happy. Okay, here we go to Tricia Wilcox. Bill said this, Tricia. He said, I just went to Ugly Edna's wedding and it was horrible. After the ceremony, all the men lined up and kissed her, and then one by one, they blanked.
Fainted?
Fainted. We are looking for people who are fainting at the wedding ceremony.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Mexican El Barfo.
Barf. We need one faintee to achieve a tie. Have we got one?
Yes.
There we go. Tie score. Now, ladies, that's the way the game ends, in a tie. And when that occurs, we blow a fuse here and turn out all of these lights and push this button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Linda, you have a choice.
B, please.
You're sticking with B all the way.
That's
She's
right.
going with B. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker.
Good-o.
Did you hear that the Queen of England knighted the Tidy Bowl Man?
No.
Yes. The ceremony began with a royal proclamation, and it ended with a royal blank. You started writing before I finished reading the question, didn't you? Yeah. Okay. Easy. Okay, Linda. Did you hear that the Queen of England knighted the Tidy Bowl Man? The ceremony began with a royal proclamation, and it ended with a royal...
Flush.
Are you a poker player?
No.
She said she's not a poker player, but she said royal flush anyway.
She wouldn't accept anything else?
No.
Okay, then I'll give her a flush.
Okay. One for Linda.
I said down the drain.
Down the drain. 2 for Linda. Charles.
Bob Caliban.
Bob Caliban.
Yes.
Who's he?
Thank you. He's the actor that plays the Tidy Bowl Man.
Oh, yeah. Caliban. I
That's
thought that
nice
was
to
a
know.
witch's or a werewolf's name or something like that.
No, it's in The Tempest.
Yes.
Ariel
that's
and
it.
Caliban.
That's
Troy.
right. Ariel and
You're sure
Caliban.
you're married?
Yes, I am
Okay.
married. Flush it is. 4 for Linda. She's doing very well with this.
Yes, I believe they call this a flourish.
A flourish. 5 for Linda. Now let's see if we get a perfect score for her.
A royal floosh.
A royal flute. Hard to do that on a tiebreaker, but you're going to try, aren't you, Tricia? All right, listen to this. Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, we've been on this island together for 20 years. Let's blank. Robinson Crusoe said that.
Said to Friday?
To Friday. He said, we've been on this island together for 20 years. Let's blank. You know who Friday was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was Robinson Crusoe's friend.
Right.
Are you waiting on me?
Yes, John, you're the last one.
Now, if you don't turn it this way, I'm going to have to hit you with a baseball bat.
Yeah. You understand what that means, don't you? Okay, Tricia.
Perfectly well.
Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, we've been on this island for 20 years together. Let's blank.
Make love?
Let's make love. Okay. After 20 years, what do you say to that? Got to match everybody to stay in the game,
I
Tricia.
hate to be the one to flush her away, but I said get hitched.
Get hitched. It's not. Is that a match? Yes or no? Wait a minute. That's not a match. Get hitched is not a match, so that means Linda Modell wins the game. Get married. Thank you. Get married. Split. Okay, come on down, Linda.
What did she say?
Congratulations. Well, you stand around on the tape there. Well, Tricia, you're going to leave here with a bundle of money. How do you feel about that?
No.
Good. $12,400. She feels
Thanks
numb.
a lot.
Wake her up. Goodbye. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. A lady in the audience wants to know if this show goes to Italy.
Oh, yes, by boat.
No, we don't go to Italy. We've got a version in Germany called Schnick Schnack, not ours. They do it over there. Really? That's
Really?
right.
Schnick, schnack?
Yes.
Say
you'll-
Schnick Schnack.
join us tomorrow for another session of Schnick Schnack 76 here. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Lee, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Don't scream, please.
Oh, you love it,
It
you love
hurts.
it.
I thank you for your enthusiasm. You're very nice to join us here. Look at these celebrated, beautiful people.
Where? Yeah.
Here, where? No, you. I'm talking to you. Listen, we're not going to see you for a while, but you will come back sometime, won't you?
Yes.
I just want to tell you, between now and the time we see Connie again, she's going to be at Harrah's in Reno, Christmas and New Year's. Don't forget to show up there, because they've got the money all ready for you. And
In a brown paper
since
bag.
this is Thanksgiving Eve, and we'll be off for a couple of days and kind of the football games and the parades and all that stuff they do, I want to say that Orson will be on this coming Sunday in The Hobbit.
Well, in a sense, I'll be on. It's an animated hour-and-a-half version of the beautiful book The Hobbit by Tolkien,
Yes.
full of elves and gnomes and dwarves, and I play the voice of the Hobbit, Bilbo Baggins. And it's on next Sunday, and it's wonderful. The animation is like the old Snow
We won't
White
see you,
animation.
but we will hear Orson Bean.
You'll hear me
Okay.
playing a strange little creature with furry feet, 3 feet tall. I don't know why they cast me.
Get in to be a hobbit with me.
What do you say, Chuck?
Didn't you get the white slip on Brett's Thanksgiving special from Mexico?
No.
Well, it's on Tijuana if the bullfight doesn't run too late. She's putting on.
Thank you. Now let's say hello to Linda Thompson and Kevin Cattell over here. This lady here on my right is the current champ. She has a total of $9,150. And as you can see, that brings a smile to her face. And she's being challenged. This is Linda Thompson here. Did I say Kevin Cattell? No, you're Linda Thompson.
Right.
I said that, right. There's Kevin Cattell there. And as the time expired last time, we ended up in a dead heat, 6-6. And we'll tell you what happens and what we have to do right after we tell you about this. Now, here we go. In order to go to the tiebreaker, we'll just turn off all these lights here. and push the button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each. And the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Kevin, we'll begin with you. You may have A or B.
I'm going to stick with B.
You've had that all along, right? Everyone plays in the tiebreaker. Horrible Hannah said to her husband, I'm not saying what I'm getting you for Christmas, but I'll give you one hint. It's wrapped in blank paper.
Now, darling, come here, sweetheart.
There you go. Whoops.
Now, just a minute.
Horrible Hannah said, I'm not saying what I'm getting you for
Horrible Hannah said, oh, see,
to her husband. I'm not saying what I'm getting you for Christmas, but I'll give you one little hint. It's wrapped in blank paper.
Well.
Yes. What can you do?
My coach.
What do you say, Coach?
She's doing very well.
Good. Yes, I think so.
Come on, Miss Fanny. Don't let me down.
Okay, Kevin. Horrible Hannah said to her husband, I'm not saying what I'm getting you for Christmas. I'll give you one hint. It's wrapped in blank paper.
Newspaper.
I don't know. Goodness, I thought she had it. What do you got?
Well, toilet paper.
Toilet paper. They're telling you, Kevin.
Or as it might be called, a tissue of lies.
A tissue of lies, yes. What do you say?
I said toy to he.
Toy to yeah. Tissue.
Papier de toilette.
All right, that's it. I think it's going to happen all the way along here,
you.
Kevin. I can almost predict it. Connie, what do you say?
First time I've ever seen people applaud for toilet paper.
Yeah. Bunch of weirdos out there. Rich?
Usually I get a standing ovation for the medical term, toity.
Toity! All right, Fanny, here we go.
Disgusting, all those answers. Toilet.
Yeah. Now that means Linda only has to match one to win. So let's see what happens. Muggsy says, she says, boy, I'll tell you, my neighborhood was really tough. When I was 10 months old, a gang of neighborhood infants came to my playpen and blanked my teddy bear. That's how tough my neighborhood was. Gang of neighborhood infants came into my playpen, blanked my teddy bear. What are you doing, John? Right.
See, it doesn't pay to be decent. Poor Kevin.
Poor Kevin. All right, got the idea? Okay. Now we'll go over here to Linda Thompson. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was really tough. When I was 10 months old, a gang of neighborhood infants came to my playpen and blanked my teddy bear.
Mugged.
Mugged is a good answer. One muggy wins the game.
Linda, do you need a partner?
Mugged you. There it is. That wins it. What the rest of you have? Okay. There you go. To your usual place, the blues. She's gotten a note very, very well. Kevin, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Here.
And we've got some gifts which we'll send to you, and we thank you for being with us in Match Game 77.
Thank you.
And while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin this message just for you. Here we are. Don't we make a lovely couple? Listen, this lady's up here for the 5th time. Now she's got $9,250. Well, let's see how she does. Let's see how she does with this big super match here, this audience match. Not too long ago, Linda, we had a bunch of people in this room and we gave them writing materials. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank Graham. Blank Graham. All right? Now, the answer that they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And $100 for matching the third. And whom do you call on for a little bit of help here?
I'll start with Richard.
Graham. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
A candy gram.
Now, she called out Brett.
She
called
called
out
on me,
Charles.
sweetheart. I don't mind you taking my place, but you stole my answer.
You can say Candy Graham if you want to, Charles.
No, there's so many others. Well, what the? Candy Graham.
All right, Candy Graham.
What happened?
Orson.
If it was a dumb crowd, it could be Billy Graham. If they didn't know how to spell. But
Billy
I guess
Graham?
not. I guess they're not that dumb.
You
Now,
got
you
another?
do get an intelligent crowd in here, don't you?
Yes, well, this is a higher than average IQ bunch here.
Then I'll say, as a poor third, I'll say milligram.
Milligram. So you have milligram, Candy Graham, and telegram. Now, it's your option at this time to choose one of those or reject all three and give us one of your own.
I'll go with telegram.
Telegram. It seems like a rational decision to me. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Kilogram. All right. 1,000 milligrams. That's one. No, it's more than that. May we see the next one, if you please? Candy Graham. You had that up there? That's Charles.
Our answer.
That's their joint
My
answer.
sweetheart and me. All sweet and candy.
Don't steal her away from me, Charles. Now, she's looking for telegram. We'll reveal the big one, if you please. You got it. There we go. Okay, Linda, you picked up another $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Turn on the light, thank you. And you have to match one celebrity exactly to collect the money.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Linda. Worth $5,000. This is it. Amy Blank. A-M-Y. Amy Blank. Now, Linda, give us the answer Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Amy
Carter.
Carter. Well, let's be well-mannered and turn to Richard and see what he has written.
I was thinking of the evangelists from this town.
Amy Semple McPherson, yes.
Alias Cartero.
Congratulations! You now have $14,750.
Terrific.
Good for you. $14,750. She's a very happy lady here. And while she's taking a breather, we'll welcome a new player. Here comes Gloria Gill. Gloria! Hello, Gloria.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Fine, thank you.
Where are you from, Gloria?
As you can see, I'm a foreigner. I'm a Venezuelan. I live in Tustin, married, have 4 kids.
You live in a toaster?
No.
No.
I knew this was going to happen to me. Tustin. T-U-S-T-I-N.
Oh,
Tustin.
Oh,
right.
naturally.
Now you got it.
Tustin, of course. I got it. You have 4 kids?
4 kids. Yeah.
Cuatro,
right.
Right. How long have you been in this country?
9 years. And as you can see, I don't get any better.
I think she looks pretty good to me, doesn't she to you? You don't have to get any better, Gloria. Anything else you want to say?
No.
What does Mr. Gill do?
He works for a bank.
He does?
Yep.
That's nice.
He's a banker.
All right. Good luck to you, Gloria. She's had a lot of good luck. She's got over $14,000. Gloria, you may have A or B.
B.
Gloria.
How would they say match game, darling, in Venezuela? How would they say that?
Don't ask me right now. I couldn't tell you.
When should I ask you? When would be a good time?
Anytime after.
Anytime after?
Yeah,
yes.
right.
A week from Saturday.
In the morning.
Yes.
Okay.
He'll call you in the morning.
Just as I thought. She's
Yes.
an imposter. She's not from Venezuela.
No. Probably
Those
from.
people just answer like that.
You know where she's from?
Where? Tustin?
Colombia.
Oh, Colombia.
Susie said.
Yeah.
Susie said, Let me tell you why I hate it when my husband needles me. He's a blank. Isn't this a marvelous question? Hold it. It wasn't that funny.
Gene? He's smiling.
This is a marvelous question for a lady who has an incomplete grasp of the English language. Are you familiar with the phrase needling someone? You know what that means.
How do they say match game in Venezuela?
Maybe she could explain it to us.
Well, it's a first rounder. It's wide open. There's an easy one. Yes.
But don't mind finishing, don't look at mine.
They used to be friends, huh?
Yes.
Okay?
Oh, Charles, wake up.
Diction, Charles, diction.
All right, there he goes. I'll read it to you while he's writing, Gloria. Susie said, now let me tell you why I hate it when my husband needles me. He's a blank.
Porcupine?
Porcupine. That's okay.
Well, that's the only thing I thought of.
You're going to lose, but it's a funny answer there. Porcupine. Isn't that marvelous?
Rejected acupuncturist and tattoo artist in favor of doctor.
Hey, doctor gives you a needle. Don't boo him. That's a good answer. That's very good.
Do you think that's a lousy
I'll
answer?
tell you when to boo. Now stop that.
Very good. It is a lousy answer.
It's not. Leave him alone.
It's terrible.
Show him yours.
Porcupine, she understands English a lot better than we think she does. Doctor?
Doctor, it is.
I have a very in-depth psychological answer,
Tell
which
us.
is very moving.
Yeah?
Because he always has a point.
Because he...
I hate it when my husband needles. Maybe he's a...
Isn't that beautiful, Gene?
Frankly, no.
I love it! He gets the Nobody's Home Award for that one.
Connie, let me tell you why I hate it when my husband needles me, Susie said. He's a blank.
I have the worst answer.
Worse than...
Taylor.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You liked it?
Taylor, what makes you think it's bad?
It's a good answer.
I don't know.
That's a very good answer.
It is?
Yeah.
One more signature for each and every one of you here. They're going to take them all away, this whole panel.
That's a good answer.
Excellent, I thought. Oh,
I
wait a
know
minute.
that because she stole it from me, Taylor.
My microphone is acting funny, so I'm just going to loop the cable here so it will not make any more funny noises, and hold it that way and call on Fanny.
Yes, and I would like for the audience please not to boo me. Members of my family have served in the United States Army. And my mother was an officer.
Doctor. You are incorrigible. Okay, there we are. Gloria, see how it goes now. But porcupine was very good. How you say that in Spanish?
Puercoespín.
¿Cómo?
Puercoespín.
Puercoespín. Oh,
we
pork
say
of needles.
porcupino.
Yeah, well, no, we say porcupine. Listen, we've got to do a little business with you. Hurry back here and see how this game ends. Here is the most interesting part of the program, when Johnny's going to tell you about the prizes some of the contestants will receive. Listen.
All right, Gene. First, Hoover Celebrity 2 for upright effectiveness and the suction power of a canister. Hoover, the #1 name in vacuum cleaners. And Romper Room's Weevil Circus brings you the excitement of the big top into your child's own room. Romper Room, toys your child can get lost in. And Hallmark writing instruments, pen and pencil sets from your choice of walnut, cordia, teak, tulip wood, rosewood, and African Wengie wood. Distinctive Hallmark gifts. And a crystal set, and a supply of party time cocktail mixes. 10 delicious flavors made with freeze-dried natural fruit juices for a great drink every time, party time. Once again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. And Johnny Olson. Yay, John. Okay, we will continue with this game. We're in the middle of round 1. Linda, this is your first round question. Everyone plays. Jim the dairy farmer said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says, I'm never shipping my cows via El Cheapo trucking again. The ride was so bumpy, all the cows are giving blank. All the cows are given blank.
Look at that. And I'm finished. Look, I'm finished. Look at he's covering as if anybody wants to look at that rotten answer he's about to
It may be brilliant.
Even as a monkey sitting at a typewriter might eventually produce a novel.
Or right-handed.
Okay, Linda. Jim the dairy farmer said, I'm never shipping my cows via El Cheapo trucking again. The ride was so bumpy, all the cows are giving blank.
Milkshakes.
Milkshake.
What did she say?
She said, all the cows are giving milkshakes.
Milkshakes.
Isn't that an interesting answer?
Oh, she came in here beautiful and she's going out rich and beautiful.
Yes.
However, not any thanks to me. I said sour milk.
Sour milk.
cream.
Yeah. That would happen if they got all
Hers is a
shook
better
up.
answer.
What do you say?
Boy, is Orson going to be upset. We've matched twice in a row. Sour milk.
There's one answer here that I
Got it,
expected.
baby. Don't go searching.
Really?
Don't go searching. What happens when you shake milk a lot?
You get butter.
You get cheese, right, baby?
Oh. No, you don't shake milk to get cheese. You put it in a big bag and you let it sit there.
Did you know the porcupine is a national animal of Venezuela? You wonder why?
Connie, the ride was so bumpy, all the cows are giving
Yogurt. I love it. I love it.
yogurt. He thought that was a good answer, right? Okay.
Sour milk.
Well, then you'll love this. If you
Yes.
like that, you're going to love this. Parquet.
Butter. Butter. Fanny,
Yes,
looking for a milkshake.
I understand that. Cottage cheese.
Okay. One cottage cheese milkshake coming up. So there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got no score, have we, ladies? But you will score sooner or later. Watch this. Pay attention. Oh. I thought it was, but how do I know? Listen, we don't have time to do another question here, but I just want to take a moment and say to you and to all of you who are gathered with us on this day to have a very happy Thanksgiving Day tomorrow.
Okay.
And we won't be around here until Monday. We're going to be off tomorrow because they do the parades, and something else is going on, like a football game or something on Friday. So you will all see all of you on Monday, and we thank you for
And have
joining
a safe
us.
one, right? Drive carefully.
yes.
There's a
You
lot
gotta
of people
drive
get into
someplace.
accidents.
Stay indoors
Don't
and
get
eat a
loaded.
turkey.
Yes.
Don't fool around with firecrackers.
No firecrackers on Thanksgiving Day.
Safe and sane Thanksgiving. Oh, that's not the
Yes.
wrong holiday?
Take
Yes.
a turkey to dinner. I think that's
That's
the best.
true. Have a good day. Join us Monday for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Young and the Restless, Erica Hope, Artie Johnson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. John, what'd you do to me? Hey, what happened here? They lost the other microphone?
Oh, he won't be able to do the show now, will you,
kidding.
sweetheart?
I just can't work with a short one.
Wait a while. Excuse me. I've been working with a short one most of my life.
Yeah. I hate this.
Oh, honey.
I feel so dumb. See, usually I have a microphone and you could just go. Oh. And it picks up every word. But this, as soon as you get away from it. Right? Hello there. Hi. You're the new kid, huh?
New kid on the block.
Yeah.
You're gonna ruin your microphone.
Welcome to Erica Hope of Young and Restless. Now close your eyes. That's it. Welcome to Bart Braverman. First time around. Nice to have you with us. Yeah. Are we all happy to see him?
Oh, great.
Yeah. Would you like to choose up sides?
No.
I hate this microphone. Hello, Rusty Turner and Paulette Frey. How are you? Fine. Rusty's the current champ. He's got $600. And where are we? We're in the middle of round one. Paulette, you've had your question. You didn't match anybody, did you? You're going to try harder, though, aren't you? Otherwise, you're going to have to go to my dressing room. And we'll continue where we left off last time, right after we have a message from all of you. Here we go. Now, this is the other round one question. This belongs to Rusty, and it's A, and we'll see what we have. At the racetrack, Sam said, "No wonder that horse lost the race. Instead of horseshoes, he was wearing blanks." Erica, the way we do it is we slip it over there and flip it over and put it right in there. Then the light lights up, and I know you're finished. And here we go, Rusty. At the racetrack, Sam said, "No wonder that horse lost the race. Instead of horseshoes, he was wearing blanks."
I think he would have lost the race with snowshoes.
Snowshoes. He would lose it that way. Snowshoes is a good answer, a loser for that horse.
I think he would have lost the race with snowshoes, but unfortunately I said hush puppies.
Hush puppies.
I like that.
That's a very good one.
I like that one.
That's you're off to a good start, Bart.
He's cute, isn't he cute?
You'll be on for at least the next 15 minutes. I can tell you that.
I said dancing pumps with very high heels.
Oh, a gelding. Hello, Charles.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I haven't.
Is this all right?
Snowshoes. Charles, you're okay. Put her there, pal. Don't be nervous. You're all right. You can stay for the whole show, Charles, just because you gave us a winner there. What do you say, Erica?
Well, I reversed roles and made myself the horse in high heels.
High heels. You thought it would be difficult.
I couldn't do it.
You couldn't? Have you ever tried to run fast in high heels?
Yeah, and I couldn't do it, but I've never tried in snowshoes, so.
Are you wearing high heels now? No, she's wearing sneakers. I thought if you were wearing high heels, I'd chase you around the studio a little bit, but I guess you're not going to give me that opportunity. Artie, instead of wearing horseshoes, the horse was wearing...
Well, I come from a different part of the world than most of these people do, and we don't got the problem what you got. We have problems with mothers.
Oh.
Mothers. A mother is a horse what runs in the muddings.
Oh, I see.
So
yeah.
I had the feeling what you're looking for was galoshes, which is also...
Galoshes. Oh.
Fall in.
Yes. Now that'd really make that horse lose a race with galoshes, wouldn't it, Fanny?
Really? Well, I've lost many a race wearing high heels with ankle straps.
High heels with ankle straps. He's a wonderful horse.
It's a good race.
Okay, here we go to round two. Paulette, you may have A or B.
A.
A. All right. Robbie the Robot said, "This is the last time I go to Las Vegas. Some idiot thought I was a slot machine. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my blank.
Come here, dear.
There
Let me
you
see
go.
what-
There, you read it to yourself.
Last time I go, some idiot thought I was a slut. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my... Oh, I have the perfect answer.
All right, Paulette. Robbie the Robot said, "This is the last time I go to Las Vegas. Last time I was there, some idiot thought I was a slot machine. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my...
Mouth.
Mouth is good.
Mouth.
Mouth is quite good, I thought.
She said mouth. That
yeah,
was,
because you see, here's the way
We know how it works.
You want me to hold the mic? See,
All right, now you stand up here. All right. Yeah.
I was thinking robot.
Put a nickel in here. Now you pull the thing.
That's $40. You know, if I had your regular mic, I would have stuck it right up your nose.
I was thinking robot, thinking a long robot. So originally I put computer, but I put that aside and I put mouth. I thought that would be
Very good. Oh, Bart's on the ball.
Well, I was thinking about what they're made of, you know, like old bolts and nuts and stuff like
Springs,
that.
yeah.
So I put transistor.
Cupped his hands under my transistor.
Think about it. Just think about it. You'll get it when you
Yeah.
get home tonight.
Now you have to think of someplace where the coins would emerge.
Is it mine? I'm on now?
Yeah, your turn now.
We
You're
shouldn't do
on
that
now.
number
Yes.
today.
Oh. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my
Foot?
foot.
Don't pick on her.
Now wait a minute. Foot is all right.
It wasn't so obvious. I thought it was
How
a
could
good
that audience
answer.
be so ugly to such an attractive young lady?
Yes, how could they? I ask you, how can you be so ugly to such an attractive young lady?
Besides,
Show us your answer. Or
What
get
else?
out.
what did you want me to show you?
Show the answer.
Oh, well, I had a great deal of difficulty discovering whether Robbie was Roberta or Robert. I
Oh.
can't tell, and I thought as a result I would check and see whether under her AC/DC battery.
Okay. Under my AC/DC battery. Okay. She's looking for the answer mouth.
I know she is. I said navel.
Navel is good. Navel is quite good. So there we are. Middle of round 2. 2-1 the score. Rusty, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. See what happens after this. Are we ready to carry on, Rusty?
Yes, sir,
Remember
I'm
what you
ready.
have to do. 1 to tie, 2 to win. That puts him in a catbird seat. We'll see what happens. Ralph said, I went to the world's cheapest school. They taught driver's education and blank education in the same car. Okay. Okay, Erica. What are you doing with that nail? Okay, now we're all set. Rusty. Ralph said I went to the world's cheapest school. They taught driver's education and blank education in the same car.
I'd say sex education.
Sex education. Front seat and back seat activity.
As a graduate of Fairfax High School in
Yeah.
Los Angeles, we had no sex education, but I did say sex education just in case you might.
Okay, we got a tie score. Now, one more for him, we'll win the game.
Well, you know I went to school in Portland, Maine.
Yes.
And they don't believe in that.
I know they don't believe in anything up there, do they?
So I got all my sex education in the back seat of an automobile.
What do the rest of you have? Hold up the top. Very good. Okay. We'll say goodbye to Paulette Fry here. Pleasure to meet you, my dear.
I had a great time.
We'll have many gifts for you. I mean, we're going to send you 1,800 pounds of bleached flour and all kinds of butter fat. That's right, pantyhose. Oh, wonderful things. You're going to love them. Hello, Rusty. Rusty's picked up another $100. He's now at $700, and he's rolling along here. Now we'll see how much more he'll win. We polled a studio audience, a very high IQ bunch like these, right out here today. And we said to that group of people, we said, you write down your best answer to this. Hands blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
How about Artie?
How about Artie? Yes,
How about him? I had animal husbandry on that last one.
Oh, no,
you know.
that's it's over.
What did you say? How about Artie?
He says, how about Artie?
What do you want me to say?
You have to put a blank word in that blank.
Easily. I would put hands off.
Hands off. Okay. Just a verbal response.
Oh, I don't need to write it.
You don't have to write it. Just
forget
tear it
I
up
wrote
and forget he wrote it there.
Fanny.
Okay. Hands across the sea.
Oh, wonderful. Yes. Hands across the sea is a famous phrase.
And Brett?
I knew he was going to do that. I just knew he was going to do that.
There it is,
Wait a
tough.
minute, something-
That's excellent.
Hands up.
Hands up. Oh. So hands up, hands across the sea, and hands off are the three they have given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. It's a short microphone. We have to share it, so you don't mind if I stand close to you. It has nothing to do with anything except that it's a rotten short microphone.
I didn't get any breath juice, you know.
Oh, well,
give him a spritz. Give him a spritz.
Okay.
Okay.
Now let's talk to each other, Rusty.
I liked hands off. I
You
liked
like hands off?
Artie's answer.
Artie's answer?
Yes,
That's the one you want.
that's the one I'm going to go with.
Okay, hands off is the one we're looking for. Let's turn around and find out what's up there. May we see the $100 number? Hands up. That's the one that Brett gave you. Hands up. Okay, let's see if we get another $250 number. Hands down.
Uh-oh.
Hands down. All right, hands up, last chance. Here we go. Yeah. Very good. Rusty Turner. Okay, now Rusty won $500, means the least you can win or be playing for here is 10 times that amount or $5,000. The fact is, however, you can double that and play for $10,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Give it a spin, it must make one revolution, and good luck to you. Let's see if he gets a double. Does he get a double? That's root for a double. Russell for Rusty Turner. A little more. You know, this always happens. When we get a person on the show, a star who's never played the game before, usually that first spin of the wheel goes right to the one of the stars there. Well,
Right to
Erica,
it.
you're ready. You just you'll write your response to this. He'll give us a verbal response, and good luck. Here it is, worth $10,000, and it says on this card, blank melody. Blank melody. Get your thinking in tune with Erica Hopes there, and try to think of the answer that she's written on that card and is about to put in a slot, which she's done. Okay, Rusty, there it is. Blank melody.
Sing me a melody.
Well, he kind of drew a blank
That
and he
was a
said
hard
something. Sing me a melody. You say it was a hard one. I thought it was an easy one. What'd you say, Erica? He says, sing me a melody.
Old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned melody. What about thanks for the melody?
That's memory.
Okay, listen, Rusty, you got a total of $1,200. You're going to meet another player later. Right now, we've got this for you. Okay, Johnny O. Now, let's say hello to Dana Deniston. Applause, applause, applause. Well, Dana, we welcome you.
Thank
and
you.
we thank you for coming up here and helping us out. I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Well, I'm a student at UC Santa Barbara. I'm working towards my teaching credential so I can join the force of unemployed school teachers. And I love to play tennis, and I'm really excited to be here.
Well, we're excited to have you here. Good luck to you. Let's begin by asking you to choose A or B.
A.
All right, Dana said she wants A. Harriet said, I don't think my boyfriend loves me anymore. When we first met, he covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with blank. That's it.
What is it?
Look, he's covering up, and I can see out of my peripheral vision. I don't have my answer.
Okay, very good. Bart?
Now, Dana, Harriet said, I don't think my boyfriend loves me anymore. When we first met, he covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with blank.
Mud.
Mud. All right. Mud, eh? Thought it would be good for her complexion, I suppose.
I'm sick for you in my heart. I'm really sorry. I went with roses, and I sort of thought that he would cover you with thorns.
Thorns and roses, yeah. A Hungarian actor is what I have in
Thorns,
mind.
you see, roses,
Yeah.
thorns. There's a connection
Right,
there with
yeah.
roses and thorns.
Yes. Kurt Kasner, right. Thank you very much.
Kurt, you think he looks like Kurt Kasner?
He looks like Kurt Kasner.
No, he doesn't look like
Oh,
Kurt
yes, he does.
Kasner.
Didn't anyone ever tell you look like Kurt Kasner?
Ray Danton.
Ray Danton.
More
Ray Danton
Ray-
told you he
no,
looks
Ray
like... Ray Danton told you he looked like Kurt Kasner. Okay,
There's more Ray Danton than there is Kurt Kasner.
there is. What do you heard? What
Well,
do
I
you...
can't scratch because I'll ruin my makeup, so I have to tap.
I see.
Thorns.
Thorns. Roses and thorns.
I said thorns.
Thorns.
Also.
All three on the upper tier said thorns. Let's see what we have down here from Erica. When we first met, he covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with... mud.
How quickly they forget.
Good. Mud. And a way to go, Erica.
Ray Danton is Kurt Kasner.
Oh.
You've
okay.
never seen him in a men's room together.
No, I haven't. That's true.
I've been on a diet, so I could only think of one thing: mayonnaise.
He covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with mayonnaise.
Sandwich.
Gee, I'm sorry to hear that because...
You haven't been on a diet, you've been on Hollywood Boulevard.
Okay. Shall we press on, folks?
Press on. I have no excuse for my answer.
Really? Okay. Now, Rusty, let's see what we have for you here. Jack said, I have the elephant flu. I know it's the elephant flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. I have the elephant flu. I know it's the elephant flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. Elephant flu.
Oh, okay.
Elephant flu.
Elephant flu.
Elephant flu.
Elephant flu. We're not deaf. Elephant flu.
But some of you is slow. Okay. Bart, we're starting without you. Jack said, I have the elephant flu. I know it's the elephant flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Eat peanuts.
Eat peanuts. Is that what they do? Elephants eat peanuts, I guess. Anything that elephants do. All right, hold it up.
That is the obvious one. I should have gone for that. I could think of absolutely nothing. I was a blank. I said die big.
Die big. And you
he
are. Yeah. Okay.
I said I have an uncontrollable urge to join a circus.
Okay. Yes.
No one here will try to stop you.
You better be careful with that hair. Ooh.
Would
you
you-
turn it around and
Yeah,
he
you
gets
turn it
if
around.
it matches he ties?
That's right.
Why don't you tell me that earlier?
Okay, there you go. Eat peanuts. 1-1 to score. Erica, may we see yours?
I sneeze.
Sneeze. They do that. Artie?
I kept thinking, what would go with mayonnaise?
Yeah.
Eat peanuts.
Eat peanuts. Yeah. There you go. 3-1. Now this for America. Here we go. Time to say goodbye. Join us next time. Match Game 78. Your cough is going to get better, I assure you. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to dance the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded big money match game 77. And now here's the star of match game 77, Gene Rayburn.
You, my dear friend. Join me over here in greeting our 6 gifted and celebrated people. Hello, celebrated people.
Hello, Rocco.
my darling.
How do you feel?
Wonderful. It's almost 8 weeks.
Isn't that...
7? It's 7. It's 7 that I haven't smoked.
Oh, look at
Yeah.
Bravo. This fella has a new show beginning on CBS this fall, right?
Right.
It's going to be called The Ed Asner Show, right?
No.
No?
We have not determined that yet.
Oh, you haven't?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not a flasher.
I'm going to call it The Ed Asner Show. Let's say hello to George Frederick and Kay Henry. Now, here's old George. He's won a total of $15,600. And he's being challenged by Kay Henry. They've had their first round questions, each of them. And at the moment, he's leading 3-1. And we'll begin this day's session with round 2 right after this. All right, here we go. Round 2. Kay, you may have A or B.
B.
You want B. Okay. You didn't, yes, you matched one person. Miss Mobley there, yes. Marvin said, I just married a school teacher. And you know what? On our honeymoon, she gave me a blank. Good question. I love this one.
Yes, it is.
Marvin said, I just married a school teacher, and you know what? On our honeymoon, she gave me a blank. There's so many good choices to this
I know
one.
it. You just don't know,
wouldn't
honey.
know
you
what
just
to
don't
say.
know where to start when you come right down to it.
All right. Okay. Kay Henry?
Very good, Ed. Excellent.
Marvin said, I just married a school teacher, and you know what? On our honeymoon, she gave me a blank.
Book?
A book? Okay, this is your second chance. And your last. On our
Why did
honeymoon,
we
she
have
gave me
her
a
back?
book, she said. It's a little, I don't know. What do you say, Ed?
Well, that doesn't make her distinctive as a school teacher.
No, what would make her
As a school
distinctive?
teacher, I would think that she would have given Marvin a grade.
A grade, yeah. Anywhere from failing to A+. What do you say?
You get an A+, honey.
Thank you.
Oh, I said lesson in love.
A lesson in
A
love.
romantic answer.
Yes. She's looking for a book here. Charles?
This woman is very sick.
No.
I said test.
A test. Now, Kay Henry, you got to match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and we go to Richard.
Gave him an A.
Gave him an A, so that means George wins the game. Yeah. A for effort there. Come on down, George. Hello there. You know, you confused me for a second there. That was very sportsmanlike of you to applaud his win. And when you started applauding, I said, what happened there? I knew you hadn't matched Richard. But anyway, Kay, I'm glad you came back here. And remember, match game 77 will have some gifts coming your way. So now you got a 47-year supply of pantyhose. Goodbye, Kay Henry. Hello, George. Good morning. Good morning, he says. You ready to have a go at it? Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. George got their best response to this. Blank blanket. Blank blanket. Now, the answer, remember, they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. Then the third one gets you $100. George, this is your 10th game. Let's see what kind of help you're going to get from your friends over here.
I think I'll pick the same 3. Richard?
An electric blanket.
Okay.
Charles?
The name of my new series.
What is that, Charles?
Wet Blanket.
Wet Blanket. And Brett? Brett?
What Charles always is at a party, a pig in a blanket.
A pig in a blanket. Pig in a blanket, wet blanket, and electric blanket. You may have one of those or give us one of your own.
I think wet blanket.
You want wet blanket? Who gave you that answer? Charles gave you that answer. Wet blanket. You don't like that, audience? How would you say? You'd say electric blanket. You'd have electric blankets. Oh, I got a whole bunch of people here from overseas, from England here. You do have electric blankets. Oh, that's right. They have many electric blankets there because they have no central heating. I freeze myself over there. Now let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Well, you got it right off the bat. Congratulations, George. They may be right. Let's see what we got on the $250 number. Baby blanket.
Oh, I like that.
You know, this audience may be right after
sweet?
all here. What are they saying? Electric blanket, right? Okay, Harold, slide it. They were right. They're smarter than you are. Well, he's got the $15,000. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000, and we'll give it to you if you match one celebrity.
Richard again?
Okay, Richard.
Why didn't you take electric blanket then, George?
The answer he gave you, George.
What? You lose faith, don't you?
Oh, ye of little faith.
Just a
there.
second.
Oh, got him.
Well, I get you, Gene. I didn't mean it.
Got him right in the arm there. Okay, here we go. Ready? Worth $1,000. Bread blank. That's B-R-E-A-D blank. Bread blank. Bread. He's finished.
That's it.
Okay, think about it. Give us an answer which you think will match his. Bread blank.
Bread box.
Bread box. Okay, turn around and face Richard there and ask him what he's got on that card.
Richard, what do you have on the card?
I don't have bread box, I'll tell you that.
You don't have bread box on the card.
Bread and butter.
Bread and butter. Bread and butter's a good one. Bread box not bad. Bread and butter a little better. Okay, now George, you picked up another how much? Another $200 there. You're up to $15,800 or whatever it is. And we'll meet another opponent in a moment or so. But first, this. Hello there. Hello there. Let's say hello to Beth Lawner. Hello, Beth. How are you? What's that say, ML?
It's my father's initials.
All right, Beth, where are you from?
I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Good girl. You live here now?
No, I'm visiting, and I hope to move out here. I would like to. I like the sunshine.
I
Much
see.
better than 10 degrees and gusts of 35 miles an hour.
Do you work there, or are you planning to work here?
I work there, and I'm an employment counselor, and I
Uh-huh.
hope to get a job here.
Okay, good luck in that venture, and
Thank
good
you.
luck in this venture, Beth. I'll ask you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I think I'll try B.
B.
For Beth.
All right, B for Beth, she says. Here we go. When Fat Frida went to cannibal country, the cannibal chef took one look at her, and then he said, blank.
But I didn't hear it. You know, it's one of those things.
When Fat Frida went to cannibal country, the cannibal chef took one look at her, and then he said, blank.
Fat Frida.
You remember Fat Frida?
Oh, very well. Who could forget it?
Oh, I got it.
You got it. First round questions, remember, are a little more difficult. You got it. Okay, Ed? All right. Have you thought about it, Beth? I'll give it to you one more time.
Okay.
When Fat Frida went to cannibal country, the cannibal chef took one look at her, and then he said,
Wow.
Wow.
Lots of dinner.
Spelled backwards. Yes, spelled backwards.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, what do you said?
Well, I think he was as that expressive, but it was a little more applicable to
More,
food.
yes.
So the cannibal chief said, "Yummy!"
Yummy. You kind of meant that, Beth,
I
but you should
did.
have been a little more specific there. Okay, what do you say?
Me, we would have accepted.
Yeah, wummy would have been good.
Yes, I said stuffer, and we'll have it for Christmas.
What do you say, Charles?
He said, dinner is served.
Dinner is served. Oh, well, you're all on the right track, and Beth is looking for this word wow. How about you?
So am I.
Oh, really?
But I said,
Ain't that something?
Oh, Mazda, isn't it?
Yes.
He took one look and he said, dinner for everyone.
Chow call. How about you, Patty?
And then he said, talk about your leftovers.
Talk about your leftovers. There were plenty. Okay. Our friends from overseas, I think, are finally beginning to get the hang of this, aren't you there? Okay, ready for this one now. Here we go. When 98-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle came back from the doctor, she said, Mr. Periwinkle? Ha! Guess what, Mr. Periwinkle? I'm pregnant. And he said, guess what? I'm blank. Write it. If you think it's that funny, write it down.
She's Mrs.
When 98-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle came back from the doctor, she said to Mr. Periwinkle, guess what, I'm pregnant. And he said, guess what, I'm blank. Write it down on the card there and everything's
Yes,
gonna be all
I
right.
certainly will.
Okay. All right.
Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean you haven't started to write yet, Charles?
I'm finished practically.
Oh, there's a marvelous answer to this, Charles.
There were several.
One terrific one.
Yes, I think you're right.
And absolutely hilariously amusing. If it comes into your little...
I have a better one.
Well, take it out, put it on quickly now. All right, let's go. We're going to start without you, Charles.
He isn't even...
Oh, ready, okay. You ready, George? Oh, thank you. When 98-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle came back from the doctor, she said to Mr. Periwinkle, guess what, I'm pregnant. He said, guess what, I'm blank.
Can't think. Guess what? I'm impotent.
Okay. He said, guess what, I'm impotent.
Well,
What do you say to that?
Mrs. Periwinkle said what?
Mrs. Perry said, guess what, I'm pregnant.
And Mr. Periwinkle said, I'm not surprised.
I'm not. What do you say to that, dude?
I say that's self-deluded. Mr. Periwinkle said, I'm curious as to who the father might be.
How? I like that, too. That's 2 winners so far, Charles.
I said death.
I'm deaf. Guess what? I'm pregnant. Guess what? I'm deaf. On the second reading, it's not so bad, is it, there? All right, we had 3 pretty good ones so far, Marianne. Now we come to you. Don't let us down.
Oh, I wouldn't for the world.
What do you say to that?
I think we've got a match. I mean,
Really?
I thought, and
Yeah.
it didn't help a bit. And I said, because I'm sterile.
That's 1 for George. What? Yes or no? No. No, because for a second there we heard a bell. No, wait a minute.
To those of you who have not graduated from medical school as I have,
Or grammar school.
impotency and sterility are not the same things.
But it's the same result.
Yeah, but I'm not. No, but in different ways. So, and we can't go into pictures or do any no diagrams or anything like that. Yes.
That's
Well,
why I went with deaf. It seems so simple.
All right, Mr. Periwinkle, she said to Mr. Periwinkle, "Guess what? I'm pregnant." And he said, "Guess what? I'm not." Now, Patty.
Not such a big build-up.
Okay.
No, because being old and senile, he said it twice.
He said it twice. Guess what? I'm not. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one. We have no score. Round two coming up after this. Hello. Oh, yes. Yes. I'm just having a little colloquy with someone in the audience. And we will continue later, but right now we have to go on with round number two here and ask Beth to make a selection.
I'm going to stick with B.
B for Beth. Everybody
all the
please.
lines.
What?
Who makes up all the lines?
Who makes up all these lines? These lines, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
That was the question the lady asked.
Oh, that was the question.
Who are you
later.
going to explain?
Well, we have four writers. We've got Joel Hecht and Bobby Sherman and Dick DeBartolo and Joe Newstein. I say Newstein, but he prefers Newstein.
Did you fire Bill Shakespeare?
What's that? Oh, Elliot Feldman, I forgot about him. We've got 5 weirdos, not 4 weirdos. No wonder.
And the only qualification, you must fail college.
That's right. Oh, yeah, no degreed people are allowed here. Now listen to this. The wagon master said...
What did he say?
He says, "Say, that really is a band of Indians. The leader isn't carrying a spear, he's carrying a blank. He says, that really is a band of Indians. A band of Indians.
That's the operative word is
The
band.
leader isn't carrying a spear, he's carrying a
Oh,
blank."
I've got it. I've got it.
Here we go. Okay. All right. Now, Beth, the wagon master said, "Say, that really is a band of Indians. The leader isn't carrying a spear, he's carrying a
Guitar.
guitar." All right. She said guitar. That's the instrument of young people these days, and she's a young person.
I'm an old-timer.
You're an old-timer? What do old-timers say?
A flugelhorn.
A flugelhorn. Well, that looks like a spear. What do you say?
I say, I always think in terms of a leader. As soon as I said he was carrying a baton.
Baton. That's a good answer.
I thought that was the
That's a
definitive
good answer. A
answer.
baton, yes. Charles?
Baton.
Baton.
Get it on it.
Baton seems to be the answer. And now that I hear it, it makes a lot of sense. Doesn't it, Marianne?
It certainly does.
But you don't have it.
Wrong. Baton.
Oh, you do have it. There's a lot of batons there so far for you, my dear. Richard?
Baton.
A baton there. And Patty?
Baton.
Baton. Okay, now, George, all you gotta do is match one. You will have won your 11th game. Will that be more games than anyone else has ever won on this show? I guess 10 is more than anyone else has won. I remember going to 10. Here it is. There was a Miss America a few years ago
One of those?
who wasn't very talented. In fact, for the talent portion of the contest, all she did was walk up to Bert Parks and blank his teeth. Quickly now, in Miss America, some years ago, she wasn't very talented. All she did for the talent portion of the contest was walk up to Bert Parks
I'm finished.
blank his teeth. Good for you. Okay,
Cute.
here we go. All right, George. There was a Miss America a few years ago who was not very talented. In fact, for the talent portion of the contest, all she did was walk up to Bert Parks and blank his teeth.
Pick.
Pick his teeth. That's all is not lost. What do you say, Ed?
Well, once again, we're dealing with music and that Indian leader, and I said pick.
Pick wins again. Congratulations. What do the rest of you have? Pick, pick, pick. Pick, right. You know where to go. I'll meet you over there later. Right now, we got to say goodbye to Beth Lawner, and thank you for being with us. Many
Thank you
gifts
very
for you. Beth Lawner, and while we're spinning her off, let's spin this commercial for you. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Cass Elliott, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Swit as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
I thought a brief, brisk swim before the show would be nice. It's a pretty deep pool, though. Hello there. Are they ready, John? Ready. Okay, we're ready, too. Are you ready over here on the line? Yes. Are you ready on the firing line? No. Let's say hello to our two players, Eleanor Proley and Bill Goldstein. Eleanor's our current champ. She's won a lot of money. How much money have you won?
$5,600.
$5,600. What are you going to do with that?
Spend it fast.
You're going to spend it fast? Okay. Well, we're almost ready to start a game. We ought to find out who this fellow is, Bill Goldstein. Tell us where you're from, Bill.
Well, I went to school in Oregon, and I live in West LA now, and I teach at a junior college.
What do you teach?
Social sciences. This semester I'm teaching economics.
All right, good luck to you,
I may
Bill.
take that up.
You may take that up.
Great.
We'll start this game right after we finish these messages. That's the way it goes. Economics. All right, we're ready to begin this game. Bill Goldstein, you know that you and Eleanor will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who's done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the super match where you can win over $5,000. Now, some of our contestants find some questions harder than others. That's why we put it up to you. Make a selection, please.
I'll take B.
He wants B. Here it is, folks.
And
everybody
I'll
plays.
And I'll give her away at the wedding.
That's another show. The old gambler warned, never play poker with Raquel. She always keeps a pair of aces in her blank. You do too, madam?
Look, I'm the first one through. That's the first time that's ever happened.
Yes, everybody's ready. Oh, you didn't take long at all in making up your mind there. Bill, we ask your response now. Never play poker with Raquel. She always keeps a pair of aces in her...
I can only visualize chest.
In her chest.
No, well, bra, really.
You don't
That's
need
what I mean.
checkers,
Bra,
dear.
right?
Oh, you mean bra?
I mean bra, right.
Okay, bra is your answer. Okay. Bra is his answer.
Bra is his answer?
I mean, you can't say chest with a lady. What's wrong with you? He hasn't been around much. He's very young.
Yeah.
What do you say, Bill?
I'm sorry, I like him young.
He said bra.
He said bra, that's his answer.
Yeah, that's enough there for a full house. But you did say a pair of aces.
A pair of aces.
I cleaned it up a little bit and got bodice out of it. I don't know. It's
Bodice?
the same place.
No,
It
that's
certainly
not
is.
That is not a bodice is a thing that comes down here.
That's
that
all
goes right
you
down.
Oh,
Laces up in the back here.
I'll show you a
That's a bodice. That is
Mine doesn't lace in the back. You're talking about the old-fashioned kind.
Yeah, all right, Brett, what do you say?
Actually, that's where she parks her car.
In her bodice?
Yeah. Well, in her cleavage.
In her cleavage. No, brown
There,
cleavage.
that's-
Oh, that did match.
Well, of course, that's a...
Well, I don't
You
know.
what?
I was waiting for the ding dong. There it is.
All I
Okay.
wish is, boy, that this was the ace of clubs and this was the ace of diamonds.
Yeah.
What say you, lady?
I say blouse.
In her blouse.
You do?
Ah, yourself.
Why would you say that?
Okay, Richard, we need a response from you.
Yeah, whenever you play, by the way, poker with Raquel, you need 2 jacks or better to open. So I put bra.
I wasn't going to say that.
Yes. Now, Loretta.
I'm definitely in the wrong area. Garter.
Oh, in the garter.
Well, I used
We
to
weren't talking about Marlena Dietrich, you know.
That's gin rummy. Yeah.
Poker's here.
I would
Okay,
like to make a
You
statement.
didn't do too bad with that, Bill Goldstein. You got 3, and now let's see how Eleanor, our current champ, does with this. If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a blank. If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a blank.
Do you think I've smartened up as the weeks have gone
I think you're
by?
doing very well, and I love the way you're wearing your hair. You look stunning, my dear.
Wait, she'll give it to you. You'll join.
All right, everybody ready over there? Eleanor, you're thinking deeply about this, are you?
Yes.
How would you fill that in? If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a...
An Eskimo. That's all I can think of from Alaska. Up to the North Pole, yeah. An Eskimo.
You don't have to explain it. Bad enough as it is. She says...
Yeah, I heard.
Eskimo. It's
yeah.
the most winning answer we've had on the show in 17 weeks here. All right, Bill. If you say Eskimo...
You
Come
can
on.
do it, Bill.
I am, no, penguin.
Penguin, yeah.
My mother stuffed an Eskimo.
Really? All right. Brett, what did you say?
Actually, I think Eleanor has it the wrong way round, but who am I to criticize? Seal.
A seal. Okay. Haven't got an Eskimo yet, Eleanor. We're trying for you,
Listen,
though.
Eleanor, I've had an
Always
Eskimo,
hope.
and you know, they're not so strong.
I'd rather stuff Raquel Welch's bra. Penguin.
Penguin. All right. Now, Cass Elliott.
Actually, this is known as the turkey of the north, the penguin.
The turkey of the north, yes. All right.
What's the seal?
One glass of wild penguin. That's a little Texas joke. No, actually, penguins are what they stuff. And I did that once when I was a little tipsy. Turned out it was a head waiter, but the thought was there, wasn't it?
That's the turkey of the show.
I see they, well, you lay 'em, Jack, and I'll sell 'em.
Okay. Another penguin. So we had all penguins and no Eskimos, sorry to say, Eleanor. So at the end of round 1, it's 3-0 in favor of the challenger. We'll go to round 2 after we go to these messages for you. Okay, here we go with round 2. If you're all ready, Bill, would you make a selection?
I'll take B.
B is what he wants. And last time out, Bill, you matched 3 celebrities, Brett, Jack, and Richard. So the 3 of you will not participate. The
You
others
mean
will.
to tell me I can't get on his side again?
No. Nobody knows this, but William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the blank.
I have a good answer.
There's the question. You get it, Bill? Nobody knows this, but William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the blank.
You're out.
I don't care. I'm going to play it.
All right. You're ready, Bill, are you? Did you finish?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I'll put my little thing right. I always forget
Okay,
this.
there we go. Now we get a response from Bill Goldstein. Nobody knows this, but William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the...
In the... John.
In the John? You know, if we had the time, I'd ask you to describe what a John looked like in those days, because I don't think they had them, do they? I don't know. He says a John.
Yeah, it means in a forest.
In
That
the
was
John?
Big Europe.
Yes.
In the forest.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
I know I'm not playing, but I said raw.
In the raw. All right, Cass, you're playing.
In the nude.
In the nude. All right, and now we go to Loretta.
They most certainly had them in those days. John.
John. All right. To each his own. So, Bill, you're up to 5. Now, Eleanor, you've got to match 5 celebrities to achieve a tie. 6 will win the game. Listen carefully now. Roses are red, violets are blue. The meatloaf you served me tastes exactly like...
He must have come over to our house for dinner. Come over, been over.
Are you contemplating your...
My navel.
Oh, I see. There she is. Okay, she's out of it now. You're finished, right, Brett? Okay.
What?
You're finished.
Everybody finished. Oh, your light was on, and I... All right. Now, Eleanor, roses are red, violets are blue. The meatloaf you served me tastes exactly like...
Glue.
Glue. The audience thinks the winning answer is glue. Let's see what you said, Bill Cullen.
Goes to show what the audience knows. Glue.
Glue it is. All right, Brett.
Well, there are a lot of things that rhyme with blue, but glue's best.
There's 2. 2 for glue. What are you
supposed to taste any other way but like glue?
Glue. Need 2 more to tie. 3 to win, Cass.
I'm embarrassed. A shoe?
Shoe.
I love you, Cass.
That's all right. She's okay.
Any trouble, she's going to come over and fall on the front row. Now, she's my friend.
All right.
What's a dumb answer?
Yeah. You must match the 2 remaining celebrities, and let's see if it happens.
Thank you. Very sticky response.
Glue. All right. 1 more for a tie, and it's up to you, Loretta.
Oh, the pressure. Well, I was a little more kind about her cooking. I said stew.
Stew. So the winner is Bill Goldstein. Congratulations. Come on down, Bill. All right, there's $100 for you together with our congratulations. Stand by for a moment while we tell Eleanor that she's going to be leaving here with $5,600 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
Eleanor Crowley. Thank you. Bye, Eleanor. Okay. Well, Bill, you've been around here long enough to know how it goes, so shall we have a go at it?
All right, let's see what happens.
Sure. Let's see what happens. Cool cat. Huh?
Both of you get out of here. Go on.
Bill, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rip blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Okay, now 3 celebrities are allowed to give a little help. Name one.
Richard.
Rip Van Winkle. Ah, shut up.
All right, another one.
Brett.
Rip off.
Rip off. Okay.
Cass.
Cass Elliott.
Ripcord.
Ripcord. So, you've got Rip Van Winkle, Rip Off, and Ripcord. You may give us one of those as the answer, or another one if you'd like, one of your own.
I'm going to go with Rip Van Winkle.
Okay. He wants to go with Rip Van Winkle.
You'll like him. He's a nifty little dancer.
I went with him for years.
Yeah.
He was
He
okay.
has a very long beard,
A
you
little
know,
hairy,
dear.
but what the heck. Okay, Rip Van Winkle is the answer he's looking for, and that's what we're all looking for. So let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Rip Torn is an answer that none of us thought
quickly
about.
they
and
forget.
Yes.
It's a so-so answer there. Okay.
We're still looking for a Rip Van Winkle. Here is the $250 response. Rip Off is up there. That's the one Brett gave you. Okay. Third and last chance for Rip Van Winkle. Where are you, Rip? Are you under the $500 response? Yes, you are! Congratulations. Okay. Now, Bill, you're up to $600. You've won the $500 here. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now, you want to open your jacket for that?
Why don't you take it off, sweetheart?
Now, to get the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and the time has come to choose that person.
Well, I'm going to go with Richard.
Sure.
Thank God.
Okay.
I must warn you, I don't kiss on the first date.
You'd be better than Rip Van Winkle.
Well, thank you.
You kissed me on the first date, Dickie.
All
Rip
right.
Van Winkle did?
He's going to get ready to... you face me. Okay. Just stand right there like that. Okay. Here is the $5,000 question. Richard, write your answer to this, if you would, please. Apple blank. Apple blank. Okay, he's finished his answer. Now, Bill, it's time for us to give us your answer. How do you fill in the blank? Apple
pie.
Okay. That seems to be the favorite with the audience. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
All the trouble I had at school, I never thought I'd write pie for a school.
Who's that screaming and whooping and hollering? You got a friend there?
I've got a couple of friends out there.
Okay. What plans do you have for your money, if any?
A trip.
Where?
I was thinking of maybe Carnival in Rio, something like that. How about that?
Okay, let's go, shall we? No, I'm only kidding. Listen, you've done very well. You're up to $5,600. You're still the champ. You're going to play another game. But first, we've got to pass along these messages. Now, what do you say we welcome this new player, Antoinette Osborne? Hi, Antoinette.
Hi, how
Pretty lady, huh? A very pretty lady. Where's this pretty lady from?
Los Angeles.
What do you do?
I keep my baby at home. I have a little 6-month-old baby girl.
You have a 6-month-old baby girl, and she occupies all of your time.
Oh, yes.
I'll bet you're a good mother.
Yes.
Okay. Good luck to you here. You know that you and Bill will be answering questions, trying to match our celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner, and we'll have a go at the super match where you can win over $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, I'll push this button, which is here somewhere. There it is. And you're going to pick B. All right, she picked B.
All right, remember you're married, Jim.
Yes, I am married. Okay. The Jolly Green Giant's belly button is so big, you can blank in it. Yes.
I never doubted you for a second.
The Jolly Green Giant's belly button is so big, you can blank in it.
It's bizarre.
Bizarre.
A room without you and
A little dispatch would be...
I'm sorry. Are we all ready to go? Oh.
Never anything sharp.
All right. Antoinette, the Jolly Green Giant's belly button is so big you can blank in it.
Swim.
Swim. Okay, she says swim. That sounds okay to me. How's it sound to you, Bill?
I've never been all that active. I like to sleep there.
Go to sleep. Just curl up and... Yeah. Okay, you swim or you sleep, Brett.
Bill Cullen said when that girl came out, I love her act. I think that means he thinks she's pretty.
Yeah.
I can't imagine why.
Great. She's beautiful.
What does that say? Oh, soup. Make soup
You
then.
can make soup in his belly button. Okay.
Some of the soup she makes tastes like she made it in the So I try to hide in it.
You can hide in his belly button. No swim yet, Antoinette, I'm sorry to say. Let's see if we get a swimmer here, Cass.
His belly button.
Yeah.
is so big
That.
you can swim in it.
Swim in it. All right.
Well, when I got there, it was the dry season, no water, so I just sat down.
Oh.
I felt silly, but what can you do in there?
That's
You know
right.
what I mean?
No water.
Well, thank you.
You could have gone through the motions.
Oh, well, I always go through
Oh,
the motions. According to my divorce papers. Anyway.
Loretta?
I felt the same way Dick did. Sit.
You sit in the
I
belly
wish
button.
I'd been there at the same time.
Yes. So you scored one match there, Antoinette, and we'll get to your end of this round, Bill. But first, we've got to pass along a message, and then you hurry back for more of Match Game 73. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to say we've run out of time, but I trust both of you will be back here to continue Match Game 73. Will you do that? Good. Look forward to seeing you. We'll look forward to seeing you next time.
Seeing you, Gene.
Seeing you.
Seeing you.
Three
I
on
shall
that.
certainly look forward
Brett
to seeing
and the
you.
new Perry Mason.
Yes, darling.
Jack on the Odd Couple.
I forgot to tell you, I can't make it
My
tomorrow.
card.
I didn't know I hadn't been back tomorrow.
What are you?
Oh, it's just a note that came. It said Dick Van Dyke is at 9:30 Mondays. I don't know who that possibly could be for.
That's right.
I think he fell for it,
On
folks.
the Dick Van Dyke Show. Did you know that?
I did know it because I'm Dick, and that's, well, you hear these things.
Okay, Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Hoping you'll join us next time. Thank you for being with us.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Big Ball Catalog, a full-size Velvet Touch electric blanket. Stay cozy warm with 11 comfort settings from the Montgomery Ward Catalog. And an assortment of party time cocktail mixes, the mixes that have both quality and variety now make a perfect drink every time. And Honeysuckle White Turkey from Ralston Purina, the premium basted turkey in the red checkerboard package. Honeysuckle Turkey, the Ralston Purina Checkerbird. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0226. Take one. Get ready to match the star. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends, for joining us here. How are you? Thank you. Splendid. How do you do, folks?
What a nice-looking outfit.
Thank you very much.
Very,
you look
very
handsome
nice.
indeed to yourself,
Thank
old
you,
beanbag.
you silly goose.
What shall we do, folks, to welcome the new girl on the block?
Hey, let's cheer the new
Anything
girl.
special? What new girl? Is there anything special?
Kiss me if you want, like you did backstage.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'll show you how I did it backstage.
No, I just gave her a little peck on the cheek like that and said, welcome. Yes, sir.
Did you announce her full name?
I'm Miss X.
Louisa Moritz.
And the first person to do a joke about Alps gets thrown out.
Okay, those are the celebrities, and now let's say hello to our two players here, Wayne Roundtree and Ginny Berry. How are you? Good. Wayne's a current champ.
He has won $4,450. That's a lot of money, and he's happy about that, aren't you, Wayne?
Yes, I am.
Smile. Oh, he's been smiling all along. You can't see it through the beard there, can you? And he's being challenged by Ginny, and she at the moment is leading 4-1, and we're in the middle of round 2, right?
That's right.
And we're very close to the end of this game. We'll find out how it ends right after we find out about these messages for you. All right, here we go. I'll push the button and reveal the question in our second and final round for Wayne Roundtree. Wayne, you must score 3 to stay in the game. 4, however, will win your 6th game. Now, everyone plays except
Look how
Brett.
smart I got.
Yeah, you were the only one who matched him in the first round. Here we go. Norman said, my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket.
I love that. I know a guy like that.
Yes, that's a good one, isn't it? Yeah. Did you hear that, Wayne? Norman said my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket. All right, do not tarry, folks. Get one? Mm-hmm. Good. Charles?
Come along, yeah.
All right. Now, we're all set over here, and we'll call on Wayne. Think about it carefully now. Norman said my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket.
Finger.
Finger. She said she plugged my finger into the wall socket. Okay, now let's see. 3 fingers to tie, 4 fingers to win. Are you AC or DC?
I beg your pardon.
No, go ahead, Bert. Show us your answer.
No, I said nose because it was right near the
see,
lampshade.
yeah.
There,
Right.
see,
That's not a bad idea.
That's
I think
not a
finger's
winner.
a little better. What do you say, Brett?
Oh, I don't write.
You don't write.
I
Oh,
would've
that's right.
definitely
You don't.
said finger.
Charles.
I'm sorry, toe, I said.
Toe. Now, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens. Now, here's the first answer from Louisa Moritz.
Well, I guess I must have a foot fetish. I said toe.
You do have a foot fetish. No confessions are necessary on the show. Just a simple answer. Okay, what do you have? Zipper. Toe. There. All right, come on down, Jenny. Congratulations. You're the winner. There's $100, and you're on your way to maybe a lot more money. We've got to say goodbye to Wayne Roundtree.
Goodbye,
and
Wayne.
He looks prosperous now, but he's going to be even more prosperous when he leaves because he's won $4,450. So long, Wayne. Great to see you. Now, Ginny, you know how this goes.
Yes, I do.
How do you feel at this moment?
I'm a bit nervous, thank you.
Really? Is that a fish pendant you're wearing?
Yes, it is.
Is that a good luck charm?
My Young Life girls gave it to me. I had a group of teenage girls, and they gave that to me.
That's nice of
Thank
them.
you.
Okay, good luck here. You're going to have a go in the big money super match for over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got the best response to this. Polly Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250. The third, $100. Which celebrities do you want some help from?
Richard?
Richard, how do you fill in that blank?
Pollyanna.
Pollyanna. Okay, Pollyanna. There's one.
Brett.
Brett.
How about Polly Bergen?
Polly Bergen. How about her? One more.
Bert.
Bert.
All I can think of is want a cracker.
Polly want a cracker.
Yeah.
No thanks.
So you've got Polly want a cracker, Polly Bergen, and Pollyanna. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to choose Polly Wants a Cracker.
You're going to choose Polly wants a cracker. You didn't think too much of that answer, but she thinks
Well,
a
I
lot
do
of
now.
it. You do now?
Yes.
Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Pollyanna is up there, Richard's answer. All right, still looking for Polly want a cracker. Here is the $250 response. Polly Bergen. Well, you got 2 out of 3. Last chance for Polly want a cracker. You think it's there, audience? We'll find out if you're right now. Here is the $500 response. Congratulations.
So now you're up to $600, and since you won the $500, that means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But before you can collect that, you've got to match one ding-a-ling head-to-head. It has to be exact. Choose a ding-a-ling now.
I'm going to choose Richard.
Richard.
Hey!
The biggest ding-a-ling of them all.
Yeah.
All right,
Shut
you
up,
face
you
me.
old Pollyanna.
Okay, Ginny, here it is. Now, Richard, would you write your answer to this, please? Gravy blank. Gravy blank. He's finished, Ginny. Now, what answer do you come up with in order to match him? Gravy.
Stain.
You really know how to make a girl feel good, don't you, audience? Oh, gravy stain is what she says. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
You know, for the lack of one S. Gravy train.
Train. Did you think of that? It's the first thing that popped into my mind, gravy train. And did you think of that too? Yeah, I guess so. Well, there are a number of good choices here. Yours wasn't bad, but gravy train apparently was his choice, and the audience's. All right, now, Ginny, you're going to meet another player. Before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we are, all ready to begin a new game, and to do that, with a great deal of pleasure, we present a brand new player. So please welcome June Timms. Hi, June. You know your friend here, Ginny Berry. Now, we are all going to hear the June Timms story.
Oh, I'm from Thousand Oaks, and I'm a former medical assistant, and I have a wonderful husband and a 16-month-old daughter named April.
All right, you sound like you got it together, June.
I think so.
What is that pendant you're wearing? What does that say?
It's love.
Oh, love.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't mind if we
You know
do.
about it?
Oh, I see. All right, shall we wish good luck to both ladies and push the button and ask our challenger to make a selection?
A, please.
A, here we go. New game, everybody plays. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank. That's a goodie.
Yank my blank.
Yank my blank. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank. All right. There we go. Everybody's ready. Now, June Timms. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank.
My toe.
Toe?
Toe?
Long arm.
Boy, some dentist.
That's nearsighted, boy.
Holy mackerel. I just can't visual. Let's see. Now, she's lying in the chair. And, well, no, I won't even try.
Maybe it wasn't a dentist. Maybe
What
it was
did you
a
say, Bert?
gynecologist.
What was that?
Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my
tongue.
tongue. Yeah, now there's a reasonable answer.
Very good.
Yeah. Toe is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
I had a dentist once whom I ultimately named Dr. Blunder. And I think that's the same man. He tried to yank her ear off.
Tried to yank her ear off.
What's an ear off?
Ear
An
off.
ear off.
Is this an ear off?
Yes, an ear
I
off.
always called it an ear. It's
An
fine.
ear off.
Charles?
I said ear also.
Ear.
Did you say ear off?
Ear and tongue are good responses. And how about you?
I said because I do from experience, and I said button.
Button?
From
You
experience.
had a dentist who tried to yank your button?
You'd be surprised when other things.
Oh, all right. Okay, there,
I
Richard.
happen to know that Louisa said to her dentist, I don't know which I'd rather have, a tooth out or a baby. And he said, would you make up your mind so I know which way to tilt the chair? I said, tongue.
Tongue is a good answer. Okay, and what do you say,
I
Kay?
said no.
Nose. So we didn't get one toe there, June.
Nose, toes,
Got a lot of
rhymes.
noses and ears is there.
God.
Okay, now we've got this for Ginny Berry. Her first round question. Ed Sullivan said, tonight, right here on this very stage, King Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
They used to call me
K-Star.
Ginny.
Never knew my name.
No kidding.
It's
Did he
all
really?
I say, now here she is, K-Star.
He did.
Yeah, never
That
knew my name.
rascal. Now you're thinking too hard, Ginny. It's a simple little question. And everybody's ready except Bert. Put that thing in the slot in there right away.
I'm not sure I like it. Well,
Okay. Ed Sullivan said tonight, right here on this very stage, King Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
He's going to squeeze.
To squeeze the Lennon sisters.
Make one big Lennon system.
One big Lennon.
One big Lennon meringue sister. Okay, Bert.
well, actually, he was going to squeeze them all together and then eat them.
Eat the Lennon sisters.
He's big enough to do that.
Okay. Brett?
Well, King Kong is 150 years old, and he's a very old person, and he was going to try and jump on the Lennon sisters.
Okay.
Which is a feat for a 150-year-old gorilla.
That's right. It's very
Or a foot,
difficult.
if you prefer.
Charles, bring a little sanity to
Have
the
a little
proceedings.
lemonade.
Thank you, Gene. I chose kiss.
Why not?
Get off!
Oh, Charles gave me a kiss.
All right, Louisa, what do you say King Kong did to the Lennon sisters there?
Well, I used to watch him late at night, so I said, ravage.
She tells it like it is. That girl
I
tells it
watched
like
him a lot.
Yes, okay. Well, moving along now to Richard's answer.
Where've all the flowers gone?
May we see yours, please?
No, I wouldn't do that for $1,000. I happen to know he's not like that at all. Really?
Really?
He wanted to marry him.
He wanted to marry her.
White wedding.
Yeah.
Okay, bananas.
He and Fay Ray broke up, is that it? Yeah. Okay.
Can you
What do you
imagine
say,
him?
Kay? Pull yourself together here and show us your answer.
Can you imagine King Kong knocking on your bathroom door at night?
No. Quiet. What do you say?
I said something foolish like squeeze.
Squeeze is a man. So there's one for you, and so at the end of round one, the score is 1-0 in favor of our current champion, and round two is coming up right away. Here we go. Round two coming up. 1-0 the score here. We asked the challenger to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what she wants. She didn't match anybody in the first round, so that means everyone will participate.
Okay, here we go.
The three blind mice have three little blanks. The three blind mice have three little blanks. You're talking to yourself. Do you know that?
I'm trying to remember that thing that I haven't heard it for years. Three blind mice.
That's enough.
I didn't get to the good part.
All right. Everybody's ready now, so we'll call on June Timms. The three blind mice have three little blanks. What do you say to that?
Little canes.
Three little canes.
Canes.
Oh, that's... She gave a very logical, rational answer.
Very cute answer.
Yeah, good answer.
Mine is stupid, on the other hand, because she cut off their tails
with a carving
Yeah,
knife.
but I said little tails because they were.
Oh, I see.
They were
After
cut
they were
off.
cut.
Yeah.
Apparently the audience likes that answer better than little canes. Yeah, a bunch of tail freaks in the house here. Okay, Brett.
I didn't give a stupid answer.
Yes.
I gave a rational, logical answer.
That's because you're a rational,
Because
logical
I'm a
person.
rational, logical person.
That's true.
I said white canes.
White canes. Canes. Very good answer. Okay, Charles.
You want to applaud again, June? Kane!
Oh, we've got a lot of rational, logical, sensible people on the show, and now we come to Louisa.
Well, since they're blind, I said glasses.
Okay. All right.
That would
That
help
was-
them, Louisa.
yeah,
Glasses
right.
would help them if they were
Okay.
blind.
Good, Louisa.
What do you say?
Okay, Louisa.
These mice are very wealthy, although Canes was a logical answer. I happen to know they had 3 seeing eye dogs.
Uh-huh. 3 seeing eye dogs.
That was ridiculous,
That was
Richard.
no. That's a good answer.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you got a good answer.
Sure, I have an excellent answer. They had seeing eye cats.
They eat.
Okay.
Mice have
So it's
3
2 to 1
seeing eye
now.
elephants.
And now I point out to Ginny, you need 1 to match, 2 to win. Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Last time you matched Kay, so you do not play. The absent-minded businessman took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox. The absent-minded businessman, he took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox. You don't understand it. I'm glad you're not playing.
Who doesn't understand it?
She doesn't. Kay.
Kay doesn't?
I don't get out much.
Well, cheer up anyway, sweetheart.
All right. I smell fresh paint. What have they painted around here today?
My toenails.
Your toenails? No.
That's
My fingernails.
Oh, I see. Oh, no, it's not. It's your pipe smoking. Is that what I...
He is smoking fresh paint.
Blow some my way. No, that's what it is.
Smells.
Yeah.
It smells
Smells
like
like
old
wet
socks.
paint.
I think you're having a nervous
You're gonna be sick.
breakdown.
Whoops, sorry.
He's smoking enamel, that's why.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
What's happening?
Hold on, everything.
Oh, my
Oops. All right, thank you very much. All right, now, where are we here? This is for you. The absent-minded businessman took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox.
Then he had to stuff his lunch into the mailbox.
His lunch. He said he stuffed his lunch into the mailbox. Bert, what did you say?
Well, I said he what did he put the letters? No, he didn't do that.
No,
he took the
his
letters to lunch.
and stuffed his...
She says lunch in the mailbox. Well,
Yeah.
I said it was a large mailbox, and he stuffed his secretary in it.
Secretary. Yeah, I guess that's the popular answer, Brett. You got it.
Which wasn't exactly easy. She weighed 327 pounds. Secretary.
Yeah. And the,
But he got her all in there.
and the slot was small. Charles?
Close, maybe. Sandwich.
Sandwich and lunch.
Close?
Yeah, there's a match. High score now. All right. What do you say, Louisa?
Well, I'm gonna get an award for this.
You are?
Sandwich.
Sandwich and lunch wins the day. Come on down. We congratulate you, Ginny. There's another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to June Timms. It's been a pleasure meeting you, June.
Pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here. A gift for June Timms backstage. Goodbye. Hang around for a moment or so. We got to do a little business. Okay? All right. Oh, I forgot. That's me. I'm supposed to be standing here, not out there. And here I am. Listen, do you have these same problems on Tattletales?
Yes, I'm not supposed to be sitting here. I'm supposed to be doing Tattletales.
That's right, so get out of here.
Okay.
Hey, I hear it's going like gangbusters over
That's
there.
fine. We're having a good time.
You don't follow me in the Boston area. You have to tune you in at 1 o'clock up there.
Why is that, I wonder?
I don't know.
They're strange.
Well, that's
in Boston.
strange.
They're
Like
always an
this show in
hour
Phoenix, in
I like
Arizona,
it.
is on at 12:30.
Yeah.
And it's 2:30 Western time and 3:30 Eastern
Well, what time
time.
is it now, is what I wonder.
Well, I have no idea what
About,
time it is now.
3:20 or so.
I
I
think
don't
it's...
know what day it is.
No, I don't know what day it is.
Oh,
Well, I hope
to help the amnesia.
Join us next time, whenever, for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75,
Olson and friends. Thank you, thank you. Where'd you get them, John? Just keep them here, will you? Day after day. Hey, listen, I thought we weren't going to use this microphone because it made a dumb noise. I shouldn't say anything. Handle it gently. You forgot to give me the old... You want to give me the old microphone? You don't. All right, we'll use this microphone.
Gene, you can't blame the mics for the dumb noises heard from this show.
How's Bob Barker?
Fine, Gene. How are you?
Haven't seen you in a long time. You've been working hard and the price is right.
Oh, I've been slaving. I've been working so hard. Oh, you can't believe how hard.
Really? What did she say about the railroad?
He's been working on the railroad.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
The
at
last
that
time I was on the show, I wore a tuxedo, and you didn't like that, so I thought I'd try this time, you see.
I see you're wearing those fake jewels again.
You're carrying your magic wand.
It's splendid having you on the West Coast. Isn't it splendid having Arlene on the West Coast? Yeah. Right. Now, what do you say we say hello to our two players, Carol Bartos and David Olson? How are you, Carol?
Great.
This little lady won $5,600. That's a lot of money, and she's very happy about that. You've had a chance to think over what you're going to do with your winnings. Have you made any decisions yet?
Oh, I am just still having sweet dreams.
Oh, really? You're dreaming about everything.
Right. I want to dream about it for a while.
All right, we started this game just to bring you up to date on what happened since we were together last time. David Olson had his first round question and matched one of our celebrities. And your first round question will come along right after this message comes your way. We are ready. My magic finger pushes the little red button and reveal the question here for Carol. It's your first round question, Carol. And it goes like this. Tarzan, say...
That's not funny. You don't have to write Tarzan. That's Jane, darling. That's Jane.
Tarzan, say... Tarzan saying, me old. He says, me old. Old Tarzan. He says, me have accident swinging on vine. So now, me wear blank.
What does he have swinging on his vine?
Tarzan has what swinging on
Do
the
it without
vine.
the acting. Just the words.
Tarzan say,
me old, me have accident swinging on vine.
Oh, we have accident. Well, accident.
me have accident. Accident swing on vine.
They must write it at home for the.
Have the three of you thought of getting out of show business?
So now,
So now me wear blank.
very well.
We have accidents swinging on vine. Okay. Me have accidents swinging on vine. So now me wear. Okay.
Oh, you are impossible.
Yes.
All right, everybody ready down here, and they're finished, and everybody ready up there. Carol Bartos.
Tarzan say, me have accident, me old, me have accident swinging on vine, so now me wear...
Bandage brace.
Bandage brace.
Brace, you know, when you get hurt.
Something you just invented.
Right, right.
I think the audience is trying to tell you something, Carol. You won your $5,600.
Right.
Okay. All right, she said a brace or a bandage or something like that. What do you say, Bob?
A brace or a bandage? How can we start? We haven't shown the first item up for bids. I said
your bag,
a
not mine.
cast.
A cast.
A cast.
All right, that's not exactly a bandage or a brace. What do you say?
But it's second worst.
Yeah. A cast wouldn't be bad.
Oh, he was so upset, and he had this little friend who lent him his dance belt.
A dancer's belt, yeah. All right,
Now,
that'll...
that was a good answer.
Yeah, that'll keep it together, won't it, Charles?
He wore a truss fitted with a safety belt.
A truss fitted with a safety belt. I don't want to inquire any more into that arrangement at all. All right, Arlene, let's see if you've improved since the last time you were here.
I wasn't very good. Well, what he is wearing is, I'm not going to tell you where he's wearing it.
Okay, just tell us what it is.
A sling.
A sling. Hey, that could lead to a whole nother...
That's a brace.
Tarzan fell off the vine, and now his blank is in a sling.
That'll be our next question. What do you say, Richard?
Oh, what's printed on the money in the jungle?
What?
In Tarzan, we trust.
In Tarzan, we trust.
And vice versa, I might add.
So now we have accident swinging on vines, so now me wear bandage or brace or whatever is what you...
Tarzan, we trust.
Yes. Yeah.
I hate people that try to be silly. This is for Bob Barker. Trust or consequences?
Trust or That is good. Oh. Okay, we go to round 2, David. B it is. 1-0 the score at this moment. Richard does not participate. Everyone else does. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Boy, they've been rehearsing, haven't they? He's so dumb he refused to see Jaws because he thought it was a movie about his blank. That's how dumb he was. Now, don't think too hard, Charles.
I love him looking at my answer and muttering, right. Thank you, Charles.
All right. Okay. Everybody's ready. David Olson, we need a response from you. Dumb Donald is so dumb, David, he refused to see Jaws because he thought it was a movie about his...
Mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. Kid's pretty good over there.
Yes, that's very good.
Yes.
Before I show my answer, I just want to remind the audience that this is just a game and we're just here to have fun, and it's not important whether we match or not. I said dentist.
Dentist is not bad. No, wait a minute.
Gene says it is not bad, and he has been here more than you have.
That happens to be a very good answer. Now, his is good. His is good. This happened to be one of those questions where 2 or 3 good choices. I'll tell you when to boo, okay? Your chance may be coming up right now. Please stand by. Hello, Brett, darling.
Sweetest sweetheart,
Yes,
David
right.
looks like a very good friend of mine.
Yes.
He's a very attractive person.
Right.
And he's smart as a whip.
Smart as a whip.
Because he said mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. Foiled again.
Foiled again.
Charles. Oh, dentist.
Dentist.
He
Well, I
said-
didn't want to say it. You see, he's new on the show.
Yes.
And if you say it and show it, you get a boo. But if you know it stinks and you just turn it over
Oh, that's it.
quietly, then nothing
Yeah.
goes and does no one boo.
Yes, they have. They can't see.
Until later.
Okay, Arlene, we come to you.
I thought he was so dumb he didn't hear very well, and he thought the word was
Movie about
draws.
about his drawers. Oh, I see.
Arlene,
So sorry.
Hard of
you're
hearing.
already a disappointment.
Okay, now, Richard matched on the first round. Dumb Donald's so dumb refused to see Jaws because he thought it was a movie about his
You say,
mother-in-law.
don't say it. Just
Don't say it. Just hold it up the other way.
well, this is what I wanted to do.
Oh.
No, the world is too much with me. I said congressman.
His congressman. Yes. Well, that's good. Okay. When we get back from this commercial, Carol, you'll have to match 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. Come back and see. Here we are, coming down the home stretch. Second and final round. Carol, in match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Old Man Periwinkle is weird.
How weird is he?
Oh, I'll tell you how weird he is. He took the rubber tip off his cane and he put it on his blank. Yes.
It's very popular now.
Right. Old man, did you hear that,
Speak,
Carol?
he has
Think
it on
about
his
that.
blank.
Old Man Periwinkle is weird. He took the rubber tip off his cane and he put it on his blank. All right. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Well, you haven't started yet, or have you changed your mind?
I had a wonderful answer, but now I went with another wonderful answer.
Okay. Now you got 2 wonderful answers up there. Carol Bartos. Old Man Periwinkle is weird. He took the rubber tip off his cane and he put it on his blank.
On his nose.
On his nose. Okay. 2 noses to tie, 3 to win.
2 noses to tie, 3
Right.
to win,
Yep.
and here's a nose.
There's 1 nose.
Oh, the nose. What the nose?
Oh, I love to do this for you, Carol, but I hate to do it to you, David. No.
That's 2 noses. We now have a tie. You offer the little lady a nose. Wins the game. What do the rest of you got here? Nose. Okay. Congratulations. All noses there except 1. And Dave, we got to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you. He's a natty dresser, isn't he? David Olson is. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 75. Goodbye, David. Now, there it is. Carol, you've been here before. You now have $5,700. You know how this goes, so shall we get right to it?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Pie blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here for some help?
Richard.
Pie crust. Pie crust. Okay, there's one.
Fanny.
Fanny.
Pie in the sky.
Pie in the sky. A moderate amount of applause. And one more.
Britt.
What about pie a la mode?
Okay. You got pie in the sky, pie a la mode, and pie crust.
Pie crust.
Pie crust, okay. It's the answer that Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin down at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 response. Pie in the face. It's worth 2 in a hand, that's true. All right, we're looking for a hunk of pie crust. Let's see if it's hiding under the $250 response. Pie crust it is. Congratulations to you. You got it. That's right. You think it's pie in the sky, and you think it's
Pie a la mode.
pie a la mode, right, audience?
Pie plate.
Okay, Earl, let's see it.
Pie plate.
Well, that doesn't happen too often that it works out that way, that the third celebrity answer is the one that's in the highest position, but that's the way it worked that time. Now, Carol, in order to collect the $2,500, you have to match one of our celebrities exactly head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Britt.
Did one of them... No, I guess not.
Okay.
Are you ready to write, Brett?
Yeah.
Okay, you turn around, face me, Carol, and here we go with the $2,500 question. William Blank. William Blank. Okay, she's thought it over carefully and she's come up with her answer. And now we ask you to think about it. Give us an answer which you think will match hers. William Blank.
William Tell.
William Tell. The only thing I can think of. Okay. The audience apparently thinks your answer is correct, William Tell. We'll find out right now if you do indeed match Brett. May we see it, please, for $2,500.
You know that William Wordsworth Longfellow comes from Portland, Maine. You know that,
William
don't you?
Wordsworth Longfellow?
Yes, sir.
So
But
what?
I said, oh, well, how about William Tell?
You got $8,450. Okay. And while she's reveling in her newfound wealth, we'll pass along this message. Yes, we are ready to carry on now and meet another player. Are you ready? Okay, then let's all welcome Debbie Shinholster. Did they lower your chair?
No.
No, that's you, right.
All right, Debbie, we'd like to find out something about you. Wouldn't you like to find out about Debbie? Yes, let's find out
her
about
age. She looks 12.
No, she's older than 12,
A
aren't
little
you?
older than that.
You are.
I live in La Grande, Oregon, and I work as a secretary, and my husband's a student at Eastern Oregon State College, and we just celebrated our first anniversary.
That's nice. LeGrand.
La Grande.
That's a pretty name.
It's up in the northeastern part.
Congratulations. A very enthusiastic audience. They're very happy for you that you're married and that you're here and that all that. Okay, are you ready to play?
Sure am.
Okay, let's begin. I ask you to make a selection, A or B here.
I'll pick A, please.
A it is. New game. Everyone participates, and it goes like this. Charles Nelson Riley said.
Uh-oh.
He said, when I was a kid, my family was really poor. Okay?
It's a sad question.
Really poor. We were so poor, me and my sister had to share one pair of blanks.
One pair of blanks?
Yep. One pair of blanks. Me and my sister. Yes. That's before he learned to say, my sister and I had to share one pair of blanks.
Me and my children still say me and him, me and her, me and them.
Really?
Me and Dick, me
Well,
and Jim.
straighten them out, will you?
I do, it don't do no good.
Did you make up your mind, Fanny? No, you haven't.
Come on, Patsy, your mama's watching you and wants you to hurry up. Hi, Marion.
This is hard, okay.
Okay. Debbie.
That's not poor.
Charles Nelson, you've seen the show a lot, haven't you?
Mhm.
You know a lot about all of our celebrities,
Yes.
including Charles Nelson Riley, who said, when I was a kid, my family was so poor, me and my sister had to share one pair of blanks.
Shoes.
Shoes.
There's so many.
Zero reaction. A delayed slight reaction. She says shoes. What do you say?
Shoes.
She
I
says
started
shoes.
to say pants, meaning slacks and
Right.
so on, but I thought the audience might misunderstand. It's such a sensitive group, so I said shoes.
Shoes. One for you, Debbie. Very good, Mom. What do you say, Brett?
I don't want a lot of ugliness to ensue because of my answer. I just want the bell, and I don't want any trouble. Sneakers.
Okay, that's two for Debbie. Now, Charles.
What don't I ever wear?
Socks is what you never wear.
Because my sister at the age of 21 got to keep them. Socks.
The one pair of socks, and that's why you never wore them.
They were Argyle and very sweet.
Your sister's the one, the little old lady in Argyle socks. Okay. Now, Arlene.
And one for one foot and one for the other.
Oh, another pair of shoes, Debbie. That's three for you. I got shoes. You got shoes. You got shoes.
Bless you. Thought you were sneezing. Debbie, I wish I had shoes for you.
Me and my sister had to share one pair of blanks.
But every other night, Charles goes to bed in the nude. So I assumed it was he had to share jammies. So I didn't-
Every other night it was his turn.
Yeah, I've never inquired into it.
This is the worst answer Fanny's ever given.
Fanny,
saw it.
let's see your worst all-time answer according to her.
Well, they screamed at me.
That's right. All right, Charles Nelson Riley said, when I was a kid, my family was really poor. Me and my sister had to share one pair of...
Oh, bicycle.
One pair of bicycles.
That's the worst answer.
Brett, have to agree with you. One pair of bicycle. Okay, so that's three for you, and that's not bad for a first-round question. They're usually more difficult, and we'll have yours in a moment or so. But right now, we got this for you. Pay attention, friends. We have to leave Debbie Shinholster and Carol Bartos now until we get together next time. We're in the middle of round one. She's had three, and we'll see how you do with your first-round question when we get together. Yes. Now, is
The
everyone
party's
satisfied
over?
and happy over here? The party is over
I
for
have an
now.
announcement to make.
You have an announcement. What is it?
That is all Brett's hair, and she's pretty. Look at it. She's got a wig on her head.
She's wearing her own hair.
Very own hair.
Okay. All right. Now, that's very kind of you. You've applauded Brett's hair. Is there something that you have that we could applaud there?
It's a blank. You
Oh.
make it up.
All right. Let's applaud Arlene's blank, shall we? It's one of the nicest ones I've ever seen.
Listen, are you visiting out here?
Just for today to be with you.
How nice. How are things back in the East?
Cold.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Cold.
That's right.
Only because the city's in trouble. How is your city?
Oh, fine. Just dandy. Mine is just dandy. Now, listen, we hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Darrell Anderson, Red Summit, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie, Donna Pascal, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Hello, friends. Hello, friends.
Hello, John.
I hope you are my friends.
Yes, I am.
Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yes. You ready?
It's hard to tell, but I am.
Hair never changes color, does
It
it?
does from time to time, but we try to keep it
I
quiet.
see. Now, how was it on your first day? Did you like it?
I'm ready today.
Oh, you are?
Are they ready?
That's the question. I think they're ready, Darrell. Okay, here we have Jim Holzapple and Myra Millian. Jim is a current champ here. He's got $350. And Myra had her first round question and matched two of our stars. You had yours. You didn't match any, did you?
No.
Oh. Now, Myra, we go to round two. You're ahead. We'll ask you to make a choice, A or B.
B again.
B it is. She had B last time. Mr. Spock from Star Trek said, my sister, I didn't say that, lady. My sister looks completely different than me. Instead of her ears, her blank comes to a point. You don't play?
I don't play.
You match her in the first round, you match her in the first round. You don't.
I'm happy to say I can sit this one out.
Very good, sweetheart.
Myra, Mr. Spock from Star Trek, D-say. He said, my sister looks completely different than me. Instead of her ears, her blank comes to a point.
Her buns?
How long you been in this country?
Long time.
Long time. Well, there's kind of a popular phrase, I think, that almost everyone over here is going to say.
Ha!
That answer is illogical but fascinating.
Oh! I don't believe it. I thought it was the most incongruous possibility, because it would be extremely difficult to sit down to dinner, wouldn't it, with your friends?
Lean, I think.
You'd have to lean? Is that the way to go?
No, you have a hole put in your seat.
Oh. You take that chair with the two holes there, Sam. What?
I got my answer from
Oh, the
his
cowboy?
hat. Sure.
Yeah.
I just looked at him and said, head comes
Head.
to the point.
His head comes to a point. That would seem to be
don't
the
play.
response. I know you don't play. So
Oh.
don't harass me, Charles.
I'm
Okay.
embarrassed.
Are you embarrassed?
I played it real safe. I said nose.
No. Yeah.
We were
Okay.
both wrong.
And Patty.
I said chestal area.
Chestal area. Couldn't sleep on her stomach, could she? Okay. Myra, you've got 3. Jim, that means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win after we do a little commercial. Okay. Now, Jim, you want A or B?
B.
B. Okay, there it is. B says. It says B there. Doesn't that say B?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. Car salesman said to Harvey, Would you like your new car to have a big bag in the front seat? And Harvey said, no, I've got my blank.
Just a minute here, honey. Over here.
Hold on. I left out one word, very important. General Motors would be unhappy. Would you like your new car to have a big airbag in the front seat? And Harvey said, no, I've got my blank. Okay. Jim, car salesman said to Harvey, would you like your new car to have a big airbag in the front seat? And Harvey said, no, I've got my blank.
My wife.
That makes up for the wings the other day there, that answer you gave. All right, Darryl. Why? One for him. Okay, Brett.
I think Daryl studied pantomime. You notice that?
Yeah.
He does. I said white, Jim.
One more for a tie. What do you say, cowboy? Wife, okay. Now it's tied 3-3. You need one more wife to win another game. Here we go, Donna.
My next answer is going to be so good after this question.
After this question. Beginning.
Belts.
What?
Belts.
Belts. Oh, I've got my seat belts. She loves it.
Thanks, Mom.
Okay. What do you got there?
This will decide it for him, won't it?
Yes.
If he gets this, he'll win, won't he?
Right. If you don't get it,
You
it's
wanna
still
hear
a tie.
my answer?
I'd like to hear it.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
Yes, of course.
Wife!
Wife wins again. Myra Amelia, it was a pleasure to meet you. And we're going to send some gifts your way for Match Game 79. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye,
It's
my
a pleasure.
dear. Another go at it. Okay, Jim. There it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank corner, $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Okay. Oh, that's it.
Charles.
What's that one?
Street corner.
Okay.
Richard.
Well, Charles gave my answer.
Pass! Thanks. Don't give that one.
Don't give this?
No.
No.
Perhaps if I had a hint, I could...
From north.
Around the corner.
Around the corner.
I've been there most of my life.
Brett.
I gave away kitty corner.
Okay. So, kitty corner, around the corner, and street corner are the 3. Jim, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Street corner.
Okay. So that is on street corner up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Kitty corner. All right, there's the one that Brett gave you. May we see the next one, please? All right, congratulations. You got the $250 one more time. What do you think's on top? Around the corner? Okay, slide it, Ori. Around the corner is right. Now, give another $250, puts you up to $700. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500, unless you get a lucky spin of the star wheel one more time. You did it last time. Good luck this time. Here we go. All rooting for a double. Grade 1 revolution. Here it comes. Didn't quite do it that time. You'll be playing with Donna Pesco here. And good luck to you.
Remember I said my next answer was going to be great?
Yes, that's what you said. Now, when she's writing her answer, Jim, you can't stand there looking at her that way. No. You have to turn around here. All right?
I'll come down and whisper it.
You're cute, Jim. Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. It's worth $2,500. Blank potatoes. Blank potatoes. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you holler out a wrong answer and he gives it to her and it doesn't match, then, you know, you're responsible. You got to give him the money. Yes, she's finished. Blank potatoes. What do you say to that to match Donna?
Mashed.
Mashed. Okay. Donnie says mashed potatoes will match her for the $2,500. What do you say to that?
$2,500 if I say mashed? You have a good bank account.
Congratulations, you have $3,200. Who's out there rooting for you? My lovely wife over there. Okay. Well, we're going to spin a little message here, and then you'll come back and meet your new player, okay? Thank you. Let's all welcome Linda Rutherford. Linda. Hello. Who are all those maniacs screaming out there?
Riverside.
They're all friends of yours from Riverside? How many are there?
7.
7.
Yes.
Every time you say Linda Rutherford, you're going to have applause, applause, applause here. Well, so you're from Riverside?
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm a billing clerk.
A billing clerk.
Dull, but
Is it dull?
dull.
Yeah. She doesn't like her job.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh, all right. She'd like a raise.
Please.
Okay. Anything else you want to say about yourself?
I've been married a short time.
Yeah?
He's down there.
He's down there?
Yes.
That one there, with a striped shirt. Yeah.
Yes.
Good-looking guy.
Get rid
Nice
of him.
mustache. Yeah. What's his name?
Brad.
Brad Rutherford. Yeah. How long you been married?
6 months.
Got any kids?
Not yet.
Oh.
We're still
Answer the
practicing.
question. Yeah. Well, Linda, we're delighted to have you with us, and we wish you the best of luck as we do to Jim, and we'll ask you to make a selection here about A or B.
B.
B it is, or Linda Rutherford. Ready? Fred said, Christmas isn't like it used to be. Now, I saw a nativity scene where instead of a stable, Joseph and Mary were staying in a blank.
Gotcha.
Let's say. Let's
Yes.
Is it like, when did he learn to read?
I already have my answer. Stop covering yours up. They're not getting along.
No, they're not. I think they're on,
Stop
they're on the verge of Splitsville. All right, everybody ready?
Wait a minute.
I'll read it slowly while Charles is writing. Fred said, Christmas isn't like it used to be.
He doesn't have his answer in his slot. Oh, there he goes.
I saw a nativity scene where instead of a stable, Joseph and Mary were staying in a blank.
Motel.
A motel. Okay. She said a motel.
Well, I was going to say, well, I said motel.
You said motel. What were you going to say?
Cadillac.
Spent the night in the back
Even for
seat.
this audience,
Yeah.
a little too strange.
Okay.
Now, I think this is a match. I don't want the judges going brrr and all of that.
Oh,
Just be very careful, Mr. Cowboy. I said a Holiday Inn, which is a...
A motel.
There's no room for them at the inn. Which inn? The Ramada Inn.
Okay.
Show it.
3 for Linda so far.
0.
No, I wouldn't say that, Brett.
Sure it was.
No, leave him alone. Hello, Donna.
I thought we were just updating all this, you see, so I
Right.
said condominium.
A condominium.
Didn't she say yesterday she was going to have her next answer was going to be terrific?
Yeah, that's right.
That was the big will.
Oh, that's yeah. Okay, you're looking for an inn or a motel here.
Well, I live in Studio City, and If you're driving down Ventura Boulevard,
Yeah.
the only place you can stay if you're looking for lodgings is an X-rated motel.
Yes.
Reprise of Ramada Inn.
Okay, Ramada Inn. 5 for Linda. Well, Jim, you've got your work cut out for you. Here we
And
go.
how?
Mike said, I went to the world's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough. The world's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough. Got it? World's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough. Hello, darling. You got the idea. You're a very clever lady. Go to the head of the class. Oh,
You.
wonderful. Oh, yeah. Sure. Clever. All right, Jim. Here we go. Mike said I went to the world's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough.
The soup.
The soup. That cute old Jim, he's got some good answers in there, hasn't he?
He is cute.
What do you got?
But not my answer. I said even the coffee.
The coffee, another goodie. The coffee was tough. Okay.
I myself went quite a different route.
Yeah.
I said even the waitress was tough.
Yes, of course. They're all good. Coffee, soup, waitress, all good answers.
In Marlborough country, where I come from,
Yes.
there's nothing so refreshing after a day on the range as soup.
Aha! Attaboy, Charles. All right, Donna. I do. Listen, your answers have been so
Interesting.
I was thinking you might change seats with what's her name. Yes.
Well, this is a good answer.
It is.
Off the wall.
Even the waiter was tough.
Waiter? That's another good. No, that's a good.
You
answer.
all liked Brad, since you
Yeah.
said waitress. It's
No.
sort of a lot.
Waiter is okay, Donna. Don't let him intimidate you.
That's right,
Okay.
Donna. It's a terrific
Wait,
answer.
The restaurant was so lousy, even the Jell-O was tough.
Jell-O. Tough Jell-O.
Her answers make perfect sense. I don't know why you're jumping on her like that.
Really?
Yeah. Said the souffle was tough.
Souffle. Difficult to make a tough souffle, but they did it. So 5-1 the score. Round 2 coming up after this message. Okay. Linda, you have A or B?
B, please.
B is one person plays.
Oh, my God.
No, not him. You.
No pressure.
Did you hear that Donnie and Marie are coming out with a new product?
Are they?
Yep. It's industrial strength blank. Okay. Donnie and Marie are coming out with a new product, Linda. It's industrial strength.
Toothpaste.
What'd she say?
She said toothpaste.
Now, this is, I think, a match.
Really?
I think. Because
Ira
what-
Scotch will
Ira?
be the judge of that.
Hi, Ira. What do you use toothpaste on? Your teeth?
Teeth. You're both on the same wavelength there. You had the right idea, but no match. Now, Jim, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Here we go. Betsy the ballerina said, "It's tough giving concerts in Central Park. I was out there for 2 hours, and now I have blank on my tutu." You know what a tutu is? You know what a tutu is? Yeah, some of you, you know those frilly things they wear when they go da 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 da.
You know, we killed a guy on the ranch that did something like that.
I love you so.
Oh,
Well,
Now, what's the question?
you don't play, Charles. You matched him in the previous round. Ready down here, ready up there. Here we go.
You don't
Jim.
like sweetheart.
Betsy the ballerina said it's tough giving concerts in Central Park. I was out there for 2 hours, and now I have blank on my tutu. You know what a tutu is?
Mm-hmm.
You've heard of Central Park.
Yeah.
You know what ballet is?
Yeah.
Put them all together, they spell mother. No. Would you like to read it yourself?
I know.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You going to say it, or are you going to... I'm going to have to knock it out of you. Yeah.
Pigeon droppings.
Pigeon droppings.
That's a nice.
Isn't that a nice answer?
I have one
Have you
of
ever
these.
been to Central Park,
There
Daryl?
There are times in this show when you have to say an answer because you think it will match, and it does not reveal your true feelings. Now, we know that the park is clean and the city is clean, but I thought this...
Said doggy dirt. Okay. Now I have doggy doo-doo on my tutu. What do you say? I got to match everybody now to stay in the game. Jim, here we go with Brett.
Oh, Jim, I said doggy doo-doo.
Doggy doo-doo. So that means Linda wins the game. What do you have in the lower tier here? Pigeon, bird. All right, Jim's leaving here with a nice bundle of $3,200. Man, boy, Jim. While we spin him off, I'm going to spin a message for you. And hurry back, see how much money Linda wins. Join us next time for match game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Michael Evans, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Joyce Boulafont, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
And thank you very much. Now, what's going on out here?
Isn't
An
that
apple
something?
a day keeps Gene Rayburn away.
I'm afraid
Show him
she's
your
made
ass, Punny.
That's not an asp. That's a regular old garden snake, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it's her ass.
Strange thing is, we planted pomegranates.
Yes. Oh, you're too much. Isn't she too much? Too much.
Just enough.
No, just enough. Oh. Okay.
No, she's just a little overweight in the wrong places.
What do you say we greet our two players here, Lola
Hey.
Culliver and Crash Kilgore? How are you?
Fine thing.
Okay. Lola's won $600. Do you have any plans for that money?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
All right. If it builds up, you'll tell us what your plans are.
Then I have plans for it.
Oh, all right. And we had just met Crash at the expiration of the last program, and he told us that he was a... Well, you teach in high school, right?
Driver's training.
Driver's training. And anything else? Is that a full-time job?
No, I teach golf too.
You teach golf?
Yeah.
To the kids in school?
Varsity sport.
Oh.
Yeah, it's an athletic sport, right?
All right. Well, all right. We're all set to start this game, and we'll do that right after we do this commercial for you. Here we go. Push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask Crash to make a selection.
B.
B. Crash Kilgore has chosen B, and here's what we have for him. The TV car salesman said, "Howdy there, friends. How do you do, friends and neighbors? Now, you come on down here to Wide Track Town, and my trained elephant will blank your old car whether or not you decide to trade it in. Come on down here. Come on down to Wide Track Town. My trained elephant will blank your car whether or not you decide to trade it in. All right, friends, here it is. Go.
I'll buy it.
You will.
I'm through.
You're through.
Well,
Through. Finito.
Don't push me.
Don't push little
Don't be
Gary.
tentative.
He's sensitive.
Why am I acting like this just because I'm sitting in his chair? Something happens, you know?
I'm sorry about that. Okay, now we're all set. Come over here to Crash Kilgore.
TV car salesman said, "Howdy there, friends and neighbors. Come on down here to Wide Track Town in my trained elephant. We'll blank your old car whether or not you decide to trade it in."
Balance on your car.
My trained elephant will balance on your old car, whether or not you decide.
Well, he's trained.
I don't know. But I'm not from California, so what do I know?
I just want to find out before we go any further. Is this the way you teach the kids to drive? No, that would explain for the mortality
Yes,
rate
it
on
would.
the freeway.
Balance on, he says. Michael Evans, what do you
No,
say?
an elephant will wash your car.
We'll wash your car.
Sure,
Oh,
with
out
his
of the
trunk.
snout and
Yeah, that's right.
Boing. Okay, Brett.
Hi.
Hello there, honey.
I kind of went the peanut route.
The peanut route.
Yes, I said crunch.
We'll crunch your car. Stand right up on it. Okay. Now you weren't very pleased with your answer.
How did you know that?
Well, I could tell by your expression a
Is
little
this
while
thing
ago.
on? Do you
Yeah,
save
it's
the
on.
tapes, do you?
Yeah. Oh, yes, right.
Terrible. Actually, judging from the automobiles that you do buy from used car salesmen, I said crush.
Crush your car. All right. Come on down here to Wide Track Town. My trained elephant will. Well, he says balance on your old car, whether or not you decide to trade it in. What do you say there?
Well, since Gary's on the show and since Crash's name is Crash, I said he'd mash his car.
Really? MASH. That's a nice plug for a terrific CBS TV show, which we hope you will all watch every Tuesday night at 8:30.
Tuesday nights.
MASH. What?
8:30 Tuesday
8:30 Tuesday nights. Okay.
There are elephants in it, too.
That's right. Yeah.
Please don't.
All right,
They
Richard.
got union
We're
now,
ready for
don't
you,
say.
Richard.
Yeah, I said he would Jefferson the car.
He would Jefferson the car.
Thank you, Richard.
Michael's going to
Oh,
do,
yeah,
and
that's
I
right.
thought
That's
I'd
the Jeffersons. Yeah.
get a
Start
plug
soon.
in there.
Yeah, right.
But I said wash.
Wash your car. Okay. All right, Fanny Flagg.
Yes, I unfortunately said wash.
Wash. Okay. None for you. Now we have this for you, my dear. You ready for it? Hey, listen.
Yeah.
We've been talking about MASH, and you all know that Gary Berghoff is really marvelous on that show.
Yes.
What part
As
of
he plays radar on MASH. Oh, he does it very well. And at one point in one of the
just a
episodes,
minute.
now hold everything
Here
now.
it goes.
Radar said, he said this. Radar, can you see that?
Yes.
Without your glasses?
Yes.
I said, how would Radar say that?
It's he won't be all know how good Gary Berghoff is.
No,
as
no,
radar
no.
on-
Start where it says quote here.
Sorry.
Read the part where it says, right here, where Radar said.
That was written down. It's amazing how they do things on television, isn't it? He said, well, Radar said, Hot Lips finally surrendered. She didn't have a white flag, so she waved her blank instead. Sir.
He don't sound a bit like him.
Yeah, I wonder how he got the part. I could have read it better than that.
I thought he was very sincere.
Thank you, Fanny.
All right, have you got the idea?
Sincerity does not an actor make.
Radar said, Hot Lips finally surrendered. She didn't have a white flag, so she waved her blank instead. Okay, write something.
Yeah, oh, honey, you got it.
Okay, all right.
It's a shoe-in.
Hot Lips has been here on this show, of course. Loretta Swit,
Oh, I did it upside down. Well, you'll know.
ready? Lower tier is ready. Michael, what are you doing?
I gotta write all of this. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Now, Lola, Radar, who's one of the characters in MASH. You ever see that show?
Oh, yes, all
Good.
the time.
He said, Hot Lips finally surrendered. She didn't have a white flag, so she waved her blank instead, sir.
Her bra.
Her bra. Okay. She said bra. What do you say? Is that a way of
Actually,
surrendering?
this has nothing to do with it. It just occurred to me. She waved her fanny flag.
Her fanny flag. Well, that would be her pantyhose or something like that.
I don't know.
That's how you can take that two ways, can't you, there? What do you
Well,
say,
you
Brett?
can take the spot of your choice, as it were.
Go.
Hi, Fan.
Hi, hon.
How's your operation?
Fine, hon.
Show us your scar. What'd she say?
She said bra.
Well, good for her, because that's what I said.
Bra.
Well, I
Okay.
made a mistake. I tried to spell it with a B.
All right.
For cleavage.
What did you say? What was that? What?
What is this, your fan club from Oregon or Maine?
They
Which
said,
is it?
right on, Brett. Wasn't
Right
that
on,
the
Brett.
worst
Is that what they
imitation
said?
you've ever heard of Radar in your whole life?
All right, Gary, go.
I said, well, she waved what she waves best, her lips. Oops.
Hot lips. Her lips. Okay.
All right. So.
Radar said Hot Lips finally surrendered. She didn't have a white flag, so she waved her bra instead, according to Lola.
I accord with Lola, too.
Oh, you accord with Lola. Okay. That's two for you, Lola. In your little legend there, do you have Hot Lips waving a personal garment of some kind?
What's it to you? It's amazing. Gary not only read that question terribly, he gave a revolting answer. That's right. I, of course, being perfecto, said bra.
Bra. Okay, three for you.
Kiss your bra.
No, that's not my bra.
That's
There's
not your
my bra.
There's your bra. Okay. That's four for you. So that's the end of round one. 4-0 the score, and round two will happen in a minute or so. But first this. Now, we're ready to go to round two, Crash.
I think I'll stick with B.
B. He didn't match anyone in the first round. That means everybody plays.
Okay.
Tarzan said, Cheetah, really very smart.
How smart is he?
Him teach blank to sit up and beg. That's how smart Cheetah is.
Don't look.
Cheetah
After
really very
his
smart.
imitation of himself, I don't know how he would have the guts to say don't look.
Cheetah really very smart. Him teach blank to sit up and beg. You, crazy lady, write something.
Anything, bra, anything.
You write crazy answer.
Oh, roses are shining in.
Cheetah really very smart. Him teach
Do
blank
I?
to sit up and beg.
There is no amount of money in the world can make me do this show again after that.
Oh, yes. Every man has his price. All right, Lola, Crash. Tarzan said Cheetah really very smart. Him teach blank to sit up and beg.
Well, it's got to be between two answers. I'll say Jane.
Jane. They like your answer. Him say Jane. What you say?
After 3 shows, I matched a Jane.
There it is. Attaboy, Michael. All right, Brett.
I was going to say Jane, but there are
That's the most
certain
logical answer.
members of this panel who shout at certain other members of this panel. So I said Tarzan.
Wrong.
She's just
Very
trying to
bad.
make me look good.
Yeah. Why? Have you got a rotten answer too?
I said Jane.
You said Jane. Okay. That's 2 for you, Crash. You got to get 2 more to stay in the game here now. Let's see what you've got.
Oh, you know why Jane's bosom hung on one side a little lower than the other one?
Joyce?
No, why? If you want to know.
Tell us.
It's true. An anthropologist went there and found out because when Tarzan introduced Jane, he said, "Meet Tarzan, this Jane."
Jane. That must have hurt, huh? That really hurt, didn't it?
Yeah.
Tell us how Tarzan got his yell.
Okay.
Know why or how he got his yell.
I don't want to hear about
Very tight loincloth.
it. Something like that.
Right.
Now, may we see yours? He says Jane. Cheetah really very smart. Him teach Jane to sit up and beg.
That is a chauvinist answer, you see, and I wouldn't say Jane.
You wouldn't say that.
No, I love ladies too much. However, boy.
Boy. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, but that's
Got
an
a
ethnic
to
answer.
stay in the game.
That's right.
I said both.
Oh. 2 boys. So Lola Culver wins a game, right? Yeah. Okay. Come on down. Congratulations. Now, I didn't see the bells ringing and the lights flashing and all that, and I just figured Lola won it, and I'm sorry to see you go, Crash.
Quite all right.
You're a splendid fellow. We enjoyed meeting you. We've got a gift for you.
Glad to be here.
Thank you. Good luck to Crash Kilgore. That's a great name, isn't it? Crash Kilgore. How are you? You got $700 now, Lola, and you're going to have another go at the big money here. Let's see what happens. Ready?
Ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Point blank. Point blank. Okay, that's the end of that one. Next. You know, it goes 500, 250, and 100, right? Right. Ding, ding, ding. We did all that, didn't we? Yeah. All right. Now, which ones do you want some help from?
Okay, Richard.
Oh, my God.
Richard.
You're not going to believe this.
You're going to say point blank.
Oh, all right, I will. I'll say that. Point blank.
All right, he says point blank. All right, what do you say?
Fanny.
Oh, honey. Why do
Do a musical
Say
term,
son.
for heaven's sakes, Fanny.
Son of point blank.
son of point?
What is wrong? She hasn't been well.
I cannot think. Point.
Can I help her out?
Time is up. Okay, one more.
Oh, Joyce.
Good, I have one, I think.
Well, thanks, Joyce. Why
Point of fact.
Point of fact.
That's a terrible one.
Show your pants.
Okay, so you've got point of fact and point blank. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I'm going to go with point blank.
Yay.
Point blank. All right. We'll find out if it's up there and if see where. Let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Point of no return. You were going to say that?
You always just
Too late,
right.
sweetheart.
She's looking for point blank. Here is the $250 response. Point after. Touchdown. I guess that's a football thing there.
Oh, I
Ready?
don't know about that.
Hang on. Point after. Oh, all right. Last chance for point blank. Here's the $500 response. Point blank. You got it. Good. So you got another $500. You got $1,200 now. And now you're going to play for $5,000. Whom do you choose?
Richard, got it.
All right, it's Richard, and he'll write his answer to this. And if you let go my hand, I'll get the card. Okay. All right, here we go with the $5,000 question. Blank instrument. Blank instrument. He's finished. Now, Lola, we need a response from you which you think will match his. What do you say to this? Blank instrument.
Blunt.
Blunt instrument. Don't worry, it's a very hard one now. Be nice to this little girl. She says blunt instrument. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer? Musical instrument. That's a good one. Blunt. You had blunt. Listen, musical isn't bad. Blunt isn't bad either. They're both good answers. And now you've got $1,200. You're going to play another game in a minute or so. But right now we've got to do a little business. And this is it. We're ready to start another game. To do that, we're very pleased to present another player. Here is Mary Baca. How are you, Mary? You know Lola. Now, Mary. Did I say your name correctly?
I'm surprised. Baca, yeah.
That's an interesting name. What's the origin of that name?
Mexican, I guess.
It is.
Yeah.
Very pretty name.
Thank you.
Want to tell us a little more about yourself?
Yes, I'm married to a wonderful man. His name is Russell, and I have a little girl. She's 2. Her name's Erica. Hi, Erica.
Hello, Erica.
I promised myself I'd do that. See
All
what
right.
you do.
Well,
She's
she'll
2.
be watching. She's 2 years old.
Yeah.
She likes your show.
I don't know. She doesn't really watch TV, not even cartoons. And
What are you waving to her for? She doesn't like television.
Well,
she watches radio.
Oh, you're going to watch this one?
Yeah,
Oh,
make her. And we have a collie named Lady. That's about it.
All right. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Here we go. Make a selection, if you please.
B.
B. Everybody plays. New game. The psychiatrist said, I have to treat my next patient in a closet because he thinks he's a blank.
Oh, I got that one. Don't look at
I
mine.
have to treat my next patient in a closet because he thinks he's a blank.
You got one hell of a nerve, fella, I'll tell you this.
Oh, there's.
Come on now, put something down.
That's all I could think of.
Oh, wait till you see his answer. Wait till you see his answer. I'm not making any comment. Wait till you see his answer. That's all I have to say.
What are you eating? You're not supposed to eat on this program.
It's always a friend of
She's eating
Swallow whatever you got.
lollipop.
Oh, the lollipop. All right.
Delicious.
Everybody ready? Here we go.
So she says,
Mary, the psychiatrist said I have to treat my next patient in a closet because he thinks he's a blank.
A hanger.
A hanger. That's interesting. Not a bad answer. What do you say, Mike?
I went for the obvious. He treated him in a closet because he thought he was a closet queen.
Okay. All right. Brett, what do you say?
I say Elizabeth the First or the Second. I said, before I say this, I would like to say, keep in mind what his answer is going to be and how there were certain accusations made earlier on.
Yeah.
I said coat hanger, and I got my shot in there first.
All right, there's one match for you. Gary?
You got it.
You always bring your kids to the show, do you? Holy mackerel. She has the loudest kids in the world, you know that?
Right. Like mother, like daughter. What?
There's no hard feelings. I said coat hanger.
Coat hanger. Okay. That's two for you, Mary. Psychiatrist said I have to treat this next patient in the closet because he thinks he's a blank. What do you say?
This is dumb.
It is dumb?
Yeah.
Well, it'll be join the rest of your answers. No, I'm only kidding. I don't mean that. Let me just see that.
It's dumb.
It's not dumb. Light bulb is not dumb, is it?
Pretty dumb.
It's not bright. Is light bulb dumb? Altogether dumb. Dumb. Okay.
How dumb is
Dum.
Dum.
You have to turn a light bulb on in the closet to see the hanger.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Very logical light bulb on.
Here we go. What do you got
Blow in
there?
its ear. Oh, I said because the patient thought he was a coat.
A coat. Okay.
Fur coat.
No match there. Fanny?
I'd like to have the group that screams for Brett, please. Hanger.
Hanger and no match. Number 3. Okay, we got to stop now and do a little business, and this is it. Time to say goodbye to our contestants and to our celebrities. I look forward to seeing all of you next time. Bring your apples again. Have your choice. We love them apples. And now this is Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Sodman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. And it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
What are you looking at?
I haven't seen brown suede shoes since the year the wind was so bad. The year the grasshoppers were so bad.
Now, what the heck is wrong with brown
They're
suede
beautiful.
shoes?
I just haven't seen any. I love them.
Oh, thank
They're
you.
hard
They're
to take care of, though. I know
Yes,
that.
they are. Yes, right.
Does it help you don't suck your thumb so much anymore?
I cut my finger, that's all.
Aw, poor baby.
Because I like to cook. I was cooking.
What
I
were
cut
you
my
cooking,
finger.
hon?
I was making applesauce.
Oh,
you know,
that was that red applesauce you served that
that's
night.
the red applesauce I served
Thank
that
you,
night.
Gene, I remember.
Very hard
The
applesauce.
thing is, you see, here in Match Game 77, we very graciously put a basket of fruit in every celebrity's dressing room.
Really?
And I said, I get a basket of fruit, too.
Mercy.
Well, I'm up to my blank in apples. So I made some applesauce, and I cut my thumb accidentally doing that. Let's say hello to Doris Haddock and Emily Anderson. Doris has won 3 games, right?
Right.
And you know how much money you have?
No.
$6,800. There's a souvenir card where she won the $5,000 with Richard Dawson. And now she's being challenged by Emily Anderson, who had her first round question and didn't do well with it. And you didn't do too bad. You didn't do well with yours either, did you? So it's
No,
1-0. Well, we'll see. This game could go either way. We'll find out how it goes right after this. Now I'm ready. And now we'll go. Bing. There it is. Round 2. This is the final round, Emily. You may have A or B.
A again, please.
A it is. Miss Kitty said.
Oh.
Miss Kitty said, Marshall Dillon never takes his boots off. It's terrible. I have spur marks all over my blank.
Poor girl.
Did you hear that, Emily? Okay. What? Is he molesting you?
Yes.
Please don't let me match this woman.
Okay, Chuck.
Oh. Put it in there, Big Chuck.
Emily Anderson. Miss Kitty said Marshall Dillon never takes his boots off. It's terrible. I have spur marks all over my blank.
Body.
Buddy. Well. Now, wait a minute. You don't like that? If you were Miss Kitty, you'd like it.
That settles the question of whether they got together or not.
All right, Gary.
Body was good.
Body was good.
but I got a little more specific. I said posterior.
Posterior.
Yes.
Oh.
Look at this. They're underwhelmed.
right.
Look, Gene passed away. Look, it was wonderful when I put
Well,
my
now,
hand-
wait a minute. I was thinking that might have been a match, and I was just checking with the judges, getting a little
They're
visual
very cruel.
contact with them.
I've watched. They're very
Right.
cool. They don't give
No
nothing.
match there.
No.
Well, that makes what's Mr. Dillon or whatever his name is a sadist and a person who would kick that poor little thing in her blank and
how she likes
everything.
it.
No, it was all over her sheets.
All over the sheets. Okay.
Good, clean answer.
Emily said body,
Lukewarm.
Charles.
I said my new calico bed covers and Cheyenne mattress and a leak in my barbecue waterbed.
All right. Emily is looking for a body, Mary.
I'm not looking for a novel from Charles, my gosh. Now, I said her bod. Meaning
Her
body, of
bod.
course.
How do you feel about this, Richard?
Pretty good.
Have my body anytime, dear.
Yeah. A body for Emily.
Brett,
What, hon?
you better start worrying, honey.
Again?
I'm sorry, I said sheets too.
Twice.
Wow. Two weirdos. Okay. So there we are. Now, Doris, all you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Dumb Donald is so dumb. That's not bad. He's so dumb he planted an egg to grow a blank. He planted an egg. You don't play because you matched in the first
Thanks a
round.
lot.
Right.
I'll just sit here and do your job.
Right.
Okay.
He's so dumb.
He's so dumb he planted an egg to grow a blank.
That's easy. That's easy.
That's an easy one. Right?
Oh, sure.
To grow a... He planted an egg.
He planted an egg to grow a blank.
The upper tier is rather slow.
They are indeed. Dumb Donald is so dumb, Doris, he planted an egg to grow a blank.
Chicken.
Chicken, certainly. That's so obvious, I thought you'd leap right to it. A chicken.
I did. It was so obvious that I didn't leap to it.
Oh.
It took time. I thought, no, that couldn't. There must be something better. But then I thought, no.
Chicken it is, tie score. One more chicken wins the game for Doris.
I had chicken and I changed it to something more correct.
Something
Yes.
more correct?
Right.
Cheapers.
I never had a governess.
I
Eggplant.
Eggplant, very good. That's a good one. Well, that's a very hip answer, I think, eggplant.
That's very very sweet. I
Score is
like
still
it.
tied. Another chicken will win another game for her. Mary, what do you give her?
Well, I really like the eggplant answers, so I put chicken.
That wins the game. You go to your accustomed place there, and we'll say goodbye to Emily Anderson. You've brightened our stage and graced it very well, Emily, and therefore we thank you, and we will send some gifts to you, courtesy of Match Game 77.
Thank you.
Goodbye, my dear. While we're spinning her off, let's spin a few messages just for you. I'll be back. How are you? Here we go. Now, Doris is up here for the umpteenth time, fourth time, actually. And she's won $6,900 so far, and she could win another big bundle here. Let's find out if it happens. Not too long ago, Doris, we polled a studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Plan blank. Oh. Remember how it goes? If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 are permitted to assist.
Richard?
No idea.
No idea?
I swear.
All right, you want to pass, Richard?
This is good for you.
Oh, very good.
Look who he's getting it from.
Yes, if I'm taking them from Joyce, something's wrong. Planned Parenthood. Thank you, dear.
Planned Parenthood.
Brett.
Have you got one, Brett?
Plan ahead.
Okay.
And Gary.
Have you got one,
Did
Gary?
she say me?
Yeah, she said
She
you.
likes me, doesn't she?
But the third position
Could
is
you get
tough.
me up around second or first one time? How about Plan A?
Plan A.
Oh, that's
okay.
good.
Versus Plan B. Plan A, Plan Ahead, and Planned Parenthood are the 3 that you have. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Parenthood.
Planned Parenthood. That's what we're looking for. Okay. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Planned Parenthood right off the bat. What?
Probably it's Plan Ahead.
Yeah, Plan Ahead. How come you think of it now?
I don't know.
Because I'm sure Plan Ahead, I bet anything on that is going to be up there. We'll begin, we'll go up the ladder slowly, though, and reveal a $250 response. Plan B.
That's close to Plan A.
If they don't work, you get B, right?
That's right. One from column A, one from column B.
What's Plan B?
Plan B, that's if Plan A doesn't work. You go to Plan B.
What is it?
It's
The
Murphy's Law.
alternative.
Planet of the Apes.
It's like Murphy's Law. It's the same.
Planet of the Apes.
Okay, may we see the big one?
Plan
Plan
A.
Ahead it is. Okay.
Plan B? What does it mean?
Now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $1,000. And remember, you have to match one celebrity to collect, and you have to choose one.
Richard.
Here we go. Good luck
I
to you,
want to know
Doris.
what Plan B. What is Plan B?
Plan B. Well, you know, they're always talking about Plan A and Plan B.
Well, why wouldn't they say A? A comes before B.
Well, you see,
Plan B is more
it was
important.
not. It was a bunch of dummies we had here that day, whoever
Well,
it
of
was.
course, I wasn't
and they
too
wrote
hip,
Plan
was
B.
I? Okay.
Here we go. Good luck to you. Blank City. C-I-T-Y. Blank City. Doris, give us the answer that he's written. We give you the money. That simple. Blank City.
Century City.
Century City. That's a place out here in Los Angeles, isn't it? Okay, in Los Angeles. Richard, what do you say?
I said New York City.
New York City. According to the audience reaction, Doris, that seems to be the answer. New York City. Now, Doris, you have an even $7,000, and you're going to meet Maggie Lantizer right now. Maggie, you know Doris?
Yes, I do.
She's been here for 7 months, winning game after game. Now, she's won 4 games. We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please.
Well, I'm from San Fernando Valley.
Yeah.
I live out in Sylmar, and I'm married. I have 2 children. I have a son that's 4 years old, and I have a little baby girl that's 6 months.
Okay. We welcome you.
Thank you. Glad
Wish
to
you
be
well.
here.
Delighted to have you, and ask you to make a decision here about A or B.
Okay, I'll take A.
All right, you can have A. The mad scientist said...
What?
Oh, goody. I just crossed a dog with a tree.
Now I've got a tree that blinks.
A dog with a tree.
Just cross a dog with a tree. The tree now blinks.
Is Johnny Olson related to Mrs. Olson? Is Johnny Olson mountain grown like Mrs. Olson?
No.
I crossed a dog with a tree.
I thought I'd ask.
I've got a tree.
I thought I'd ask.
Take this to the cashier.
You
Okay.
do live in the mountains.
Wait.
Are we waiting for Charles?
We gotta wake him up first, then he'll write.
Cute.
All right, Maggie.
Wait a second.
It's an epistle.
Oh, that's a long answer.
Good
No, he
grief.
just-
But it's so good. Wait till you see.
No, it's not that good.
The mad scientist said, I just crossed a dog with a tree. Now I've got a tree that blinks.
That takes a leg.
Okay, Gary.
You get surprised sometimes by the long mic, don't you? Huh? Great minds think alike. Tinkles on itself.
Tinkles on itself. Okay, Brett.
I said tinkles on fire hydrants.
Tinkles on fire hydrant.
This is the biggie here.
Right?
Was she in the army?
She was my drill sergeant.
I said a tree that lifts its root at the fire hydrants and Tinkles.
Okay. Maggie, you've got 3 so far. Now we come to Mary Wicks. What do you
That's
say?
true. Well, there's a little double entendre here.
Right.
Yeah, you got a tree that barks. Get it? Bark, tree bark.
Excellent.
I just crossed a dog with a tree. Now I've got a tree that blanks.
Triple entendre.
Bark.
Great minds.
It's a good one. What do you say?
Triple on, a quattro on.
Bark. So, 3 barks and 3 tinkles. So there you go. And yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we want you to watch this message.
Today's consolation prizes are first. West Bend sends up Big Dripper, the quick drip coffee maker that automatically brews delicious drip coffee in minutes with or without paper filter. And cook up a winning feast in quality cookware by Regal, the only cast aluminum cookware service with DuPont Silverstone and exclusively approved by Betty Crocker. And a warming tray and a supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken, the Colonel's secret recipe of 11 herbs and spices is made in America's country good meal. And a tote bag and a supply of Maybelline. Beautiful eyes are yours with Maybelline. Everything you need in the beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. So live a little and laugh a lot when Match Game 77 continues in a minute.
Now, here we go. The other half of round 1. Doris, this is all yours. Match Game 77 is publishing the shortest book ever written.
Oh.
It's called The Wit and Wisdom of Blank. Shortest book ever written. The Wit and Wisdom of... That's okay. Waiting for Brett.
Belmont.
We're finished.
Match Game 77 is publishing the shortest book ever written, Doris. It's called The Wit and Wisdom of...
Don't kill me.
What?
Don't kill me. Gene Rayburn.
A warm turn. You see, Gene?
Honestly,
Got me right here.
Got you right where it hurts.
You know, we're friends, you know, on the tennis court, and right? We get along good, and you have to match. The idea is to match in this game. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Thank you, Gene Rayburn.
Oh! Yes.
You know I'd never turn on you, honey bun.
Right.
Is this an Encino time?
I said a man on my left who was wearing a child's blue denim shirt.
I wonder whoever it could be.
I said the woman on my right in the teenager's moo-moo.
Would you say there's a little hostility between the two of those two? What do you say to this, Mary? The Wit and Wisdom of, and watch yourself.
It's a book, right?
Right.
Well, Yours could be on a postcard. I said Howard Cosell.
There's a good answer. All right, Richard.
We're friends, aren't we?
We were friends.
Up to now.
We are friends.
No, not anymore. Not if you're going to do what he did to me.
No, I said Brett.
Oh, I see.
We
All right.
friends?
Yes, we're friends.
Are
Yes.
we friends?
Am I going to get asked back?
You love me like I love you?
No, I don't. Don't put her up to me.
I said that famous MC, Gene Rayburn.
Terrific. Wonderful answer. Gonna be a long time before you're back on this show. Okay. Well, you got 2 for that rotten answer. Now we go to round 2. All right, Maggie, you may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is, all yours. Roy Rogers said,
Just the bottom row. Will
just the bottom row.
The Upner
We gave the
tier.
barking
kinda
answers.
cute.
Oh, yeah, the
We got it right the
that's
first
If they
time.
want to save the lights on the upper part, they can put them out for 4 minutes.
Right. Now, you're in the dark anyway. Roy Rogers said, my horse Trigger is really mean. After he galloped over the hill, he galloped over blank.
Sometimes that I have a perfect answer.
And a girl.
I'm so with
girl.
Gary.
And she didn't even vote against it. She,
You knocked him dead at the St. Louis Muni Opera.
Oh, knocked him dead. Did the best business of the season.
Meet me in St. Louis?
Meet me in St. Louis.
Good.
Yeah,
Okay,
boy,
here
we
go.
were good.
Maggie.
And talented.
Roy Rogers said, my horse Trigger is really mean. After he galloped over the hill, he galloped over...
Me?
Me? Okay. What do you say to that, my dear? She said me.
Yeah, well, you've heard of Hill and Dale, a famous old comedy team?
There's after
Over
Hill,
Dale.
over Dale.
Roy Rogers.
So that's his wife to see. Hill and Dale.
Over Hill and Dale.
Hill and Dale. Joyce?
Do you know that story about? I love that story. No,
I don't want to hear it.
No, this
Get on with
bobcat. Shush! This bobcat ate Roy Rogers' new boots, and he went out the hills to kill it.
oh, no.
And he had it over the back of Trigger, and he came riding up. You know that story. And Dale said, "Pardon me, Roy. Is that the cat that ate your new shoes?"
Yes, I've heard that story.
Yes, she
I
told
know
me
that.
twice.
Shows your answer.
Dale.
Okay. 3
Stop
Dales
pleading,
there,
Johnny.
Maggie. No me's. Now, Doris, 1 to tie and 2 to win. Here we go. Murray the clothing manufacturer. You don't play, Gary, and neither
never
does
get to
Joy.
play anymore.
Murray the clothing manufacturer said, being in my business is just like being a lawyer. All day long I handle blanks. Murray the clothing manufacturer said, being in my business is just like being a lawyer. All day long I handle blanks. Okay? All right. Here we go. Doris? Murray the clothing manufacturer said, being in my business is just like being a lawyer. All day long I handle blanks.
Clothing manufacturer, right?
Yes.
Well, dress forms.
Dress forms. What do you say?
But darling, I think it was suits. All day long I'd handle suits.
Suits, you got the idea now. Chuck?
Suits.
Suits. Mary?
Suits.
Suits, 3 of those. You got to match Richard to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
Briefs.
Briefs. So that means Maggie wins the game. Come on down, Doris. You hang around right there in the blue bag. Say goodbye to Doris Hadcock, who's leaving here with $7,000. Congratulations to you. Well, we're seeing her off, and we'll spin this message just for you. Join us tomorrow, Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn, you're good back.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for match game 77. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from our magazine. Gary Collins, Brett Summers, Charles Judson Riley, from It Is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Paul, and from Flo, George Beautifant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us here in the match game. How do you do? And I want to know who the culprit is who put this sign up backstage.
No, no.
What does that say?
I don't have time. What does it say?
It's difficult to soar with eagles when you work with turkeys. Who did that? Buddy. All right, buddy, that's one. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine.
Did you have your baby?
I sure did.
When?
Had a little girl
Long
February 27th.
No kidding.
Proud mother, you know. Got it.
That's a good see. Everybody can see it there.
Doesn't she look like her
mama? She looks like her mama.
Really?
Yeah.
So sweet.
Who's
That's a lot of fun.
who's the guy with the beard?
Oh, her boyfriend. That's her
boyfriend.
dad.
That's the stork.
No, nine's
That's
fine.
the stork, yeah. All right, let's say hello to John Kurt and Linda Mays. How do you do? Welcome to both of you. We'll be playing two games here. Linda, let's find out who you are and where you're from and all that.
Hi, I'm originally from Birmingham, Alabama. I just finished medical school, and I'm training to be a neurologist.
Really? Boy, you've got a lot of hard work ahead of you. Good luck to you in that. John?
I'm from Los Angeles. We moved here about a year ago. I'm married. I have 2 children, a 5-year-old and a 4-year-old, and I manage a small retail store in Los Angeles.
Where did you live before you moved here?
Yuma, Arizona, Omaha, Nebraska, Sydney, Nebraska, Hutchinson, Kansas, South Hutchinson, Kansas.
Did a lot of hitchhiking, eh?
Vietnam, Okinawa, Hawaii.
Oh, boy. Sorry I asked, John. All right. Good luck to the both of you. Linda, we'll begin with you. A or B, my dear?
B, please.
B it is. Let's begin. Al said, you know you've had too much to drink at a party when you get home and you have to call the blank to help you take off your socks. Linda, can you hear me from this distance? Yeah. You know you've had too much to drink at a party when you get home and you have to call the blank to help you take off your socks.
The police.
The police. All right, that's your answer. The police. You don't agree, apparently. We'll, when we come to an answer that you do approve of, you will let us know, won't you?
Well, it's a good thing that Linda's going into neurology.
Why?
I've got a very bad pain in the back. I figured that he should call the fellow that's probably responsible for all this tomfoolery, and that's the bartender.
The bartender?
Yeah.
Cute.
Well, how
You
cute.
call the bartender. All right, I'll buy that. What do you say?
No, you've got to call. You get so drunk, you don't know what you're doing, you can't get your socks off, you've got to call the paramedics.
The paramedics.
Oh, you like that? Those are my people. Hello, dear.
Her answer stinks. Her answer stinks. His is no good. The question is not that good, and I'll just join the club. I didn't know how to spell your answer because I didn't have a governor. It's doctor.
Doctor. You have to call a doctor to help you take off your socks. You know, Charles, I may be inclined to agree with you. The question is a little below par.
I figured whatever goes in has to come out, and you got to call the plumber.
Plumber. Have to call the plumber to take your socks off.
I think it's the way you read the question.
Okay, yeah, it could be.
I don't just call for one.
What?
I call for two.
Two?
I call for a paramedics.
A paramedics. That would be 2 doctors.
Two.
She's a doctor, you see. We could have scored that for her. What do you say there, Joyce?
I say I didn't know how to spell paramedics, but I said it anyway. Don't look at the spelling. Wait a minute.
Close enough. All right. John, let's see what we've got for you here. Little Mean Marvin said, my mother is really mean. You're really not alert either, are you? Questions aren't working. The audience is asleep. The stage is dark. And... What the hell with it? Let's get out of here. Yeah, go
Start
ahead.
the show
Read
is
it.
crabby.
Read it.
You know,
Little Mean Marvin said, my mother is really mean. When I'm a bad boy, instead of making me stand in a corner, she makes me stand in a blank.
Bravo, bravo. Very good.
That's the kind of new blood we need.
I've grown up since I've been here last week.
Yes, you have. John, little Mean Marvin is really mean. Little Mean Marvin. Little Mean Marvin said, my mother is really mean. When I'm a bad boy, instead of making me stand in the corner, she makes me stand in a...
Toilet.
I must say, I had no idea what I would say if I were playing this round.
Well, neither did I.
You did?
But being mean is the operative. I thought of perhaps oven, but then I
Oven would be
chose
mean?
Not the corner, but the middle of the room, which is very difficult.
That would be... Yes, that's right, because everybody stares at you.
I got to get warmed up here.
Yeah.
The man's doing a talk show?
It's not variety.
You better talk fast.
No, she was standing and made him stand a pool of his own blood.
Oh, my God.
Well, the woman was
Oh.
Wow. That is mean.
I don't resort to that very often.
A cross street with heavy traffic, dimly lit and slippery and wet.
That does it. That's mean also. Well, we've had two really mean responses, Susan. When I'm a bad boy, instead of making me stand in the corner, she makes me stand in a...
Well, after you get your socks off, then you stand in the toilet.
Okay, John, you got one. What do you got for us?
Well, actually, John, I don't consider that something mean. This summer, I'm urging all of you to save energy by turning up your thermostat and standing in your toilet. Thank you. I didn't deserve that. When I was a little boy and I was bad, Mama made me stand in a grove of poison oak.
Miss Lillian, how could you have done that? What do you got for us, Joyce?
Go back to the rose garden. Did she flush it after he stood in it? That'd be real mean. I said made him stand in a pile of quicksand.
Well, we had some mean responses
Don't
there.
cast
At
stones.
the end of round one, it's 1-0 in favor of John here. And round two coming up in a moment. Now this for you, if you please. Go to round two. And John, since you're ahead, you'll go first. Do you want A or B?
We'll go A again.
A again, all right? Here it is. Frank the physical fitness nut said, last night I had a wonderful dream. I dreamed I spent the rest of my life doing blanks with Raquel Welch. Frank the physical fitness nut said, last night I had a wonderful dream. I dreamed I spent the rest of my life doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
Push-ups.
All right.
I thought
see, that
this was
seems
a daytime show.
It is a daytime show. You see, now, that's an interesting answer. I don't know what it would do for you, but
You get a
there
great
it is.
view of the mountains.
That's right.
I feel a comeback. It's push-ups.
There it is. All right, John, you now have two.
In a fit of whimsy, I also said push-ups.
Being a physical, a push-up.
Being a jock.
No, I can't. I'm very slow today. I was out late last night.
You were.
Take off those glasses.
Oh.
No, my eyes are very clear. I was.
I mean, you mean you were out late and drinking whiskey and doing
Right.
all those... Oh,
Right.
dear.
Let's get the image changed a little.
Right.
Right, Gene. Right.
Okay, Richard. I dreamed I spent the rest of my life doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
Yeah, well, the answer is obvious. In my new gym, you do push-ups with Vito. Not nearly as much fun.
Right. Now you have 5. One more, we'll give you a perfect score of 6, and let's see if it happens.
A perfect score of 6?
Yes.
I have no idea what this answer means, but I said push-ups, too.
I don't know what it means either. All right, Linda. Let us see if you can catch up to John and achieve a tie. That's the best you can do, and you must match everyone. Art said, I just saw 2 guys playing a very strange game. Instead of tossing horseshoes, they were tossing blanks. Hi. All right, Linda. Art said, I just saw 2 guys playing a very strange game. Instead of tossing horseshoes, they were tossing blanks.
Horses?
Horses. Instead of tossing horseshoes, they were tossing horses.
That reminds me of that story, the 2 hunters who weren't getting anything all day, and one of them said to the other one, well, we're not tossing the dog high enough.
Yes. Right.
And horses.
Horses. All right, you got one, Linda. He is cute. He was cute last time. He's cute this time.
He's always cute. He's got some good stories at the dinner hour, too. No, I didn't. I'm sorry, but you'll be back. Don't give up. A horse and horse manure.
No. What? No, wait a minute. Yeah. No.
I'm sorry, Linda.
What? No, he wins. All right, John, you win the game. Congratulations. You come down here, if you would, please. What do the rest of you have? Horses, horses, horses. I think he just missed it by 1. Right there in the blue dot. Linda, you'll be back later to play round number 2, game number 2, and don't go too far away now. Here we go with John. A chance for the big money here for you, sir. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Coleman. If you give us the answer that that group in this studio wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. For giving us the second most popular response, $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars can assist you. Call on the ones who are looking at you and not the ones who are hiding from you.
Brett looks so good at makeup, I have to call on Brett.
Oh, God love him. Isn't he cute? Gary Coleman.
Gary Coleman.
Joyce.
Joyce.
Nat King Coleman. Could I take did they tell the audience how to spell it? They didn't?
No.
Oh, maybe would anybody have said Catherine Coleman?
It's Coleman.
That's your answer, Catherine Coleman. All right. Well, wasn't that clever of you to call on Joyce? Why did you call on Joyce? She wasn't trying to get your attention, dingbat.
Charles.
You think that they would mind about Oral Roberts if I said that? Oral Roberts. No. Well, I got either two. I got Butcher Baker, Candlestick Maker, and Coal Man. Or Ronald Coleman.
Ronald Coleman. All right.
The star of the late 20s.
Now, John, here's the way it is, John. You can choose Gary Coleman, Ronald Coleman, or what was the one you said?
Catherine Coleman.
Catherine
Coleman.
K-U-H-L-M-A.
What do you want?
Gary.
Gary. All right. Let's see, we got a Gary Coleman up there. We'll go down to the bottom, reveal the $100 response. John Coleman.
Who's John Coleman? Or my
John
wife's
Coleman.
Second baseman for the Buffalo Orioles.
Mr. Sports.
Had one hand, he was fabulous.
No. John Coleman. Now, wait a minute, it'll come to me. John Coleman does the weather on ABC television in the morning on Good Morning America. Or is it AM America? Oh, it's local. Yes. All right. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Ronald Coleman is there. You chose Gary Coleman, and I bet you're going to be right. It's going to be right up there at the $500 response.
Go right on.
Well, go on.
Man could have had an attack.
That is Coleman.
Is your heart beating? Oh. You got $500, and we'll carry on here in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. Now, John has just won the $500, and that means the least he'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And he can play for $10,000 if he gets a lucky spin of the star wheel. So get up there, John, and we'll all root for a double for you. Grab a hold of a peg, and let's have a go at it. Give it a whirl.
Go first,
Anyone?
John.
Bing. Joyce. You got it. You got it, John.
I don't want you to be upset, but I'm the lady that gave you Catherine Coleman and
$10,000 is what you are playing for. Good luck to you, sir. Here is the thing. It says, lose blank. L-O-S-E blank. Now, Joyce has given us her answer, John. If you give us the same one, you get $10,000. What do you say to that? Lose?
Lose your wallet.
Lose your wallet.
Well, I'm with him. I think that's...
I had two answers in my head. That was not one of them. Let's see what Joyce has. Lose your wallet, he says, Joyce.
Lose Catherine Coleman.
Yeah.
Lose your bet. I'm sorry.
Lose your bet.
Yeah.
Lose weight.
Oh, lose your mind.
Lose faith.
Too many
Lose it all.
choices. Good gracious.
Yeah.
Too many choices.
Or loser. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I tried to send it to
Yeah.
you.
Well, listen, John, you've got $500, and you said it's your wife's birthday, and that's her birthday present. She's got $500. You've got nothing. But you're going to play another game here. So here we go. Hello, Linda. Are you ready? All right, Linda, you may have A or B again.
A, please.
A it is. Ben said, that doctor must have been an athlete. He told me to take 2 blanks and call him in the morning. Must have been an athlete. Take 2 blanks and call me in the morning. Linda. Ben said that doctor must have been an athlete. He told me to take 2 blanks and call him in the morning.
Those discs that the shot putter throws, the...
Well, now, the shot putter doesn't throw a disc. He throws a shot, which is a round thing. But you said the first thing that came out of your mind was a disc. You meant a disc of some kind.
Yes.
The discus that the discus thrower throws? Is that what you had in mind? Oh, all right.
Please, Gene, don't make her feel any worse.
No. I'm trying to help her. Discus was the first thing that she said, so that's the answer we have to accept.
Sorry, Linda. I figured what's good for Raquel is also good for the doctor. Push-ups.
Take 2 push-ups and call him in the morning.
Boy,
You're
that
fading.
went
That's
over.
easy for you to say.
It's difficult to soar with eagles when you work with turkeys.
That's how she feels.
Yes.
And she's like, if you're too clever, you can't play this game well. It's the truth, and we're all living proof of it. Tennis balls.
Tennis balls. Take 2 tennis balls. Call me in the morning.
You can all you want. I'm
All right.
with you.
Being a jock gene myself and working on 2 teams simultaneously, hi, baby, I chose last.
Why is that good?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
That's been the way he set it up.
Susan.
Yeah.
Are you there?
I'm here.
Here it is. Take 2 blanks and call me in the morning.
2 sweat socks.
Take 2 sweat socks. They must have tasted good. All right,
It's
Richard.
not my best answer.
No.
I read that book about it, the doctor that wrote the expose of football. Said 2 amphetamines.
Take 2 amphetamines. Call me in the morning. Well, no one has really come up with the answer yet.
What is there one?
You thought they were all going to say, Marcia. What do you say?
That's not the answer I thought that, but this
What?
is the definitive answer.
What?
Take 2 bases.
2 bases.
Excellent.
Oh, take a base. Yeah, it's a baseball phrase, you see. Take a base there. Oh. Now, the thing that looks like a large aspirin tablet, which is the doctors usually say, take 2 aspirin, call me in the morning.
Frisbee.
Frisbee would be one. Hockey puck would be another, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds
I think it's a lousy question.
Yeah.
I think all the answers
We'll never use this
stunk
question again,
on,
ever.
Furthermore.
Never again are we going to use this question. Fine.
Good for you, sweetheart.
All right. Little message for America. Watch this if you would, please. Thank you all. Gene Mayberner, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Westminster Crazy Automatic Corn Popper. Stirs itself to give you big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. And relaxing at home, drink sparkling Pink Champagne any day when you feel special. Tastes like bubbly wine. Pink Champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. A cosmetic bag and Nestle Streaks and Tips temporary spray-on hair color. Streak your hair, tip it, frost it, go blonde, go silver in minutes without bleaching or dyeing. A picnic jug, and now for a tasty change of pace, Lemon Tree, the lemonade flavored drink mix from Lipton in low calorie and regular. A calculator and Raid House and Garden Bug Killer. Kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm most plants or shrubs. And a baby bath and changing pad and Diaperine baby washcloths with a special moisture-packed formula to clean and condition baby skin. Keep your baby better and clean with Diaperine. Pet and Vaporette pet collars protects your dog or cat against ticks and fleas. All 3 Pet and Vaporette collars wear the Good Housekeeping seal. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. There's 2 goodies down here that would like to blank you, Mark. Oh, this is Match Game 74, production number 0218, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Abby Dalton, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much for joining us here. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you, John? Good. Splendid of you to join us. We're going to have a spiffy time, aren't we?
Yeah.
Listen, I miss all the goodies. I'm standing back there waiting to come on. Everybody's laughing hilariously. What did you do? Don't bother to tell me because they wouldn't laugh the second time. But anyway, you're terrific. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. I was dozing off.
You were.
Yeah.
Let's say hello to our
Karen.
current champ, Karen O'Day.
Yay!
All right, Karen. Karen's won 2 games. She's got $3,050 to her credit, and you see that brings a smile to her face. And she's going to have a go at $1,000 now in a head-to-head match with one of our celebrities, and we'll hear which one you have chosen right after we hear this message.
From Smoke.
Okay, here we go with Karen O'Day. She's been here before. She knows how it goes. And I don't know how it goes, but I'm happy about the whole thing.
Mercy. Did she answer your ad or what? What is it?
I don't know. I think she's trying to make her husband jealous who's sitting down there in the first row. Are you nervous?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Well, then you hang on. Okay. Oh, now, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Oh, we've done all that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, get rid of him. Get him out.
Karen, when you put your arm around me, I fall apart
Gene?
here.
Are you nervous?
No, we've done that first part of it already, and you've won $100. It means you're now playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. And now you have to pick a celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard Dawson.
Okay, Richard. He'll face me, Karen. He gets ready to write. Here's a question worth $1,000. If you match, this has to be an exact match, remember. Blank turkey. Blank turkey. Turkey. Shh. Okay, he's finished. Now, Karen, for $1,000, what answer would you come up with to match Mr. Dawson? Blank turkey.
Cold turkey.
Cold turkey. You like that answer? All right, Richard, for $1,000, may we see your answer? Let's see if she matched you.
I think that refers to narcotics, and you'd certainly never hear me do anything like that.
No.
However, it is rather chilly.
Congratulations.
Give me the card back.
You got lipstick all over me, Karen. Or was it you? Well, we congratulate you. You're up to $4,050 now. And I guess you're happy about that, huh? That's your wife's lipstick on all over my cheek here. You mind? No. You don't mind?
Every man has his price. His is $4,050, huh?
Okay, you're the current champ. You're going to play another game and meet another player right now. Here comes Carl Wright. Hello there. Hi. All right, Karen, you want to climb aboard the carousel? You know Carl Wright? How are you, Carl?
Just fine.
Would you like to tell us a little more about yourself other than that your name is Carl Wright?
Certainly. I'm originally from Miami, Florida.
Yep.
I've live out here in Sherman Oaks with my wife and 2 children. I'm a stockbroker. You shouldn't clap for that. I'm
too well these days.
I'm president of a local charity, and I've been told I can announce their name, Adopt Age. We work with foster children in the San Fernando Valley.
That's a great idea. Okay, good luck to both of our players. Shall we begin?
B.
B? Oh, all right. He wants B. There it is. He's eager, isn't he? Everybody plays. New game. The gangster said.
Yes.
Today.
I love everybody.
Today I got right in to see the doctor. All the patients in the waiting room ran right out as soon as they saw my blank.
Okay.
This gangster said, today I got right in to see the doctor. All the patients in the waiting room ran right out as soon as they saw my blank. Now hold it while they finish writing here.
You mind your own business.
Now, everybody does his own thing up here, and trust your first judgment. And we'll see what happens.
Big money for many years.
Charles?
I am just completing now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Carl Wright. The gangster said, today I got right in to see the doctor. All the patients in the waiting room ran right out as soon as they saw my...
Gun.
Gun. A shoulder holster. Apparently his coat was open and they saw his gun, according to Carl Wright. What about you,
Did you say
sir?
a shoulder holster?
Shoulder holster.
I thought maybe you'd been drinking
I said
yet.
shoulder. What?
My gun or my piece, as
All
they
right.
call it.
That's right. There's one match for you, Carl. Brett?
Listen, I have a couple of kids for you. If you'll just, I'll give you
told
my
her-
telephone number and address later. You'll love them. And I know you can find a home for them. I said my rash.
My rash?
You told her to trust her first instinct, you see.
Well, I thought gun was obvious.
Your rash? Listen, that's a terrific wig you're wearing there.
Thank you.
It's a new one,
He
isn't it?
does all that.
Right. It's beautiful. Isn't that a great wig?
If I snatch this off,
Terrific. Okay, Charles.
Back to the plot.
Gun and holster. Amen. That's true, Carl. What about you, Abby Dalton?
As they say in the Army, this is your gun.
Gun. Okay. That's what they say in the Army. Okay. That's what they say in the Army because we served together.
Oh, really?
Yes, yeah.
Well,
They also say
be very
cough.
happy.
Film together.
I didn't put gun.
You didn't put
I'm a
gun?
little more genteel. I put pistol.
Pistol. How about that? There's one of that. And Fanny.
Well, you know, my mother told me years ago, she said if I waited long enough, Mr. Wright would come along. And he has, and I wrote gun.
Okay. So you did very well with the first round question, Carl. You're up to 5, and we'll get to your question in a moment or so, Karen. But first, we've got to get to this. Here it is.
Okay, here we go. If you're both ready. Oh, yeah, you finished yours and you did 5, and now you've got to go your first round question. I have to refresh my memory occasionally. You remember how
Abby's
this
gone
goes,
crazy
don't you?
again.
When Fanny Flagg went streaking through the University of Alabama, she was easy to recognize. She was the only one with a Confederate flag on her blank.
Say what size.
Did you hear all of that, Karen? When Fanny Flagg went streaking through the University of Alabama, she was easy to recognize. She was the only one with a Confederate flag on her. And you think of an answer while they're finishing writing theirs.
Oh, look how quickly she did that. She just...
Yep, well, she has a very quick mind. Okay, we're all set, I guess. So we'll call on Karen for her response. She was easy to recognize. She was the only one with a Confederate flag on her...
Chest.
Oh. Fanny Flagg?
She describes that as a chest?
Chest. She said chest, and that's the answer
That
we've
is a
got to go
treasure
with.
chest.
We have a...
You got him, flaunt him.
That was... That's right. Not only the Confederate, but all the United Nations flags she's got. All right, Orson, what did you say there?
And a line of battleships on her bum.
Oh, on her bum there. Okay. Brett?
Well, she wanted everybody to think she was a Yankee, so she put it on her face.
On her face. Okay. Charles?
So it shouldn't be a total loss on her chest.
Okay. Where was this Confederate flag, I ask you?
Well, it all came from her own name on her fanny.
Fanny. That's the answer the audience liked. And Richard, what answer do you like?
I like the one where the 3 bears eat the porridge.
No, dummy.
You know, I love that.
But listen.
Another one I like is when Grumpy and Sue. Well, let's get on.
Yeah.
She had it on her derriere, boy.
Derriere! Not on her chest. Now, the moment of truth.
Yes.
Where would you put a flag if you were streaking through the University of Alabama? You, Fanny Flagg.
Just below the Mason-Dixon line.
No, I can remember when I was a little child, my mother would bring her relatives in and she'd say, "Come look at our little Fanny." And I said, Fanny.
You put Fanny.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so it's 5-1 at the end of round 1, and now we'll go to round 2 and ask Carl to make a selection.
Have to stick with B.
B. Now, there's only one person who does this, and that's you, Brett.
Of course it is. What did I say the first time?
Rash,
The wrong
dummy.
answer.
Yes.
Oh.
It's okay. This is only for Brett.
It keeps it interesting.
Benedict Arnold was so rotten.
I think it's right she gets a Benedict Arnold question.
Benedict Arnold was so rotten, he even set fire to George Washington's blank.
You don't write. Mind your own
Oh,
shoes.
it's only Brett there, but he's doing it for his own
Who was
amusement.
Benedict Arnold? Don't tell me.
All right. Carl,
I'm not even looking at your answer.
No, it was not Edward Arnold's mother.
And don't you peek.
Okay, now
He's a
she's ready.
traitor here, isn't he, Benedict Arnold?
He's a
I've always
traitor,
been so
right?
good
Famous
at
American
He's a
traitor.
hero in our
Also,
country.
He's a hero in your country. That's true. Founded the American Navy too. Benedict Arnold was so rotten, he even set fire to George Washington's
Hatchet.
hatchet.
Why not?
Hatchet. You're groaning at that? You don't like that? What would you have said?
I almost
Beard or wig? All right.
Tell him about it.
You're all wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're all wrong. You're right. He was a traitor. And whoa, my seat's gone. Cherry tree.
Cherry tree.
I'm sorry.
Good
Second
answer.
answer.
Okay, now
Will you
Karen,
still take the kids?
we come to you. You must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game, Karen. 5, however, will win your 3rd game. Here we go.
Yes.
Charles, you do not participate.
Uh-huh.
But help Orson.
Mr. Bruce, the hairdresser.
Mr. Bruce, yes.
Yeah, he said, sometimes I get so mad at my customers I could blank. Well, that's the best I can do, Charles.
Would you like to read the question?
Did you hear that, Karen? Mr. Bruce, the hairdresser, said, sometimes I get so mad at my customers I could blank. Ready over there. Ready, ready, ready. All right. What is your answer? Sometimes I get so mad at my customers I could
Scream.
scream. Okay. Let's see how many screams we get, Orson.
Scream.
Scream. Brett?
Of course, actually, the right answer is snatch them all bald-headed. But I said scream!
We need 2 more to tie, 3 to win.
Mr. Gloria, my hairdresser, always says scream.
Scream. And you, sir, are you a screamer?
All the screaming, I can't go on. Where have all the flowers gone?
They were given to Julie Andrews.
Scream! Ties the score.
You make it a
One more
tiebreaker.
scream, and you're going to be a big scream from her because then she will be a winner. Fanny?
You should hear her hairdressers, all the screaming coming out of the room.
There's another 100 for you. You're up to 41.50 now. Okay. Carl, I'm sorry. It was a short meeting, a pleasant one for us. I hope it was a pleasant experience for you, and we've got a gift for you backstage. Let's Carl Wright, ladies and gentlemen.
That's showbiz, honey.
Okay. Now you stand by for a moment or so. We've got to do a little business with them, and then we'll do a little business with you, okay? All right. Come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are a solid maple butcher block serving cart by Costco. Carpentry, new distinctive serving carts. That's no stranger. That's a Costco. And Woodcrafter furniture polish to give you real paste wax shine and protection. Woodcrafter hand-rubbed beauty in a spray. And a supply of Alpen, a great-tasting natural breakfast cereal made from an old Swiss recipe full of good things from the good earth. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea. The blanks are coming. Yes, sir.
Here we go. With Karen O'Day, this is her 3rd go at the Big Money Super Match. You ready?
Ready?
Okay, you've got $4,150, and now you're going to have a go at over $5,000 here. Karen, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Widow. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
What do you say to that?
Why don't they get married, these two?
Yes.
He's already engaged to me.
Oh, I got to talk to you. Remind me to tell you after the show. I'd had a couple of drinks. I didn't know what I was doing.
How do you think?
Yes, Black Widow.
Black Widow, he said. Black Widow Spider, okay?
Fanny.
Fanny.
Say White Widow.
Now you drove all the answers out of her head. Leave her alone.
Merry Widow.
Merry Widow.
Brett.
I was just sitting here thinking.
You say White Widow.
Well,
Leave her
there's
alone.
Black Widow, and there's Merry Widow, the song, and then there's the Merry Widow, the shoe. I don't have a third answer.
There is no third answer.
Okay.
Gay Widow.
Gay Widow.
Yes.
Okay, so you've
Brass
got
Widow.
Black
Brass
Widow,
Widow.
and Merry Widow.
Brass Widow.
And Gay
Two
Widow.
answers. Hold it. Hold everything here now. Now, you may choose one of those 2 answers, or do something you did, in one of the previous shows, come up with an answer of your own. Whatever you think will be a winner up there. What do you want to do, Karen?
Black Widow.
Black Widow's the answer? Your husband thinks you're right? I heard him say, yeah. All right, Black Widow's the answer she's looking for. Was Richard Dawson's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, here is the $100 response. Grass Widow is a good answer. Yes, indeed.
And the next one's going to be gay.
You think the next one's going to be Gay Widow?
That's what I'm going to be if Jack ever has the good grace to die off.
We are looking for Black Widow. May we see the $250 response? Merry Widow is the one that Fanny gave you. Third and last chance for Black Widow. Here's the $500 answer. Black Widow. Congratulations. Well, now you're up to $4,650. And that means you're going to be playing for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Remember, you must match one celebrity to collect the $5,000, and it's time to choose one now.
I have to pick Richard.
You have to pick Richard?
I want to pick Richard.
You want to pick Richard?
You don't kiss if it's under $1,000. Is that right? Oh, I'm just checking. Those other times she raced over. I got nothing this time. She shook his hand. It's okay.
I just think it's humiliating for poor old man O'Day out there sitting watching his wife make more in a few hours than he makes all year.
He's happy about it. Are you happy about it? Are you happy about the money she's making up here, Mr. O'Day? Are you happy about the money she's making up here?
Oh, yes.
He's happy, he's applauding, and nothing's happening. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens here now. You get ready to write, and I'll get the $5,000 question out of the slot, and this is it. Blank cover. C-O-V-E-R. All right, he's finished. Now we need a response from you that you think will match Richard. How do you fill in that blank? Blank cover.
Undercover.
Undercover. That seems like a popular choice for the audience. We'll find out right now if you've matched Richard. May we see your answer, sir, for $5,000?
Now remember, I matched you earlier, and I did match you yesterday, so you're not going to be cross? No. Okay. Under...
Well, you see what your winning has done to all of us here? How exciting it is to win? Look at Brett has all come unglued and everything. Yes. Charles.
Did something just happen?
What do you mean you don't believe it?
I'm going to wake up pretty soon.
No. You got to believe that you won $9,650 altogether. And you're going to play another game, so let's welcome another player. Here comes Sean Graff. Just take a deep breath now. Hello, Sean. Okay, Sean, you know Karen?
Oh, yes. I'm terrified of her.
She's a little bit excited now, Sean, and while she catches her breath, we'll talk to you for a second, and then we'll go to a commercial break. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm married. I have a 13-year-old daughter, and my husband and my daughter are out there some way, but I want to tell them I'm not coming home. I've fallen in love with everybody here.
Really?
This is as much fun as it looks.
It is. We have a good time here, don't we?
You wouldn't believe. I'm catching on quick.
All right. Okay, Sean, we'll begin your game right after we go to this message of interest to one and all. You know, this program ended just in the nick of time. Well, I mean, Brett
That lady really
was,
has a 13-year-old kid. She must have been found. They found her in the mountains of Peru, that girl.
No, she does look quite young, doesn't she?
Yeah.
We'll look
I'm
forward to
wearing
seeing.
my glasses tomorrow.
Yeah, well, no, she looked 13 herself there.
Why don't you try a mask?
Charles. Go to your room, Charles. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next. Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Burghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Meg Bennett, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
We thank you for joining us, and we thank you for joining us, too. Is everybody ready to have a fun and game here?
Yes.
You all ready?
Yes.
Good. All right. Shall we get right to it then?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Ain't so
Let's say hello to
good, man.
current champ here, Marcy Schneidmiller. Applause, applause, applause. When the time expired last time, Marcy had just won a game, so all she has is $100. However, it gives her the opportunity to play for over $5,000. You ready for that, Marcy?
Ready, ready.
All right, we'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Do we make a lovely couple? We're both in brown, I just noticed there. Okay, you ready, Marcy?
Ready, ready.
For what?
This.
Okay, here it is. There, it's all for you. Now, not too long ago, we pulled a bunch in the studio and we said, write down your best answer to this. Mash blank. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you will get another $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you'll get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you.
Richard, please.
Mashed potatoes.
All right, sir, there's one.
Charles.
You got me, hon. Wait a minute.
Well,
Okay, wait.
Gary's television show, but I'm trying to figure it out. What night are you on, Gary?
Well, if I tell you, will you promise not to pick me next?
Okay.
We're on Tuesday nights.
Just talk it over. Take it.
Well, MASH TV show.
MASH TV
Pick
show.
me.
And mashed potatoes has an ED.
Yeah,
That's
all
right.
right.
The whole thing is a mess.
Matt, okay. Now, this is it. This is something that's just going to be wonderful.
He's got one for
It's
you.
just no, I don't even know what that is.
That's 'cause you
This
don't
is
watch
it.
our show.
Get yourself prepared, folks. Mashed turnips.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm an Emmy winner. I don't have to take this now.
Sit down there.
There are no country people out there. If there were, they'd know about
Okay.
mashed turnips.
Anyway, you got mashed turnips, mashed potatoes, and MASH TV show. Now,
This is a mess.
at this point, you can choose one of those, Marcy, or you may think up one of your own that they haven't been able to think of. What is your pleasure?
I thought of mashed potatoes, too.
You want mashed potatoes?
What a terrible
All right.
choice.
I think that's the answer.
To find out what's up there right now, I'm just as curious as you are. Let's reveal a $100 response. Mash it.
Oh. I don't think this is going to relate to my show at all.
Yeah. All right. I don't know what that means, but as I said earlier, we had these weirdos in the studio audience, and we said, write down your answers. So they did. Here's the next one.
Turnips. There.
MASH
That's what I was
4077.
trying to tell her.
Yeah, that's the medical
is
unit.
that?
Medical, now wait a minute. Military Mobile
Army.
Mobile Army
Surgical
Hospital. And it
Gee,
was
that's
designated
terrific,
number
Gene.
4077.
Question is a loser, no matter how much you're going to talk. It's laying there.
You know what? I agree with you. All right, let me see the big one, please. Congratulations, my dear. Pick up another $500. And as Brett pointed out earlier, it is indeed mashed potatoes. But as I said, we had these dummies in here, and we put this questionnaire to them. We said, anyway, now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, Marcy, and we want to give you that money. But we can't do it to you until you match one celebrity exactly. You've got to choose one now.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Stand on the blue dot there. Here it is, worth $5,000. Good luck to you, my dear.
Oh, thank you.
Get your ESP going over to him.
I think so.
He's got his ESP going to you there. Games blank. That's Games blank. Games blank. Now, Marcy, we want the answer Richard has written on the card, and if you give us that, we give you $5,000. Games.
People play.
Games people play. All right. We'll find out right now if that does get you the $5,000 or not. Richard?
I was thinking of the store where I get my backgammon set, where people...
Congratulations, my dear. You now have $5,600. You're stopping the flow of my blood there. All right, good luck to you, Mike. $5,600. Let's meet another play now. Here comes Kenneth Yaw. Kenneth Yaw. Hello there. Hey, Kenneth. Okay, Marcy, you have a seat. Kenneth, you know Marcy Schneidmiller?
I sure do.
You sure do.
Right.
She's very happy and excited,
that's
and
wonderful,
we'll give her a
wonderful.
chance to cool down a little bit now while we find out who you are, Kenneth. Do you know who you are?
I don't know, Gene.
Well, we'll find out.
I'm retired from the Postal Department in Costa Mesa, California, and I've been married 41 years to the little lady right out here in the front row.
Yeah.
And originally we're from Hammond, Indiana.
Uh-huh.
And I brought my sister-in-law along for a little company.
Well, we're delighted to meet you, and I'll say hello to your wife a little bit later.
Thank you.
And good luck to you, Kenneth. We've got to do a little business with America, and then we'll start this game. Okay with you? All right. Come right back now and see how we do here. Let us begin at the beginning here. They polished this whole thing. It looks so nice now. All right, Kenneth, you may have A or B.
Try A.
You want to try A?
Try A.
You sure?
Try.
All right, here it is. Hey, very few people know this,
Yeah.
but if you eat enough oranges, it'll make you turn blank. If you eat enough oranges, it'll make you turn blank.
Are you changing it? No. Oh, okay.
Put something down on the card, and we'll get on with it if you will.
Please, let's get on. Grinding his teeth in desperation.
Kenneth, you say you're from Hammond, Indiana, originally, eh?
Righto.
Yeah, where do you live now? Now you live in Costa Mesa.
California, right.
All right, here it is, Kenneth. As soon as Charles is ready. I don't see his pen moving. Now it is. Very few people know this, Kenneth, but if you eat enough oranges, it'll make you turn blank.
Well, the general answer would be, I'll say orange.
You'll say orange.
Orange.
Make it turn orange.
They turn orange if you eat enough oranges.
I suppose so. Right. He says if you eat enough oranges, it'll make it turn orange.
And you said very few people know this, right?
Yeah, right.
Just Anita and me. I said gay.
Gay. What are you laughing at, Kenneth?
After all these years, 41.
What's that?
After all these years, 41 years.
41 years. You're still eating oranges and you haven't changed yet. Okay.
Carrots make you turn orange.
Carrots make you turn orange, right?
But oranges, I'll tell you what they do to you. All you little orange eaters, watch out. Gay.
Okay. All right.
I have never used my celebrity for political statements or for stands in various whatever.
Yes.
Orange.
Orange. And don't you wish you had? Orange, no, that gives Kenneth one match, so that's fine. Now, Meg, we're up to you. If you eat enough oranges, it'll make you turn...
Orange.
Orange. Two for you, Kenneth. What do you have to say?
Well, Gary's right, of course. That is Anita's theory.
Oh, it is?
I was playing cards with Anita Bryant last week. It's very difficult. She keeps tearing up the queens. I said gay.
What do you say, Fan?
Well, I immediately thought of orange.
Orange?
Yeah.
3. Okay. He did pretty well with his first round.
I know.
A little unusual there, Marcy. Now you got to get going here. The sergeant said to the privates, this is the sergeant speaking to the privates. He says, okay, you guys, I got good news and bad news. The good news is you're all getting a furlough. And the bad news is you'll be spending it in blank. Sergeant speaking to them.
I love your accent. It's just
Says,
so
I got good news and bad news, you guys. The good news is you're all getting a furlough.
What are they, in the Army, the Navy, or what?
They're in the Army, dummy.
All right.
They're not sergeants in the Navy.
He doesn't pay attention.
What's a furlough?
Furlough is a vacation.
Oh, I get it. That he did.
All right, they're getting a furlough.
You're all getting a furlough, but the bad news is you'll be spending it in blank.
I get it.
Well, that's...
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, yes.
I shouldn't have shown it to you. You didn't even know what it meant.
What is he doing?
He's vamping till ready.
No, we're vamping till he's ready.
You couldn't have picked a better...
Think about it now, Mars. Okay. Finished? Yes, he's finished. Sergeant said to the privates, He said, okay, you guys, I got good news and I've got bad news for you. The good news is you're all getting a furlough, and the bad news is you'll be spending it in blank.
Boot camp?
Boot camp. So it means they won't be able to leave the camp at all.
Right.
All right? Nah.
Sounds like the chorus from 2001 Space Odyssey.
Right. What did you say?
I said in action.
In action. Right. You don't like that one either. When we get to one you like, you will let us know, won't you? Thank you. What do you say? You think you got one?
I think it's the definitive answer.
Jail.
Bye, Joe.
You might at least look alert.
I don't know. I don't think there is any good definitive answer to this one. What do you say?
Detroit.
What am I doing in Detroit? Okay, Meg. Show and tell.
Well, I thought boot camp, but I wrote Army.
You'll be spending it in the Army. It ain't going nowhere, is what, according to you.
Let's see, good news and bad.
Got good news and bad news. Good news is you're getting a furlough or a vacation. The bad news is you'll be spending it in
Guam.
Guam. That is bad. That would be, well, no. That'd be worse. Would that be worse than Detroit?
Worse than Burbank.
Worse than Burbank, yes. What do you say?
Well, I tried to use the Army terms in the brig.
In the brig.
Brig.
Or jail. So in effect, we had two of those. So there we are at the end of round one, 3-0 in favor of the challenger. Round two coming up after this. All right. Oh. We were just having a brief discussion of the coloratura role in Puccini's La Boheme. Now we will carry on here with round two, and Kenneth, you have a choice again of A or B.
A again.
A again. Here it is. Three people play: Gary, Brett, and Richard. Here it is. The Bionic Man said, yesterday they sent the Bionic Woman back to the shop. Her bionic blanks fell off.
God, Darren.
Look at Kenneth Yaw racking his brain here to think of an answer. Now, Kenneth, just listen carefully now. Stop the music. His brain works better when there ain't no music playing there. The Bionic Man said, yesterday they sent the Bionic Woman back to the shop. Her bionic blanks fell off.
Her bionic boobs fell off. Her arms are bionic too, you know.
Why didn't you say arms?
Well, because I thought boobs might be a definitive answer.
But arms is your first choice.
Yeah.
No, you know what we tell you here? Trust your first judgment, your first choice.
I'll do
But
that.
you said boobs, so that has to be your official answer.
Yeah.
Arms was his first choice.
Boobs is his first choice. 41 years. Boobs.
There it is. There we got one. You say arms, legs,
Question.
eyelashes.
I thought of all of those, and then I thought, well, now this may be a match, I'm not sure. I said booberetters.
Booberetters. All right. Now you're up to 5, Kenneth. Richard, what occurred to you? I know it was difficult for you.
It was. First thing I thought of was arms.
You did.
Yeah. Being an arm man.
Yes. Now, Marcy. Marcy, you got to match Mercy, Marcy. You in a heap of trouble here.
I know.
He in a catbird seat. You just one miss here and you're finished.
I've had it.
So listen carefully now. Now, you've all heard the story about the beautiful fairy princess who kissed the frog. Remember that story, Marcy?
yes,
It was a
vividly.
beautiful story. Well, there was also an ugly princess. Now, she was so ugly. If you can be half-hearted, lay out. And if you're going to do it, do it. She was so ugly. A slight improvement. When she kissed the frog blanked. Attaboy.
Gotcha.
Everybody plays?
See. Ha.
Okay. Hello, Marcy.
Hello.
Now, you've heard this beautiful fairy story about the princess who kissed the frog, and there was also an ugly princess. She was so ugly when she kissed the frog blanked.
Croaked.
Croaked. Very good. She not only got the right answer, but she got a little attempted humor we were making there.
Croaked.
Croaked it is. One for her. Gotta match everybody, Marcy. Need 6 dead frogs is what you need. Yeah. What do you say?
I say better red than dead. Crow.
Gonna have you investigated. What do you say?
I just want to plug my Christmas special, The Gay Orange Frog from Guam. Unique story, croaked.
Oh. Score is now 6-3. If you match the celebrities on the lower tier, you'll end up in a tie here. Okay, Meg, we're up to you. What happened to that little frog?
I hope this counts. He died?
Died. Yes, he died. 6-4 the score. Looking for a dead frog.
Ribbit.
There's another one. 6-5. They're rooting for you, Fanny.
I understand
but
that.
I point out to Marcy, as in everything in life, there's good news and bad news.
Right.
Life is not all a bed of roses. Oh, we never promised you a rose garden, Marcy, did we, Fanny?
No, just warts and croaked.
Okay, we got it. High score. So, got a 6-6 tie here. Now, here's what happens when we have a tie. We push a little button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Kenneth, you want... Oh, well, we'll turn the lights out, too. You may have A or B.
Try A.
A it is. Here it is. Harry said it's true what they say about a dog taking on its master's personality. Every night, my wife's dog has a blank. It's true what they say about a dog taking on its master's personality. Every night, my wife's dog has a blank.
I don't want your answer. I'm finished.
Hello, Kenneth. Harry said it's true what they say about a dog taking on its master's personality. Every night, my wife's dog has a blank.
Has a headache.
You got it. Very good, Kenneth. He's right on the ball there.
Boy,
Good
after
answer.
41 years, he should know.
Yeah. Show him your headache,
Can you
Harry.
imagine how many headaches that is? That's incredible. No, you know, that's a good answer, and I should have said it. I'm
You
sorry.
didn't say
no,
that?
it's terrible.
What did you
I
say?
said a tantrum.
A tantrum?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, I apologized.
The Pathetic Revealing Answer Award? What is that?
I'm an unmarried woman. I said fit.
A fit. Fit or tantrum? Chuck, looking for a headache.
Oh.
Headache. Came to the right place. There's one headache. Kenneth, looking for a headache here. You get one from Meg?
I said nightcap.
Nightcap. Will you give him a headache?
Bet I will.
There it is. 2 headaches there. Fanny, give him a headache. He's sweet.
Well, you know, he's so cute, I can't imagine your wife ever having a headache. Having a fit, but not a headache.
All right. So that's 2 for him, and we'll see how you do, Marcy. But right now, we got to stop and do some business with you. Join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye. Bye.
Ever see the look on someone's face who's just won $100,000? You want drama? Watch this game show, The $100,000 Pyramid with Dick Clark. Weekdays at 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. Eastern.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0309.
Would you like to
Take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Penny Marshall, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts. How are you, my dear?
Okay. May I say something?
Yes, you may say
The
something.
one wonderful thing I love about Penny Marshall is you can never tell when she's having a good time.
Listen, do you have a good time doing your own show, Paul Sands, Friends and Are you a friend or a lover in that show?
I think I'm an enemy. Friend.
You're
relative.
a friend? A relative?
Relative.
Yeah. Is that fun doing that?
Yeah.
How about this?
Yeah.
See what I mean?
How about World War II?
Yeah.
Yes. Is that all right? You have pretty green eyes. Doesn't she have green eyes?
They're pretty green.
I don't have my glasses on. Wait a minute.
We'll write you a letter.
Crestus.
Let's say hello to our friends over here, shall we? Carrie Newland and Ron Bambas. Hello there, friends. Carrie's won $3,450. And we've started this game. Ron had his question. He matched one of our celebrities, and your first round question is about to come up. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that in a moment or so, but first we've got to do this. I push this button and reveal this question, which is the first round question for Carrie Newland, and everybody plays. Are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go.
I'm Reddy's brother.
Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Could you do that again, darling?
Yes. Listen
I was
carefully,
looking
Carrie.
at Betty and didn't hear you.
Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl. Is that the Palmer method? Okay. Carrie Newland. Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Her hair.
I think they're against you.
I think so.
Yep. But what the heck, you never know. She says hair, Orson.
Yes, no, the goldfish has not been the same. It's been happier since Betty washed her feet in the goldfish.
I see.
Got a real kick out of that.
Got a kick out of that? The fish did. All right, Brett.
Or, if you will, her dogs.
Wash her dogs. Goldfish bowl. All right.
I hate her and all that love of animals she has.
She's going to cry in a moment. Now stop
That's
this.
not true. Actually, the goldfish wasn't the same because the goldfish was seeing double since she washed her bra.
Okay. Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since she washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Orson and I have something going.
Oh, really?
Feet.
Hear that?
Feet.
We have feet going?
Yes.
Feet going.
What did you say, Richard?
Some kind of a fetish.
I happen to know that you were absolutely right. She did wash her hair.
Wash her hair in the goldfish bowl.
Because I saw you on the show South Pacific, and you said, I'm going to wash that fish right out of my... Remember? What a smack. You see, the last time I thought you were going to say lingerie of some kind, and we had such an argument here about what was lingerie at one time. Do you remember?
Yes, I remember that.
I went every way to protect you. I said undies, including bra and pantyhose. I thought, I'm going to get that judge. And then you said hair.
Yeah.
Well,
No
you
way.
certainly wasted my time.
Now, what does Betty White say to all of this?
Well, nothing fishy. She washed her hair in the bowl.
Well, how do you like them apples? Okay, so that's one apiece for you at the end of round one, and now we go to round two, Ron.
B, please.
B. Everyone plays except Penny, because you
Can I
matched in the
play
first
anywhere?
round. You can play anyway, and I'll read your answer silently. Just. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
I'm glad you asked. She was so dumb, she brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it. That's how dumb Dora was. Dumb Dora, Ron, was so dumb, she brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it. You think about that in a moment or so?
Don't
Call
you
on
love him? He's always stealing my answers. He's leaning over there because he has a decent answer for a change. And
I'm ready, Gene.
Thank you, Charles.
And he's also going skiing.
Where?
No place.
Oh, she just said that.
Look at his sweater. If he's not going skiing, we're in a lot of trouble.
Okay.
Oh,
No, she wrote skiing. This is a very sick lady. I think the nurse should come and take her.
Isn't that heaven? Do you think I'm losing my mind?
Yes, you are. Yes, definitely are. Okay, Rob. Dumb Dora was so dumb. How dumb was she, Gene? I'll tell you. She brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it.
Plant.
Plant it?
Yes.
Brought home an eggplant and tried to plant it.
I'm finished with
Is that a little touch of humor? Go ahead, Orson.
She tried to scramble it.
Tried to scramble it. Scrambled eggplant. An order of scrambled eggplants. What do you say, Brett?
Ron, I'm looking for Mr. Right. Number 3, but you're obviously not him. The word is scramble.
Scramble. That's too scrambled, Charles.
I went another route. I said hatchet.
Tried to hatch it.
Big popular response.
Very popular response there. Aren't you sorry you're not playing this one there? All right, Richard. What? You're reading in You stole Brett's apple. That's Brett's apple. That sweet young kid in the audience gave her that apple.
A wonderful person in the audience gave me that.
What? All right, now show us your answer and say it at the same time in a loud, clear voice.
Hatchet.
Okay.
Want a bite?
All right, plant. No thanks. Plant is the answer that Ron is looking for.
Hatchet. But who
Hatch.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Down the hatches.
Now, when we come back to you, you'll have your second round and final question, and one match will win the game for you. Let's see if that happens, but first, let's see about this. Here we go. Are you ready? Yes. All right, Carrie. You need one match to win the game. What's going on here?
Just building a chair in my spare time.
Betty stole his chair.
Did you take his chair?
I stand up.
Did anybody ask you who
You
stole
took his chair, but now let's stop. Now, children, now stop this.
This is like
nonsense.
Carlton
Stop.
Myers
It's a
kindergarten.
very Carlton Myers kindergarten. This is a serious show. Listen, have a little poem for you
Oh,
now.
I love it.
Listen to this.
There's a young lady from
poem.
Calcutta.
No. A poem.
Was a young man from Cape
No. Yule Gibbons was hungry. No food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a blank. Yule Gibbons was hungry. No food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a blank. Yada ba da 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 da. Yada ba da 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 da. You're laughing, so because you're laughing in that goofy way, I have to check your card. And okay, there it is. Finished? What are you doing, Charles?
Just thinking.
Thinking. Well, put
I
a,
got it
he
already.
thinks.
we'll put a card in the slot there, and away we go. Betty's the only one who didn't write that time, right? Yeah. Because
I
you're not
wrote
sure.
anyway.
You did.
I'm
good.
like Penny.
All right.
I never wrote.
Yule Gibbons was hungry. No food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a
Fly.
fly. Yes. Orson, what did you
Chacun a son goût.
Whatever that
He
means.
munched on a fly.
On a fly. That wins the game. Congratulations. There's another 100 for you. You're up to 35.50. And Ron, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. Sorry. It's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. Ron Bambus, goodbye. Ready? Okay. Now, this is the third time you've been up here, right? That's right. Okay. Now, you know how this goes, so we'll get right to it. Right, Carrie? We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. L blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Now, pick your celebrities.
Richard?
L.
That's a goodie. El Toro.
El Toro. Okay, there's one.
Charles?
Charles, have you got one?
Well, I mean, that.
He's not
looks-
getting mine.
I'll go the El Camino route.
El Camino.
Now, what was the other one? Wait a minute. What's the other one?
El Toro is what he said.
El Toro.
And you've got
Okay.
El Camino.
El
We've got to go
Camino.
with your first answer.
Okay, well,
and
don't
your
turn
third.
on me. I mean, it's not
Brett.
that easy.
Brett, have you got one?
How about I wouldn't say El Tubbo. What
about- No.
Because it's been said.
El Exahenti.
No, I'm not saying that.
What about
You're not.
LMNOP?
El Capitan.
El Capitan. Okay, so you got El Capitan, El Camino, and El Toro. What say you, señorita?
El Toro.
You say El Toro. El Toro. That sounds like the bull to me. That is the bull. All right, we are looking for the bull. Let's find out where he is.
A Hungarian bullfighter.
Is that answer under the $100 response I ask you? No, it is not. El Dorado. That's a good one. All right, looking for El
El
Toro.
Camino was bad.
Let's find out. Is it under the $250 response? El Toro is. Congratulations.
I know.
Terrific. You're going steady.
I know
Yeah.
what's under there.
What?
Sid.
Bo Macaroni.
El Bo Macaroni. Wrong. You think it's El Cid, audience, right? El Cid. Okay, let's find out. Here it is. El Cid is right. Audience was right. Did you think of El Cid?
No, not once.
Well, he hasn't been around lately. Okay, now you've won the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Time to pick one.
Richard.
All right, Richard, you're elected again. You face me, my dear. Here is the $2,500 question. Pair of blank. Pair of... This is no laughing matter, Richard.
Easy for you to say.
Yes, it is easy for me to say. Pair of blank.
Oh, please let me think of a clean answer. I'll never tell.
I'm glad I'm
Okay. Richard is finished.
In
Now
more
it's up to you to come up with an answer which you think will match his, Carrie. Pair of
Shoes.
shoes. Richard, you looked as if you drew a blank there.
No, I wish I had drawn a blank. I kept sawing visions of things.
May we see your answer for $2,500? She said pair of shoes. What is your answer?
Oh, did you say shoe?
She said pair of shoes.
That's what I said, shoe.
That's what he said, shoes. Now she's got $6,300. Gee, that's a lot of money. What are you going to do with all that money?
Well, besides using it for my education, I can pay my rent with it.
You graduated 3 years
Must
ago
live in a
with
very
all that
expensive apartment to pay $6,000 a month rent there. Okay, Carrie, let's play another game, shall we? Let's bring on Charlie Stair. Charlie Stair.
Charlie. Wilder, cream oil, Charlie.
Charlie, you know Carrie?
Yes.
Well, the first thing we got to know, Charlie, is what are you doing out here?
Well, I'm here to play the game, and my real name is Charles Ann. But I
Charles?
Ann.
Oh, Charles. Well, Charles is a man's name, isn't it?
Well, I know, but that's just the way it is.
Whose idea was that?
I won't be home tonight, dear. I'm just with Charlie and Ann.
Of course, it's a man's name, Charles Nelson Riley.
That's
Anybody
right,
can-
naturally. Okay, now where do
Mary
you
is
live?
a man's name.
Yeah.
I'm from Dallas, and I'm an airline flight attendant.
Okay. Nice to have you with us, and good luck to you, Charlie.
Thank you.
It's so funny calling it Charlie.
Why don't you and Charlie come back to my place, have a drink?
Okay. You go. You got some business to attend to. Go attend to your business. Charlie and I are going out for a drink now. With Charlie and Carrie. I push that button, and I ask you to make a selection, ma'am.
I'll take A, please.
You'll take A? I'm sorry, I've got A. No, that's A is for you, and here it is. New game. Little riddle about the Wild West.
I love riddles.
It goes like this.
I love you when you get tickled.
I love it when I tickle you.
What do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank. Yeah. Let's see what you're doing. What do you call, Charlie, to give it to you, what do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank. Now, don't say it. Wild, beautiful feathers. Wild Bill Blank.
I wish I were dead.
No, come on, now write something.
Oh, okay. I got
it. All covered with beautiful feathers. The answer, Wild Bill Blank. See, if he can do
I'm
it,
ready.
you can do it. Right.
If he can do it, anybody can do it.
That's right. I love Jonathan Apples.
When I think of
Now,
this
Charlie.
apple being given to me and then stolen by my friend.
What do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank.
Wild Bill Peacock.
Wild Bill Peacock.
That's it for Charlie.
She came up with a terrific answer. The rest is up to you. If we don't get some terrific answers, you're in a heap of trouble. What do you say there, little boy?
Charlie is a terrific girl. I came up with a more rudimentary answer, Wild Bill Chicken.
What are you saying there, madam?
I'm crying.
Why? Did you think of Wild Bill Peacock and reject it?
No,
She
I
saw
could.
herself in the mirror.
No, I want to know something.
What?
Now, this may be a match.
No, we'll be the judge of that. Just hold a card up.
Now, oh, it makes me so mad. Now, isn't pheasant and peacock the same thing?
Even if she'd spelled it right, it wouldn't be the same thing.
Pheasant is P-H-E-A.
Oh, anybody can spell
That's right.
P-H-E-A.
No, Dick says it's 2 F's.
Isn't pheasant female peacock?
No,
Or is
pheasant
that
is
female grouse?
No, it's not. Pheasant has nothing to do with peacocks. What do you say,
That's what I
Charlie?
meant
Few of
to
them
say.
do.
Isn't pheasant the wonderful bird with the
You're off. He's on. You're off. You stop talking now. What do you say?
Before I show my very correct answer, may I call you Chuck, Charlie, so there's no confusion? Be clear? I'll be Chaz, and you'll be Chuck.
Yes, okay.
Peacock, of course.
Okay, Charlie, there's one for you. Charlie's looking for a peacock, lady.
I got a chicken.
That's a couple chickens.
Yes. All right there, Richard. Give the little lady a peacock. That's what she wants.
Very well. You are, my dear. I'm so embarrassed, Charlie. I ordered pizza and got chicken.
Too bad.
I'm humiliated.
Are you offering anything to this sweet child, my dear?
Not to her, but what did you listen, I didn't think being on CBS we were allowed to say peacock.
Oh.
So I said Wild Bill Bird.
Wild Bill Bird. Okay. Okay. So that's one for you, Charlie. And now let's see what we've got for you, Carrie. Here we go. First round question for Carrie. Bill said, having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Listen, I'm sorry, I
Bill
did a
said-
time lapse.
Having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Oh, I've got it. Oh, honey.
It's like eating at a fancy restaurant. You understand? Don't look so puzzled. You understand it, don't you, Carrie? You've been to fancy restaurants. Classy chick like you, with all that money, $6,300. Sure, you've been to a lot of fancy restaurants.
Ever been to Edna's house?
No.
Once again, it's tricky.
Bill said having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Genuflect?
No, that's... All right, the lower tier is ready. Charles, we're waiting for you.
Aren't we always wait? I've spent my life waiting for Charles.
Yes, Charles. Okay, now, Carrie. Bill said having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you...
Wear a tie.
wear a tie. They're groaning at you again, Carrie. That tells you something. All right, Orson, what do you say?
I think it's a very good answer. But tip her.
Tip her, yeah.
Just slip her a little something.
Slip her a $10
Get
bill.
down close to the floor
That's
show. It's
right.
Edna's mother with a pair of pasties. She ain't.
Brad, what do you say?
I say my life has been so ugly I never get to go to good restaurants.
Yes, but show us
I
your
thought
card.
you had to wash your hands.
Wash your hands. It says wash your hands before you go to the table.
I
Charles?
don't know if the judges will maybe think this is a match, but I said makes you dress up.
Dress up and wear a tie? What about that? Is that close? Yeah, that is a match? All right. Penny Marshall, what do you say?
I said you had to slip her money.
Slipper money.
Slipper money.
Yeah, I think you'll find that is a business, but not the restaurant business. What? You have to check your clothes, like your hat and your coat.
Oh, I see.
When you come in.
Okay, Betty.
Put on a tie.
Put on a tie. Wear a tie. That's two for you, one for you. We're at the end of round one. And now I got to stop at this moment and do this bit of business. Goodbye. Hey, listen, you were terrific. June Neighbors, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. Now, you're putting me on. You're putting me on, aren't you? Oh, thank you very much. No, you're not putting me on. You are putting us on, then. That's very kind of you to give us a little plug. Trish Stewart of the Young and Restless, and you have a clap. Oh. Get up. Oh, get him. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's a very good game player.
So you found the bottle of scope.
No. I'm retreating. I am beating a hasty retreat to say hello to our current champion, Jerry Gay, over here. Hello, Jerry Gay. Well, how do you feel?
I feel fine.
You're going to have a go at the big money here, aren't you? You could win over $5,000 if you go all the way.
Wonderful.
We wish you the best of luck. We'll go to the big money super match, the audience match, right after we present this message especially for you. Here we go. Ready?
Ready.
Okay. Now, Jerry, there it is, the big board up there, and we'll begin. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Cry blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500, but you've got to match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and then if you team up with the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
I'm trying.
You want to buy Ansa American Woman?
I have two. I can't. How about
Do not trust.
Yes, no, I have to. I can't remember mine. How about Cry Me a River?
Cry Me a River. It's a very popular song. No, Cry Me a River, that's your answer. Who else you want?
Richard.
Cry Baby.
Cry Baby's one.
Charles.
You're up, Charles.
Cry Havoc.
Cry Havoc. Okay. That was that a Broadway show or a movie? It was a movie.
That's
it was both. Yeah, it was both, indeed.
Cut it up
Okay.
into a book.
Cry Me a River, Cry Havoc, and Cry Baby. You want one of those? You may have a better one. Have you got a better one?
No, I'll go with Cry Baby.
Cry Baby. Okay. That's what we want. We want a Cry Baby. Let's begin down at the bottom. Find out we got a Cry Baby down at the bottom there. May we see the $100 number? Cry Me a River. Okay.
Thank you, Patricia.
It's okay. You're all right, Brett, no matter what they say. We are looking for a Cry Baby. Here's a $250 number. Cry Wolf.
Oh, that was a nice one, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a plan.
Yeah.
Phil.
Here's the last chance for Crybaby. May we see the $500 number. Crybaby, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Who gave you that? Okay. Now, Jerry, you're going to play. Stand on the tape. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you know, we can't give you the money unless you match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go with Richard.
All right, Richard. Here we go again. Ready? Ready? Here it is, worth $5,000, and it reads as follows. Pi blank. That's P-I-E blank. Now, Jerry Gay. He's finished, and now we call on you. Is your ESP going to him?
I hope so.
All right. Pie.
A la mode.
Pie a la mode. All right. Let's turn to the short order cook and order one pie a la mode. If he says pie a la mode, if he throws it in your face, it gets you $5,000. What do you say, Rich?
Well, I was going to write Pie Me a River.
Pie me a river. Too bad you didn't, because it sounds good to me.
And then there's pie crust.
Pie
which
crust?
I really love. A la mode.
A la mode. Congratulations. You now have $5,600. This little lady's very happy. Okay. We're all very happy for you. Charles?
Explain to the audience why it's difficult to work next to you-know-who.
Yes.
She's sitting there thinking it's not pie, it's eye.
Yeah.
So she doesn't understand. She wrote eyelash, eye for an eye, and eyeball.
Yes.
It's not easy.
Oh, dear. Good thing you didn't call him Brett.
Pie.
Pie. Anyway, she got the money. She's got $5,600. She's going to meet another player, so let's all welcome Lyle Bliss. Oh, yeah. Fun when you win, isn't it? Okay, let's stop. She can get on the merry-go-round once again. Hi, Lyle. You know
Hi.
this lady?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Hi.
She just said, isn't this fun? You're going to have a good time here, Lyle.
It's only fun when you win.
Really?
That's it?
Yes.
I'm here for blood.
You are. You're going to play. Are you a good game player?
I know about games, yeah.
Really?
Lyle Bliss, Las Vegas, Nevada.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Single, too.
Single.
Sorry, Trish. I'm
Yeah.
saving my bod for Stocker Channing. You know how tough it is to save
You
your
see the
bod.
Stocker Channing imitation?
All right. Well, I guess you're ready to play. We better now. What's going on here?
No, Mr. Asner said something.
I said, has he seen Dickie's Stocker Channing imitation?
No. Do you have a Stocker Channing imitation?
Excuse me. What the hell are you talking
Trying to get rid of you. All right, Lyle. We'll start this game right after we do this message for everybody in America. Here we go. Round one, and now, Lyle, you may have your choice of A or B.
Oh, B for Bliss.
B for Bliss. All right. Mr. B wants B for Bliss. One exterminator said to the other, he says, hey, there's a moth in this closet. That's amazing. I just tossed in 3 mothballs. He picked them up and started blanking them. Moth in this closet, amazing. Picked them up and started blanking them.
Oh, I get it. Oh.
Right. All right, okay. Gotcha.
There. You're home free, Mr. Bliss.
Okay. Now, Mr. Bliss. One exterminator to the other. Hey, there's a moth in this closet that's absolutely amazing. I just tossed in 3 mothballs. He picked them up and started blanking them.
Juggling.
Juggling is a good answer.
Thank you.
Oh, Lyle is on the ball there, Edward.
Well, I'm glad he likes show business because he's a
Juggling. Old Edward Asner's on the ball also. Now, Brett really ought to get it, because remember, I read it to her 12 times. She watched my lips move.
Down on it.
Really? And she understood it.
perfectly, didn't you, Brett, dear?
Right.
Yes.
He may not be home quite as free as I mentioned earlier. I said he started eating them.
Eating the mothball. Okay,
Yeah.
Brett. It's all right.
I don't know. I
That's
think
one of the
I
good
lost my
possibilities. All of a sudden.
Also, like Mr. Bliss, I'm at home in the gambling casinos of the Las Vegas and also Genie Tahoe area, so naturally, I chose juggling.
Okay. So we got a couple of jugglers there. So Lyle picks up 2. How about you, Trish? What do you say?
Well, Stocker Channing notwithstanding, I said juggling.
Juggling. 3 for him. I just tossed you the 3 mothballs. He picked them up and started juggling them.
So what? Juggling.
Oh, juggling. Juggling.
Say thank you, Lyle. When I
Thank you, Lyle.
Always
Oh,
say thank you.
you're welcome.
Yes.
I count people.
I'm so
Just a
excited.
second. I want your name. Lyle. Las Vegas. Carry on, please.
Juggling.
Oh, very good there. Isn't that unusual? You know, it's really hard to do that with a first-round question because they're a little tougher usually. But he did very well. Jerry, this is yours. Good luck to you. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you, when the astrologer asked her what sign she was born under, Dumb Dora said, blank. What sign, you see? What sign she was born? Dumb Dora said, Dumb Dora so dumb when the astrologer asked her what sign she was born under, Dumb Dora said, oh, very good. Quite good. Splendid. You're so imaginative and creative. Have you thought of a career in show business? Okay. Dumb Dora's so dumb. When the astrologer asked her what sign she was born under, Dumb Dora said,
Neon.
a neon sign. That's good. That's pretty good, too. A neon sign, she said, Ed.
I don't know if St. Margaret's Hospital uses a neon sign.
Well, maybe they do. But she was born under the sign at St. Margaret's Hospital. What do you say?
I feel I should state in front that this is not a match, but it's not a boo either. I said she was born under a stop sign.
Stop sign is good. See? Good answer.
Stop in the name of love.
Stop sign seems to be the popular response, according to this bunch here in this room at this time. And you? You have
Stop sign.
You have the popular response. Right.
I knew a guy who dated Dora.
Oh, really?
Very sporting woman. And she was born under the yield.
Under the yield sign. Yield.
The whole brass section of the Perez Parada band.
Soft shoulders.
How
Yield.
true.
Patty?
You want to talk true? She was born under the don't walk sign.
Under the don't walk. So, there you are with your first round question, and now we'll go to round 2 and ask Lyle to make a selection here.
A for Bliss.
Brett,
Yes, darling.
guess
is
what?
it? May I help
He
you
matched
in that?
everybody in the last round
No, what?
except you. And you're the only one who plays.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Weird Willie,
What?
Weird Willie's widow said to the Undertaker, I know this is unusual, but Willie made a last request. He wants to be buried in my blank.
Oh, Weird Willie's widow.
Weird Willie's widow said to the Undertaker, I know this is unusual, but Willie made a last request. He wants to be buried in my blank.
Got it.
No.
No,
Come on, stop fooling around here.
Right, I got it.
It'll be all right. Okay. Did you finish? No, you gotta let me go. You fool, you. Okay, here we go. Lyle. Weird Willie's widow said to the Undertaker, I know this is unusual, but Willie made a last request. He wants to be buried in my...
Panties.
Okay. You're the only one playing this round, aren't you?
Moving right along, I said bed.
In my bed, okay. So there we are, and now we've got to do a little business with America, so you stand by because we've got one more question for you. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Hurry back right after this message. Thanks. Here we go. We're ready. Now, Jerry, it's all up to you. Ready? Listen carefully now. Everybody plays. It's very important to Jerry Gay because she's got to match 5 to tie and 6 to win. Frida said, the cuckoo in my cuckoo clock has had too much to drink. At midnight, it came out of the clock and blanked 12 times. The cuckoo in my cuckoo clock has had too much to drink. All righty. Okay. You ready, Charles? Listen, your opera opens this week.
Month, two
this
operas.
month.
One in Providence, the middle of September. One in the end in Memphis at the Memphis Opera Theater for Ed Blair.
In Tennessee?
No, Memphis. Yeah, Tennessee. I'll just get on the plane to Memphis. I should go to Tennessee.
Ready, Jerry?
Thank you for asking.
Frida said, the cuckoo in my cuckoo clock has had too much to drink. At midnight, it came out of the clock and blanked 12 times.
Hiccuped.
Hiccuped 12 times. We are looking for a hiccuping cuckoo.
Speaking of birds, a vulture flew over my house today. What does that mean?
Oh, that means you will have good luck for 20 minutes. Time's up.
And then I got here.
That's right.
Or
I'm lucky today.
Hiccup. That's 1 for her. Needs 4 more to tie.
When Irish eyes are smiling.
That's 2 for her. Charles. Score is now 5-3. You need 2 more to tie. If you capture the entire bottom row, you win it. Hello there. Oh, is that it?
Hiccup.
Okay, there it is. That's very good. You know, I've never been able to do that. I cannot hiccup on cue.
I'm sorry. Can't you?
No, I can't.
Well, I'll drink to that. Hiccup.
Okay, tie score. Now we come to Miss Weirdo. And she gives very imaginative, responsive answers. And sometimes they match.
Sometimes they're just embarrassing.
Why? You got an embarrassing one?
Yeah.
What?
He tossed his cuckoos.
Tossed his cuckoos. So that means the game ends in a tie, and we go to a tiebreaker. So let's blow a fuse here. And we did. Push the button there, reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. And Lyle, you may have your choice.
B.
B for Bliss, he says. All right, the one who's matched the most will be the winner. 1 shot at it. This is it. Ken said, I took that El Cheapo cruise ship to Europe, and you know what? I had to blank all the way.
Cruise ship?
I took that El Cheapo cruise ship to Europe, and you know what? I had to blank all the way. Okay. El Cheapo cruise ship. Here we go. Lyle. Ken said I took that El Cheapo cruise ship to Europe, and you know what? I had to blank all the way.
Paddle.
Paddle. Paddle all the way. Show and tell, Ed.
Well, I think that you will agree that I agree with Lyle because I said he had to stroke all the way.
Oh, that's, yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. In the recent Olympics, there was a lot of talk about stroking, and you know, the 1-man sculls and the 8-man sculls, and or boats or whatever they call those. What do you say?
I say I believe this is a match. He had to row all the way.
Row?
Which is like
All right.
We're trying to make up for it.
No, Charles.
Well, I said B for row.
B for row. Whatever that means. I took the El Cheapo cruise ship to Europe, and you know what? I had to paddle or row all the way. What do you say, Trish?
The right word, paddle.
Paddle. Oh, yes, the correct word. Perfect.
That's a very luxurious ship.
Oh,
I
really?
used to work on them, yeah. The real cheapo. They tie a rope around you.
Yes?
Throw you overboard. You
You
swim,
all the way, yeah.
You tow the boat with
That's
you.
hard. Oh, very
I
hard.
never said it'd be a bed of roses.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Roll.
You didn't. You did. Well, I'll be darned. She did. So Al, that's 5 for you. And again, you've got to do the same thing you did last time, or at least you're going to try after we talk to you about this. All right. Oh, there we are. I'm sorry. Everybody's standing over there throwing me a cue, and camera 3 goes on because we all thought it was going to be camera 2 there, but it's camera. Come over here. See you next time. Listen, Charles, you're doing now, I heard that plug for you. You're directing an opera
In Providence, Rhode Island, in the middle of September, Madam Butterfly, in the same opera in Memphis, Tennessee, for Edward Blair's wonderful opera theater in Memphis.
Thank you. I will
which is
be
at the
there.
end. Thank you.
Yes. May I remind all of you to watch The Young and Restless on CBS. It's a marvelous show with Trish Stewart. The Mary Tyler Moore Show, also on CBS, starring Ed Asner. The Mary Tyler Moore Show, starring Ed Asner. Making friends for him. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Production number 0585, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Thank you, my dear. Thank you. Is everyone ready?
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Huh? No.
No, you're not ready? Why not? You got a problem?
I just haven't gotten it all together yet.
Well, talk to Richard. He'll help you get it together.
I know where the parts are.
Let's say hello to Tim Conley and Diane Endelman. Tim is our current champ. He has won a total of $450, right? Okay, and he's being challenged by Diane, and we just had a chance to find out a little bit about you, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Would you repeat some of that stuff you
Well,
told us?
I'm a law student
Yeah.
at Mid Valley College of Law.
Right?
I like to play backgammon and
Yes.
bridge and go to the beach.
And you go to the beach. You don't look as if you have much of a suntan.
It takes a long time. I have to spend a lot of time at the beach.
Well, I've got some cocoa butter in my dressing room. Maybe I can smear some around you before you go. Okay, we'll start with the beginning of round 1, right at the beginning there, in a moment or so. But right now, we've got this message of interest for you. Person. All right, we are ready. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Diane, what is your selection, A or B?
A.
All right. New game. Larry the Lush said to the lady with the dog, "Hey, lady. If that's a German Shepherd you got there, how come it doesn't have a blank?"
I got it.
That's a German Shepherd you got there. How come it doesn't have a blank?
Oh, no, I
understand
don't.
me?
Orson, come here.
Your lips are moving. You must understand it.
Yes. Sure.
Larry the Lush.
Okay, I got it.
I don't know how to spell it.
Well, I'm figured out. We'll figure out the spelling. Don't worry about that.
Well, isn't that the isn't that the answer?
Okay. All right. Just put her right in the slot now, and you're all set.
She having a nervous break?
No, she's all right. Diane.
I'm going to enjoy it.
Larry the Lush said to the lady with the dog, "Lady, that's a German Shepherd you got there. How come it doesn't have a
Tail.
Did I say anything at all to give you that impression?
You say anything at all that would lead you to the answer tail? I don't understand that. Well, tail is her answer. Orson, she says tail.
Yeah, I have a terrible feeling it doesn't matter in terms of me what she would have said. I don't think she would have said what I said.
What did you say?
If that's a German Shepherd, how come he doesn't have a sheep?
Nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with that? Who asked you? Brett?
mine.
What do you say?
Mine's the best.
Yours the best?
Because I've been drunk upon occasion. I know what happens to folks. If you're a German Shepherd, how come you don't have a Nazi armband?
That's it. Okay, you got the idea. Charles? Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
The war is over.
Oh!
Accent.
Accent. That's a German Shepherd. How come he doesn't have a German accent? What did you say, Marianne?
Well, I know you won't be surprised if I tell you I went another way.
Yeah, I hear you will go another way. I heard all about you, Marianne.
Well, you see, he was a German Shepherd.
Yeah,
and
I said
she
that,
said,
yes.
Well, why doesn't it have a swastika?
A swastika.
Oh, there's some nice
A
people in
swastika.
the audience.
8 of them
Thank
loved it.
you.
The bad news is they're stormtroopers. If
Now.
that was a German Shepherd, how come he doesn't have a helmet?
A helmet. That would be good. Very interesting. What do you say?
Or a piece of accent.
An accent, okay. So, Diane, the tail wasn't wagging for you, was it?
Half German.
Yes. Tim Conley. It took Dumb Dora 11 hours to stuff the turkey because Dumb Dora stuffed it through the blank. Yes. Took Dumb Dora 11 hours to stuff the turkey because Dumb Dora stuffed it through the blank.
Now, she was very dumb, right?
Very dumb. Took her all this time to stuff this turkey because she stuffed it through the blank. Charles got an answer.
No, that's
He's
wrong.
writing down.
I know it's not brilliant, but any port in a storm.
That's right. Okay. That's all right. It's perfectly all right. Anything you say, dear. Charles, are you still fooling around up there? Yes, you are. Oh. Now, Tim, it took Dumb Dora 11 hours to stuff the turkey because Dumb Dora stuffed it through the blank.
I guess the normal way is the neck, so I said around the back end.
The normal way, Tim. I believe I'm going to disengage myself from this conversation. Yes.
Would explain why it took Tim 10 hours.
Yes, right. To think of the answer. What did you say?
How long did it take her to stuff it?
11 hours.
11 hours because she tried to stuff it through the belly button.
That would take a long time.
That's one crumb at a time.
That's right. One crumb at a time. Brett, tell us about Dumb Dora.
Did he mean the Pope's nose?
No.
Tim?
No.
I said, because she was dumb, right?
She was dumb.
She tried to stuff it through the feathers.
Boy, that is pretty dumb.
Listen, you little blind. I'm independently wealthy. I don't have to put up with this, you know.
She owns a potato.
Now, Charles.
I get so frightened when she gets violent. I said to Mouth, if amputated the neck, which is the second place, dumb
Right.
Tim.
Yes.
If the neck is amputated, shed fish. Neck.
If the neck is amputated, she served fish. Okay. Oh, dear. And we get paid for all this, too. Remember that. Now, you want to hear a weird answer? Listen to this. Come on, hold it up there, Mary.
I'm beginning to get a complex from this show.
You are?
Yes.
Well,
and
you're
I'll tell you
affecting
how
us
bad
too.
that complex is.
What did you say?
Well, you see, I figured that the neck and the other end were obvious answers.
Yes.
Right.
So you went in another direction?
I
did
went
you?
in a completely different direction.
I hesitate to ask, but go ahead.
And now listen. Be nice. Because I've got a 7-year-old daughter at home. I said wing.
Boo. Okay, you got
Kept
it.
lifting
That's
the
it.
wing and
Yes.
then trying to get the stuffing. And it's
I don't want to hear
very
any more
difficult.
about this here. It's his turn.
And you booed me.
Could you get your wing out of my face?
Only unless unless you kiss me on the cheek.
All right.
Thank you. I won't wash that cheek for a week.
Well, you haven't washed that one for 2 weeks. Remember the answer that this young man gave you?
Yes.
I merely say vice versa. The neck.
The neck, yes.
Right.
Took Dumb Dora 11 hours to stuff the turkey because Dumb Dora stuffed it through the...
Don't you know which way they normally stuff a turkey?
He's never stuffed a turkey.
Does now.
No, yes.
Yes.
Usually they stuff it through that cavity through
Yes.
which the turkey has been
Which
eviscerated.
cavity is that, dear?
Yes.
It's
Now, quiet.
Hello.
This girl is on.
well. Now then, I was going to say
Yes.
This is guilty
Did
with
it-
an explanation.
that it took her 11 hours to stuff it because she tried to stuff it through the eye of a needle. However,
You got it
to get
upside
a-
down.
Thank you.
Eye of a needle,
Get
yeah.
a turkey through the eye. But I said your basic mouth.
Mouth.
Yes.
All right. Charles. Wait a minute. Charles, there's something. What do you say, Charles?
If it took Dumb Dora 10 hours to stuff the turkey, why is it taking us 11 hours to answer this question?
That's a good question. Well, we'll get it together during this commercial, so you hurry right back. We are ready. Are you ready? Well, you never know it. Okay, Diane, your choice, A or B.
B.
This is it. She didn't match anybody in the first round. That means everyone plays.
Okay.
Long John Silver said, "I."
Gene, would you do a Long John Silver impression for us?
Okay, I'll do a Long John Silver impression. Aye, there were no women at the Pirates' Ball, so I danced every dance with me blank.
There were two terrific choices, if I understood that question correctly. Could you
Long
do
John Silver said, aye, there were no women at the Pirates' Ball, so I danced every dance with me blank.
Gee, there was two. I mean, criminy Dutch. I don't know which one to take. To tell you the truth.
Very good.
Well, there were three terrific answers.
Gene,
Yeah.
remember that night?
Oh, yes, we're waiting for the slow printer over there. Okay, Diane. You know Long John Silver, he says, aye, there were no women at the Pirates' Ball, so I danced every dance with me.
Peg leg.
You thought that was clever?
This isn't he the one with the peg leg?
Yes, he had a peg leg. What do you mean, he unscrewed his leg and said...
Well, if he danced without it, he couldn't dance very well.
That's right. Okay, Diane. You say you're studying law, are you? I believe you are choosing the perfect profession. What do you say?
I was going to say peg leg.
You were?
And then I thought, really, how could he dance without his leg on? So I said he danced every dance with his first mate, Mr. Hand.
Oh, yes!
Finally made him walk the plank for trying to lead.
What'd you say, Brett?
Why, I said the little devil danced every dance with his little parrot.
Yes! That's another good one. You got two goodies, Charles.
It's been a minute and a half, so it was Dumb Dora's turkey, who looked amazingly like a parrot.
A parrot, yes. Okay, there were no women at the Pirates' Ball, so Long John Silver danced every dance with his... Bing, go.
Now, she might match.
Yeah. Yes, she might.
God punishes when you're evil.
You'd have been dead years ago.
Now see there, dance with this parrot.
Parrot.
Oh, very
yeah.
good, sweetheart.
No peg legs, Diane.
That's excellent.
All right, Richard, show and tell. Hi there. Am I talking too loud for the other celebrities on the stage? John, there were no women at the Pirates' Ball, so I danced every dance with me.
Did the garrote with his parrot.
Parrot. What?
Didn't remember he had a parrot.
Well, sure he had a parrot. The parrot always
shoulder,
sat on his
Don.
shoulder. Remember that?
Remember
Okay.
Jackie Cooper?
Yes.
If I could remember that, anybody can remember that.
Did you remember
Yes,
that?
I said the friendly neighborhood parrot.
That's the thing. Okay.
6 parrots.
Now, as we come to you, Tim, you need one match to win the game.
I'm not going to hire her when I get my divorce.
All right. Charlie blew his tuba so hard.
How hard did he blow?
He blew his tuba so hard his blank came out the front. He blew his tuba so hard his blank came out the front.
I heard that question.
Well, then write something.
I'm finished.
Good for you. Well, I don't know if I'm really correct in saying good for you.
Of course, good
Okay, that's good, yes.
He blew his tuba so hard his blank came out the front.
Okay. We're waiting for the two retardees up there.
You mean there's an answer to that question?
Oh, sure. Blew his tuba so hard his blank came out the front.
Oh!
Got the idea?
No, you have to explain to him the front from the back.
To him?
Well, I think so after the last
No.
question.
Oh, yes, indeed. You do know the front. You know which way is up, don't you, Tim? Come on, Brett and Charles.
Well, I have it, dearie.
All right. Charles, have you got it? Put it in the slot. Let's be off and away. All right, Tim. Charlie blew his tuba so hard, his blank came out the front. His blank came out the front?
I'll say teeth.
His teeth came out the front. This game's going to end in a scoreless tie, I'll tell you that right now. Orson?
This is going to be like, what's my line? Except it'll be the world's oldest contestants. How long have you been on contestants on the match game? 20 years. His tongue came out the front.
His tongue came out the front is a good one. Now, Brett.
It doesn't make any sense to me, and neither does anybody's answer. I said his backside came out the front side.
His backside came out. Well, there are a lot of good choices. Let me explain to her, you know.
I'm a mother.
You ever heard of blowing your brains out?
What?
You ever heard of blowing your brains out?
No, I know several people I'd like to blow their brains out.
Charles?
I think it's a match.
We'll be the judge of that.
Because we're going to have to change the signs if we don't match soon. I said root canals, crowns, bridges, and plates.
Root canals. Okay, Tim, congratulations. You won another $100 there. And now we got to say goodbye to Diane. You're going to have a brilliant legal career, my dear. I can feel that. We've got gifts for you. So long, dear. While she's spinning off, I want you to watch these messages. Pay attention. Are you ready, Tim Conley?
I'll try again.
You got $550, and now you're going to have another go at the big money here, over $5,000. We polled a recent audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank dogs. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom one. 3 of the celebrities are permitted to help you there. Who do you call on there?
Marianne.
Hot dogs?
Hot dogs? Okay, one. Brett.
How about going to the dogs?
Going to the dogs.
Or is it going to the dogs or gone to the dogs? She's gone to the dogs.
Neither, Brett.
Well, whatever it is, that's it.
Okay.
And Richard.
Who do you too?
Cats and dogs.
Cats and dogs. Going to the dogs and hot dogs. Any of those tickle your fancy?
I'll say hot dogs.
You say hot dogs? Hot dogs. Okay, looking for hot dogs. Let's find out if there are any hot dogs under the $100 response. Cats and dogs. That's one answer we had. Let's see if we got hot dogs under the $250 response. Hot dogs, we got them. Congratulations. That's another $250. You got $800. Okay. Now, what do you think is under the big one?
Mad.
Mad Dog. All right, let's see it, Earl. Mad Dog. Mad Dogs are Orson
Mad
had it.
Dog's an Englishman.
Go
Go out
walking in
and
the
get
sun
some.
on it. So, $250. You multiply that by 10 means you're going to play for $2,500. Remember, you have to match one of the celebrities exactly. Which one will it be?
Marianne.
Okay, Marianne. You get ready to write? He's going to face me. And here it is for $2,500. Catherine Blank.
Oh.
That's Incidentally, it's K, for both of your benefit, Tim and Marianne, it's Katherine.
Oh.
Marianne, I say it's Katherine.
Oh, I don't like this responsibility. I can't.
It's only a half-hour show, Marianne.
No, but
Now
it's a
she's
lot of
finished.
money.
Yes, it indeed is a lot of money. It's $2,500. Now, Tim, what do you say to that? Catherine blank.
Hepburn.
You say Hepburn. Okay. The reason I spelled it is because there are some well-known historical characters who do not spell their names with a K. They spell it with a C. Marianne, what do you say? He says Catherine Hepburn will match you for $2,500. Are you feeling, have you got the vapors?
I don't think I have ever been so happy because I said happy.
Now you got $3,300. Good for you. All right, we congratulate Tim Conley, and we've got a little message for you. You hurry right back. You were all just Jim Dandy. Lots of fun and games and all that, and you're all going to be back here sometime. But the very next time we are together, these are the people we will have on this here stage.
Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Melinda Fee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Bill Daly, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Me. Hello, John. Hello, friends. Hello. Ready, all? One and all? The great philosopher is lighting his pipe up there in the corner. Charles?
And blowing his smoke at me.
You can blow your smoke at me anytime. Uh-oh.
You're married, though. She's divorced. Hiya, baby.
I'm single. You can blow your smoke. Never.
What do you say we greet our two players here, Earl Jones and Maurice Krupa?
Right.
Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Maurice, please tell us about yourself.
Okay, I'm originally from a very small town in Pennsylvania.
How small is it?
Oh, I knew you were going to say that.
Where?
It's so small. It's just outside Erie, dreary Erie. So I moved to California.
How far from Stroudsburg?
Where?
I'm from a small
Do you
town.
mind if I conduct the interview, Deborah Lee? Really? Go ahead.
Okay, and right
Small
now...
town outside of Erie.
Yes, and now I'm living in Orange County, California, and getting into the California scene. Just fine.
Do you work?
Oh, I try not to, but I have to
Oh.
every once in a while. I'm what you call a jack of all trades and a master of none.
All right. Maurice, good luck to you here.
Thank you.
Earl, what do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I'm originally from Rochester, New York. San Diego's been home. Got some out there.
You live in San Diego?
San Diego's been home for the last few years. I'm a flight attendant with the major airlines. I spent my summer in Chicago. I was furloughed, and it was getting a little bit too cold in Chicago, so I headed back for the beach.
There you are. Still on furlough.
hopefully for maybe another month or two, and then back to work.
Here's a guy's out of work, and he's glad. Well, now, here's the way it is on Match Game PM. You'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. One who's done that most often, the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go out and play the big money super match. You can pay off over $20,000. Wow. Maurice.
B, please.
She said B. You said B, didn't you?
I did say B.
All right. Alice said, I almost married the Jolly Green Giant.
Oh, crying.
But when my parents came to his valley to meet him, he blanked them. He likes it. Maurice. Alice said, I almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when my parents came to the valley to meet him, he blanked them.
I have 2 answers, and
The
they're
first
both
one you
really
say.
good. Okay.
They're both really good.
Canned.
He canned them. That's a good one. What was the other one?
Stepped on.
Her second choice was stepped on. Oh. Well, you know, he was enormous, and he just didn't see him there. But canned is her answer. What do you say, Jimmy?
I said for Orange County, watered them.
He watered them.
Yes.
All right.
I about had enough out of this audience out here.
What do you...
Quote an old comedian, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Right.
Hopefully.
Now,
What does Indian woman say?
Indian woman say, blow it out your ear, white man.
We're such a cultured bunch here, it frightens me sometimes.
Is Ms. Krupa any relation to
Gene
Krupa?
Krupa?
I don't know.
No.
Everyone always asks me that, and I still haven't found out.
All right.
Probably somewhere
Why don't you
along
call
the way.
home, sugar? One of these.
No, I was thinking more, you know, I'm very heavy into gardening, as you can tell by my hands. I said he pruned them.
He pruned them. So far, no can. She came up with a nifty answer, and nobody's cooperating with her.
Pruned is wonderful, darling. You pruned
I'm
flat.
talking to Charles. I am speaking to Charles. I'm conducting a
Oh,
little
wait a
colloquy here.
I'm really serious because
You think you have a match?
I think so.
Okay.
Can.
Don't fight. Don't fight with the judges. Almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when he came to the valley, called to meet my parents, he blanked them. What do you say?
He ate them.
He ate them. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. A little salt and pepper, skewer them a little bit over a...
Skewer?
Skewer them over a low flame for 45 minutes. What do you say, Bill?
I said he peed them.
String beans, asparagus, whatever you say. Deborah Lee?
Couldn't follow.
Yeah.
I said, can.
All right.
Aha! Super Marie. Now, let's see what we have for Earl Jones here. The man at the employment office said to Phil, "You mumble when you speak, and I can't understand a word you say. But I have found the perfect job for you. Starting Monday, you go to work as a blank." That's what we're waiting for. Now we're ready. The man at the employment office said to Phil, "You mumble when you speak, and I can't understand a word you say, but I found the perfect job for you. Starting Monday, you go to work as a blank."
It's a tough one. I think I'll go with singer.
A singer. That would be difficult. It's a round one question. What do you say?
It's a lifetime furlough, Earl. This is, I used to be one of these, and there's many different things. They call themselves communicators, media counselors, DJs, radio announcers.
DJ. All right. Now, that's a good answer. What have you got?
Indian woman say she freezing her blanks off up here, but it all right because she also read radio announcer.
Radio announcer. Another good one.
Close. I'm sorry. Actor.
Close. All right. Earl Jones said singer. Dolly, what do you say? Starting Monday, I found the perfect job for you. You go to work as a...
Howard Cosell, speech coach.
Aha!
He gave that to me, I gotta tell you.
Well, I wanted to
She's
give you a
so
little more, but
truthful.
we're on the air. No, just kidding. Oh, game show host.
I was thinking of another game show.
Yes,
Richard
ma'am.
Dawson.
Deborah Lee.
I said politician.
Politician. So there we are at the end of round one. She's ahead, 2-0. Round two coming up. You still have some catching up to do. Now this for you. Are we having a good time?
Oh, great.
Good.
Great.
All right, here we go to round two. Maurice, you're ahead, so that means you have to go first.
B again.
All right?
It's good for me last
Charles
time.
does not play. Deborah Lee does not play. The rest of you, please respond to this.
Why not?
Gertrude has the worst body in the world. On her wedding night, as soon as she started to undress, her new husband said, "Give me a blank."
Oh, I want to play.
You want to play? All right, give an answer to Brett. That's it. Maurice.
You knew what.
Gertrude has the worst body in the world. On her wedding night, as soon as she started to undress, her new husband said, "Give me a blank."
So many that's going through my mind. Sack.
A sack.
Cover up with.
What else went through your mind?
Break.
Give me a
Went
break.
through. Sorry.
I think the audience has just told you something.
I think so too.
And me being a person who's loved by the audience and Americana, break.
Give me a break.
Living.
All right. What do you say?
Boy, oh boy, the poor little devil. Each time she took off a piece of clothing, he kept saying, "Give me a break! Give me a break! Give me a break!"
What have you got for us, Dolly?
Give me a break.
Oh, boy, would that have worked for you? Your second thought. We
Give
tell
me
you.
a station break right here.
A
Get out of this
station
thing.
break, right.
Get out of this thing.
Now, let's see if Earl can catch up. He's 2 points behind
Okay.
here. Frank said,
Sinatra.
no, just any old Frank. He said, at the picnic, the Tartaglia brothers were a real mess because they took the pizzas and used them as blanks. Tartaglia brothers were a real mess because they took the pizzas and used them as blanks. Perfect. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Frank said at the picnic, the Tartaglia brothers were a real mess because they took the pizzas and used them as blanks.
Frisbees.
Frisbee.
I'm not gonna win him this way.
Okay, Jimmy baby.
Look like your plane is coming in, Earl. Frisbee.
Yes, ma'am?
If he hadn't said frisbee, I intended to crack him upside the head. Frisbee!
All right, that's 2 for him. Score's tied 2-2.
My mother doesn't let me play with them, Uncle Gene, because I could hurt my eyes. That laid there. Frisbee.
I thought you were going to follow it up, or I would have tried to cover you, Charles. Yes, Dolly.
Regardless of Deborah Lee's answer,
Yes.
she thinks that Earl's cute, and Earl thinks that Deborah Lee
I'm
is
so
cute. And
embarrassed.
being a matchmaker, frisbees.
Frisbee. And poor Bill Daly's in the middle.
Yeah, this is the worst answer I've ever given.
No, it's not.
Oh, you can do
You've got a
better.
history,
You can
a
do worse if
history,
you
sweetheart.
try.
Yeah, I was listening to the word mess, and I got hung up on that word mess. This is really bad. I'm sorry about this in front of my family and everybody on television. Gunny sack race is really...
A gunny sack race.
See, the pizza's
Not
inside
only-
the gunny sack and made a mess
Yeah,
of it.
not only is it a bad answer, it has no relation to the question. All right, that's enough.
You can get poison
You don't
from
need that
that.
roughage.
I just ate my pizza. That's all right.
All right. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Unfortunately, not the right answer. I
You
said
have-
horseshoes.
Horseshoes. You took the pizza, use them as horseshoes.
That was a two boo-boo. That was two
I
boos.
guess we'll have to crack
All
Deborah
right.
Lee up the side of
We
the
go
head.
now 4-2 the score. Two good players here, fairly evenly matched. You're ahead. Earl, you go first.
I'll pick A, please.
A it is. 2 people play. The 2 on the end here.
Yeah.
Null and void.
Last Trans
Yes.
Saloon. Okay.
Who does a good Godfather imitation here? Anyone?
I can do it. It's a very
You can do.
talented-
Can you
I
do?
can do the grandson.
Can you do Godfather?
No, I can't.
You can.
I don't. I don't.
Well, then I'll have to do it.
Okay.
Oh, God help us.
Wait,
Maybe
you want some
Johnny
cotton for your
Olsen
cheeks?
or Ira Scutch or
Yeah.
Kay Henley or
Yeah.
somebody.
Throw me some
Well, don't jump
Kleenex.
into it that fast. Maybe one of the ushers can
Roger
do it. Maybe Roger knows it. Or Marsha.
Where we're at this is, but if you...
All
Go
this
ahead.
is a cheap
Would you stop
imitation
letting
of
him-
Marlon
Doing his
Brando
own,
at his worst.
Now I'm gonna get
This
tissue
better
paper.
work.
Marlon.
I don't think you're gonna work out as a hitman. When I told you to rub out Louis out, I didn't mean you should use a blank.
Thank you, Roger.
Very talented.
No, thank you, my dear. That's kind of you to
I don't. Many.
Here we go. Godfather said, Dumb Donald, I don't think you're going to work out as a hitman. When I told you to rub Louis out, I didn't mean you should use a blank.
An eraser.
Okay. You got it? Eraser is what he said.
Yeah, I got so carried away with that great imitation. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. And thank this lovely lady. Erasers, I got it.
That's one. You can buy. What do you got?
Can I kiss him if I got it right? No. Eraser.
That's 6 for him.
Hey ho!
I'll kiss him if you don't mind.
Now, the best you can do, Maurice, is tie, but it can happen. Let's see if it does. Ready?
Okay.
Dumb Dora said,
Yes.
I found the perfect way to keep my baby dry. Whenever he gets wet, I put him in the blank.
Boy, it's so easy when you think about it.
All right. Maurice. Dumb Dora said, I found the perfect way to keep my baby dry. Whenever he gets wet, I put him in the blank.
It's so perfectly obvious. Dryer?
I suppose there are other things, too. What did you say?
Before I give my answer, I want to disavow myself from Brett Summers' answer. I have nothing to do with her answer. I just want you to know that. I said dryer.
All right. 3 score. What did you say?
Well, you know, I've had a hard week with what thinking Adam had stayed out all night and everything, and he hadn't. It was that he'd made his bed, and we, you know, so I didn't say dryer.
I have nothing to do with this.
You put him in the oven.
Terrible. All right, that means Earl Jones wins again. What the rest of you have? Dryer. Come on down, Earl. Right down. Good job. Now, we have some prizes for Maurice. We're going to send her a black eye and a canker sore. Thank you very much for being here with us. Now we'll spin her off here and spin this message for you. Now we're ready for Earl Jones here. Have a go at the big money. Earl, you could win over $20,000 here. Good luck to you, sir. Let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank turkeys. 500 for matching the most popular answer, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. Now, whom would you like to call on for a little assistance?
Well, I've got to call on Deborah Lee for
You
assistance.
sure do.
She likes you.
The only thing I could think of is Thanksgiving turkeys.
Thanksgiving turkeys is her.
Let's try Bill next.
Oh, thank you. How about cold turkey?
Cold turkey. Isn't that interesting?
And how about Charles?
Turkey.
Christmas, dear. Christmas, dear.
This turkey.
Christmas. All right, you'll
Indian
find out.
women do not celebrate Christmas.
Oh, my.
But they were at the first Thanksgiving, Charles. The Indians were there.
Wow.
In Plymouth, Massachusetts.
In honor of the great shortstop of the Minnesota Eagles. Tom Turkey.
Tom Turkey. All right, so you have Tom Turkey, cold turkey, and Thanksgiving turkey. Do you want one of those, or do you want give us one of your own?
I think I'll go with Thanksgiving.
Oh, good.
Sure.
These turkeys. Even if it's not up there, I can kiss them.
All right.
You're
Charles?
wrong.
I just came down for the what team did I say was on?
The Minnesota Twins.
No,
The Minnesota All-Stars?
Eagles, the Eagles.
No, the Kenora Eagles.
No,
No.
what did I say, Eagles? Can you rerun the tape? Huh?
No,
Minnesota Eagles.
Minnesota Eagles.
All right. You're gonna be there when it happens. All right. All right, thank you very much. All right. We're looking for Thanksgiving turkeys. May we see the $100 response, please? Wild turkeys.
Wild
Oh, there's a good one. Yes, the wild team is a Minnesota. Now let's take a look at the next one, please. Tom turkeys. All right, that's one that Charles himself gave you that one. Thank you very much, Charles.
And on behalf of his lovely wife, Daphne Turkey, hi, baby.
All right, here we go. Last chance for Thanksgiving turkey. Go. All right, you got it.
Look at that.
That's right.
Hey.
That's it.
Oh my God.
I'd just like to say that the reason why Tom Turkey only played professional ball for 2 years, Gene, was just that sort of a thing. It killed him.
That's right. Well, if you get too much of that, you can't play football or baseball or anything else. All right. You got $500. Means the least you'll play is for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But one more audience match reads a bloody blank. All right.
Let's try Brett this time.
Oh, you think.
What that whole thing was about with Miss Trash. A bloody shame.
A bloody shame? Is that what you said?
Yes.
All right.
I've got to go with Deborah Lee next.
Sure.
Yeah, she's got the same answer I do.
A Bloody Mary.
Yes, of course.
Bloody Mary.
That's my kind of lady. How about Dolly?
A bloody nose.
A bloody nose.
Which I would get if I fooled around with you.
Right.
From me.
Bloody nose. So you got a bloody nose, a bloody Mary, and a bloody shame. Which one of those do you want, if any?
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary. All right, here we go with a $100 response. A bloody nose. There's Dolly's answer. Let's take a look at the next one, please. A bloody mess. There's Brett's.
Here it comes.
And the last one says a bloody Mary. Now, another 500 means another 5,000 added to the previous sum gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, but you're going to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up to $20,000. Good luck to you. Grab that peg and give it a spin.
Didn't go all the way around, did it?
Okay.
Oh, show.
All right, it barely made one complete revolution, but it did indeed. Stand on the blue dot there, and you're playing with Dolly Martin for $10,000. Now, that ain't bad, pal. Face me. That's it. Here we go. Good luck to you. Turn your blank. There it is. Turn your blank.
Yes, darling.
Yeah.
All right. Your job is to match Dolly Martin. If you do, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Turn your head.
Turn your head. All right, Dolly.
I don't get to kiss you. I'm so very sorry.
Why?
Turn your back.
Turn your back. Well, those are the two. Turn your head and turn your back were really both really good responses. One had one, the other one had the other. Well, listen, you've got a total of $1,000, Earl Jones. That's not bad. Congratulations to you. Now this for you. Gene Mabernier, thank you one and all. You were splendid as usual. Hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Pilot Audio Tower System AM/FM stereo tuner, amplifier, 8-track tape, cassette player, recorder, speaker, and rack. Pilot, a division of Morse Electro Products Corporation. When you want to brighten someone's day, Tootsie's got a lot of ways. Give your Tootsie a Tootsie. Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops, Tootsie Pop Drops, and Tootsie Mason Mints. Trust Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts hours. Listerine antiseptic kills germs that can cause bad breath. STP's new son of a gun of a sunscreen, the only vinyl protector with exclusive sunscreen formula. Shines brighter, protects longer, and leaves a fresh scent. Certs, the breath mint that gives you the confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Certs, available in snappy cinnamon flavor. Viraxo waterless or powdered hand cleaners takes on the dirtiest hands, tough but gentle. Viraxo cleans all hands in the family. And the Polycell system from Turtle Wax, space age protection for your car's finish. 3 layers deep, 24 months long. Polycell system by Turtle Wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.